Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Kismet Star, my awesome spaceship here in space, where I have my current office. Hello and welcome. Feel free to come in and say hello. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to play a fantastic game that I really enjoy. This one over here, Starfield. We're having a great time. Just taking our sweet time, everybody. We're in no rush. We don't have to be, the fastest people to get it done. We did a partial playthrough in normal mode. Too easy, everybody. Way too easy. I said, nope. Too easy. Peace out. Stop that playthrough. Didn't even do a new game plus. I said, you know what? We're going to play it in the hardest mode, in very hard mode. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to continue our playthrough. Now, of course, there's a reason why they call me the Gaming Tycoon, everybody. I've been playing for 50 years. That's right. One of the longest gamers out there, everybody, for half a century. If you don't know who I am, my name is Kismet. They call me, again, the Gaming Tycoon, because we dominate all the games, everybody. And right now, we're making about 100 to 200,000 credits every few days in game. We only like level 16, everybody. I don't even know what level I am. Let me look. Let's see. What level am I? I'd say I rarely pay attention to such things, especially after like level 20. Yeah, level 16 right now. And we're making about a couple $100 grand every few days in game. And see, that's what I like to do. I usually like to use the economic power that I can discover in any game that has building and manufacturing, that kind of thing, and use that economic power to basically buy all the best stuff. So that's what I do, including giant ships and whatnot. I've already made over 1 million credits in the first 14 levels of the game, and we're just getting started, everybody. We still got a mountain to climb. We're going to take our time going on that journey. Now, I did come in and show me some love today. I appreciate it. I actually did update a bunch of peeps over on Kick over there who did hit that follow button. If you haven't done so yet, everybody, feel free to go show some love also on that retweet right there. I'm going to drop it there in the chat. It's a great way to unlock caps on my Twitch channel and basically get tons and tons of loot over time. I'm going to go ahead and put this in all the various chats over here. Like so. Boom. There we go. Again, follow that link. Go check it out right there. Go check that out. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Right now we're at 2 retweets. So we get more of those retweets going. We get up to 5 retweets, give you a whole bunch of caps. I shower you with some love. And then we hit 5 more, shower with more love, and so on and so forth. I literally give away thousands and thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here on the stream. Absolutely love doing it, everybody. It's one of my favorite things to do, to give out free loot to all of you as well. Now, again, I'm streaming live here on Twitch. Of course, I'm a Twitch partner. I'm also streaming on YouTube. I'm also a YouTube partner, streaming over there on Kick and also on Facebook all at the same time because I've got magic going on right now. This is no small undertaking, everybody. This is something I guess I've been working toward this whole entire time as a streamer over the last 9 years because it is a technical feat in itself. To do such a thing, especially to watch all the chats and do all the stuff at the same time. But I appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out. So let's see who the first person I see today. Boss Hog says that I think I beat Unforgiven in here this time. Well, there you go, Boss Hog. You are number 1 in the chat tonight. We got Wombat coming in, rocking that Tycoon twist. Always a good way to get started. Paul coming in saying hello. Sorry I was out, by the way, everybody, for Halloween. I was working on a bunch of stuff. And then I was absolutely exhausted today, so I just slept because I just was working on tons of stuff, which we'll get into here in just a second when I switch my screens. But yeah, I got it done finally, and that's one more project I could check off the massive, gigantic list of projects I would love to get to. And I'm working away at them little by little, including like giveaways and other events and things like that I have coming up. So some of that stuff, you know, I got to pre-plan it like 6 months ahead of time because I got to contact a bunch of different people, work with sponsors and so on and so forth. So you get the general idea. I work very, very hard, everybody, every single day. Let's say Foggy coming in, saying hello. What up, Foggy? Thanks for being here. Unforgiven coming in with a lot of ones there. Look at all them ones. A lot of ones in a row there. He's very, very much can see and hear me there. Appreciate that. Rotisserie G coming in. Foggy with the 1. Appreciate that as well. We got Paul. We got Brando. Rotisserie G coming in. Rotisserie G, did you get your account fixed yet, man? That sucks, brother. That sucks big time. I hope you can come join us with some 76 soon, man. Again, I know that sucks when you got to deal with customer service and all of that. I hope you get it fixed soon. Hey, Alpha, what's up? Thanks for coming in. We got I Am Death coming in. Say hello, hello. I love my little wave animation. That came out so good. Came out so good. Hair Luda with the 1s in the chat. Thank you very much. Wow, you guys are really stepping it up tonight. That's what I'd like to see because we're gonna do some really fun stuff in Starfield today, everybody. I can just sense it. You know, you get that feeling. Big time. Wiz coming in as well with a 1. There we go. Very nice. Paul, what up? What up? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out over there as well. Appreciate everybody coming in. Super excited, everybody. Super excited to get in some Starfield. I say we shower you guys with a bunch of love first. Boom, 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 with a bunch of caps because you guys crushed those 1s today. Appreciate it. Let's get into it. All right, now we got Starfield ready. Now in the background here, let's see. Oh, let me bring up my backdrop just in case. Let me see what I've got going over here. Let's see. Yes, over here. Full screen. There we go. Hold on a second while I pull this up for a second. And boom, there we go. As you can see, everybody, if you're on Twitch, you can scroll down, and man, this was a lot of work, everybody. It was like 9 hours of work right here. Because not just doing the thing that takes a while, it's deciding what you want to do. What you want to do is 1,000 times harder than doing the thing that you need to do. And one of the things that I always like about my panels is I have a lot of info down there that people ask me all the time. But Kismet, what kind of computer you got? Well, guess what? That's what kind of PC I got. And if you want to know more, you go to kismet.gg and you can see the full studio. Now, I haven't updated it with my latest machine yet and latest gear yet, but I will. And I'll also update the photo with my updated setup here as well. But one of the things I love to do is iterate on stuff and make it more understandable over and over. Like Patreon, of course, is the best place to help support the stream, including you get a bunch of Patreon exclusives over there that you can read about and learn about over there of any tier, by the way. So if you go to Patreon and you support with $1 or $100, either way, you get all of those perks, which is awesome. And of course, my tips thing, so you can understand. And then people ask me all the time about my sound alerts. I did add 2 more sound alerts in there as well. Fun Detected and Bring the Love, which no one's done yet. I can't wait to see who's first to do that. And then all the subscribe stuff that I get questions about, bit donations and so on, including all the chat commands you can have as a subscriber and whatnot. So you can also zoom in on this, by the way, and see this stuff up much closer. Because I always do this stuff in really high quality so that you can always click on like a photo. Like if you look at my schedule and you click on it, well, it'll come up much larger. So you can see it like that as well. Like, oh, here's chat commands right here. So again, if you are a subscriber on Twitch, you can actually use these chat commands, which is pretty cool. Like, so when I have the wrong screen or when my microphone is muted or something like that, you can use those commands. And if you use them at the right time, not the wrong time, but if you use them at the right time, you actually earn KizCats for having my back in the chat. So I appreciate it big time. Now, of course, I'd love to extend these to everywhere else, and I'm working away on that little by little as well. But definitely check all those out down below there. Work super hard on those. One of my favorite things that I've done also is this Fallout 76 thing, which is like an events that are coming up this week. Like we got Spooky Scorched and Script Surplus, which was this week, and then of course all the new codes until November 5th, which is which is Sunday, and then of course Minerva at Foundation until today. I guess you missed her. You missed her. But it's a great thing. So I do it for the entire week from Sunday to Sunday, and then I reset it every single Sunday and update it so you guys will have all that info, because I'm looking for that info too, because I forget what the new code numbers are and I forget where Minerva is and all of that. So it's kind of for me. Now I also added some stuff back in that I'd taken out previously because I was going to come back to it and work on it, but I just never got back to it. But now I have, including my Star Citizen code, and also you can come join the org in Star Citizen, which has been there since that game launched 10 years ago, everybody. So if you want to join the org over there, it's still under Ring of Destiny, by the way, which I thought was very nostalgic. So I went and put that back in there. P.O. Box, if you want to send me something cool you wanted to show off on stream, or just something cool for me to enjoy or show off, feel free to do that. Has all that info down below as well with all the links. Same thing with all my updated social media. I have all the links right here. So you're like, Kismet, what's your Twitter? Kismet, what's your YouTube? What's your Kick address? And all of that, including website, even Threads, everybody, which is like a, Facebook version of Twitter. All of that stuff's over there, Reddit and all of that. You can find all of that down below in the channel below. And again, this is a giant undertaking. Updated all of the emotes that I did. We also have animated. Did you know that I have animated cheer motes? I absolutely do. You can actually find them in the little diamond in the chat on Twitch. And then you go ahead and click there, and then I have a bunch of different animated cheer motes that you can do in the chat, which is super cool. That was a lot of work, too. That was a lot of work, but they turned out amazing, everybody. They turned out absolutely amazing. So if you do want to cheer in the thing, different cheer levels, causes, different animations, and so on. Just so much work to went into all of this. Another great example is when I'm doing giveaways, like what are KizCaps? I made that much bigger, made it much easier for you guys to see and read. Like how do you check your points, exclamation loot or exclamation points, and then you can go exclamation ticket space, and then the number of ticket. Remember, it's ticket, not tickets, not with an S, just a singular. And there you go. And of course, a whole bunch of other cool ways of supporting the stream via Amazon, Humble Bundle, Fanatical, all of that stuff with all of the links down here. Say you're going to go buy something on Amazon, right? You're going to start probably about this time, start buying your gifts for the holidays. Well, hey, if you're going to buy them anyway, I'll get like 0.01 of a penny, but that's 0.01 of a penny I could send toward giveaways or whatnot. So you can go to the Amazon link first and then go buy all the things that you're going to buy. I won't see any of it. You buy whatever you need to buy for holidays, and then I'll actually get credit for that as part of the affiliate program over there on Amazon. So just click that link first, go over there, buy a bunch of stuff, hit that, send it, so you get it, and then it will say, oh, okay, well, you referred this person. Here's, 1/10 of a penny. I don't get that much, everybody, because I don't do it on the scale that some people do, where people buy thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars. But it's a great way of just making it so I can do more giveaways and more fun projects here in the stream. So I try every way that I can. And if you want to go buy some awesome games for discounts, click those links. You buy awesome games. I get 0.01 of a penny. And if I put enough of that together, I have a penny. If I put enough of that together, then I have $1. So again, all those little micro pennies add up to more giveaways and more fun stuff. So great way to support the stream for free. I mean, you're going to buy the stuff anyway. Great way to help support the stream. And of course, a whole bunch of other stuff down there, my sponsors and who I'm partnered with, artists that I recommend who have done emotes for me in the past or other things in the past there. Feel free to show them some love. Also, you can see when I'm going to stream next, 14 hours from now. Actually, I got to update that. That says 1 o'clock. Oh, that's one more thing on my giant list. Hold on, let me add that to my list. Update, stream, elements, start time for the day. All right, let me put that on my to-do list, everybody. There we go. That'll be to-do tomorrow. We'll update that. But yeah, and then of course you can show some love to my sponsors like Bethesda Gear, like Lucid Sound, all of that. So again, I work so incredibly hard on this kind of stuff. Remember everybody, there ain't nobody else but me. I'm the one that does it all. I'm the one that does all the graphics, all the animations, all of the setup, all the making, you know, multi-streaming work and all that. It's this guy, this crazy guy right here. He's going to come up here in a second. Watch out for this guy. This is the crazy guy that does all of that work right over there, big time. Yes. Hold on up. Oh, I'm not loading. That's scary. Come on, kid. There I am. There I am pointing at myself. I like to point and then point and then point. I love the inception that does. You point here and then it just keeps pointing. So cool. It's the small things, everybody. It's the small things in life. All right. Let's get out of there. And get things going. Hold on a second. I see I've got to fix something over here. I see that my thing is not working. My sound is not working. My sound button. Ah, there we go. Because I see that somebody's in the chat and it didn't go off because I had to fix the sound thing. Here we go. Let's do it. There we go. The mighty TDK in the chat, everybody. Show him some love. I appreciate you coming in, TDK. I see you there. Still broken nearly 4 weeks now. Oh, man. That sucks, man. I hope they fix that for you big time. So again, everybody, check that out down below. Now, you can help the stream tremendously. If you do, go show some love on these social medias over here, wherever they wandered off to, right over here. Especially if you go over to like Kick and YouTube and Twitter. Remember, those are the places in which when you go over there and you follow, it actually helps me get closer to affiliate over there as well. Allows me to do more stuff over there, like give you emotes and all that stuff over there on that end. Also, the first 50 people that go to Kick and follow me on Kick are going to get the OG badge, right? And I've already given a bunch of OG badges out, so just scroll down, click that Kick link over there, hit that follow button, everybody. It does help a lot. I appreciate all of that big time. For sure, for sure. You guys are the reason why this stream keeps going. You're the reason I got to do all these amazing things, like be on the Twitch homepage. Not just once, by the way. I think it's like 4 or 5 times now I've been on the Twitch homepage, which is amazing. For my little tiny stream, everybody, that's incredible. As well as I've gotten to go to TwitchCon and got to bring all my mods to TwitchCon. We've done amazing projects like the One Last Wave project and also the new updated Giga PC. Just so many. I mean, I got to list it off for an hour of all the amazing things that have happened here on the stream. You got to think I'm just some old guy. I'm just so old guy that had this dream at 45 to do this crazy thing. And this is a crazy thing for me. Everybody got to think I was a graphic designer and I was doing something totally different. It never even dawned on me. I never even thought of it once to become a streamer. But sometimes fate pushes you in a certain direction. It's like, this is where you're supposed to be. And sometimes at first it may seem like a downside, but it's actually trying to guide you a little bit, I think, in a certain direction. So I embraced it, and now I just doing my thing. You know what I mean? Just try to bring a little joy and positivity in many places as far as I can into the world. So that's what my stream is all about. All right, so feel free to check that out, everybody. Check out all those updated things, including all the info about Fallout 76, and show some love on all that social media over there. Big time. Let's say Taurus CDK coming in and says, hey, Kismet and chat. Hope everyone's doing tonight. Doing good. Doing good. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I'm working on TM's command right now. So he's got his own, because it's just so cool to roll up in the chat, everybody, and then have your own like sound alert. I just love it every time. I worked so hard on that. It took me like 8 months to finally figure out how to make that work. It's actually very involved. Like staring at infinity. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's like when you're in Starfield, you're staring out into space. Yes, I'm getting that vibe right there. Look at that, rank 158. Oh, you're doing pretty good, Incognito. Whoa, he's got 300,000 Kiz caps. Look at him go. Now remember, use those up, everybody. Use those caps up, or you can be the #1 caps leader and you automatically win at the end of the year. If you are the #1 caps leader on December 31st at 11:59 p.m., you instantly win a giveaway. Right off the bat. Bam. You instantly win, which is pretty cool. Hey, it's Ally. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. There we go. Now it appears. Yeah, there you go. Getting that hype going on. I like it. I like it. Paul coming in over there. Thank you. Thank you. Where's the key? It's down below in the Twitch panels. Down below the Twitch panels, but I'll make it even easier for you. I'll go ahead and just grab it here somewhere. Let me grab it from my Twitter over here. Twitter. I gotta add that to my support button too, so that, well, I call it X Twitter because they call it X now, which is stupid. But hey, I don't know. Maybe he's a genius and I just don't know what I'm talking about. But yes, it's under Kismet BP. Now, all of my social media, by the way, is under Kismet BP. Very important to know the difference. Only in a few places am I actually known as Kismet because most people will not give me that name because they say it's too generic. And I'm like, well, you gave Ninja his name. It's all about how much money you have, everybody. It ain't about whether it's generic or not. But yes, if you go and see, you can always find me in all of the places under the same name. Because I decided to unify them all under that name, and then instead of having one Kismet and one Kismet BP and whatnot, this way you know it's me. If it's Kismet BP, that's me, everybody. That's me, both on Discord, on YouTube, on Twitch, on Kick, on Threads, on whatever. And that just makes it easier for all of you. So you know you're actually getting the Kismet as opposed to some random Kismet out there. And you're like, well, why do you call yourself the Kismet? Because I had the name before all of those people were born. So there. I am the Kismet. So keep that in mind, everybody. You know where I get that from? I get that from Kung Fu Panda. There's a moment in which he just owns who he is in life. And you will do that, hopefully, in your life at some point. You will own who you are. And he says, I'm not a big fat panda. I'm the big fat panda. I love that moment, everybody. That's the moment of realization that you've accepted yourself for who you are. I absolutely love that. I've done that in my life as well. And that's why I say I'm the Kismet. So there we go. Can't wait to hear TMs. Yes, we're working on it right now. What up, Larry? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming, chilling out in the channel. Appreciate it big time. There you go. There you go. That's Mr. On you in the chat as well. What's up, man? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Oh, Boss Hog over there. Oh, all right. I see. Caveman Mox coming in. Hey, Caveman Mox, check the Discord, brother. Check that Discord over there. And let me know. Oh, yes. Thanks for all those follows over there. Yes. I see those follows. I appreciate it. I see all the follow love over there. Thank you so much to Larry. Thanks so much to RTK. I'm going to go ahead and add you guys as the OJs right over here somewhere. You guys have no idea how many windows I've got open right now. A lot of windows right now, everybody. This is nuts, everybody. I don't know of any sane person who would do it at this level other than me. And I'm always riding that sanity line as it is, right? I mean, I could try to even explain this to people and they wouldn't understand. It would be so beyond. Like if I explain this to my wife, my kids are super smart. But if I explain this to my wife or just general people in the world, they have no idea. But it's so beyond. It's so beyond the things that they can think of. So check that Discord there, Caveman Mox. Again. BP, Big Papa. It actually stands for Blood Pledge, by the way. Way back in the day, that's what a guild was called. In Lineage, it was called a Blood Pledge. So you would get all your guild members together and you form a Blood Pledge and you would work together to take castles and all that stuff. And we dominated, man. We just absolutely crushed that game. Absolutely crushed it as a team. See, that's my favorite part, is that we all work together. Thank you. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. Yeah. I try not to say people's full real name. I'll just say part of your name. If unless it's okay with you, I prefer not to give out people's personal information. I got an OG. Yes, you did. You are an OG over there. Let's see if anybody's got the actual. Let's see if you guys have got it. Yeah, there you go. You guys got it. I see It's Allied's got the OG badge. Yeah. So does Adam. Yeah, Adam's got it. There you go. And I just added you guys. So feel free to say something else in the Kick chat. Let me see if you guys got yours as well. You should have a little OG next to your name. Let's see. I thought I got you, Paul. Did I not get you? Let me double check. Again, I'm going to get everybody. The first 50 people are going to get the love. Yeah, there you are. You're OG. Yeah, I think either you got to refresh your chat or I got to refresh your chat because you're all in there. I see you're all in there because I can go into my dashboard and there's badges and I can actually add you to those badges. Now you're all added in there. I can see that you're in there. So yeah, it might be either log out, log in, refresh, something like that, to see if you can get it going. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, I love to, there's just more platforms for me to show more love to and send more joy and positivity out in the world. But I always have, Twitch is right here, everybody. Twitch is where I started and where I think it has the best community anywhere. It absolutely does. And this is something I've been trying to convince Twitch for many, many years when they kind of fell off, right? When they just, start doing crazy stuff like banning people. Like I still don't know why they got rid of Doc. I thought Doc is one of the greatest entertainers of all time. And if I was at TwitchCon, that would be the first thing I would ask the CEO, everybody, because I got no reservations. I'm old. I could just say whatever's on the top of my mind. So I would have said, hey, now that you're the CEO, why don't you get Doc back over here? You know what I mean? What's up with that? I'm sure there's something on their end, some sort of something. There you go. Click the gear at the bottom of click identity and then select badge. Oh, you got to activate the badge on your end. Oh, now we're learning. Now we're learning some stuff. Oh, okay, right there. All right, so you click the gear at the bottom. I love my little pop-up thing. Click the gear at the bottom and then click identity and then select the badge. Yeah, there you guys go. All right, yeah. Now we're getting it. This is so fun, everybody. The thing about me, I'm 50 years old, but 53 actually, going to be 54 this next year. I never stop learning. I love learning new stuff. Now, sometimes it's frustrating. I'm wearing my, it's Jamie O'Brien's surf shirt, by the way. Thanks to all of you. Of course, we went and we went and surfed at age 53. That's right. I've been disabled for 9 years, and I finally said, that's it. We're going to go do it one last time and take my kids and go surfing. I'll still be paying off that whole thing because I only raised enough funds for the Hawaii part, but I went and did a whole bunch of other stuff that I'll be paying on for, who knows, 10 years or so, to try paying that off. But one of the things that we did is we went surfing. And so I got to take my kids surfing for the first time. They've never surfed before. And they stood right up. Such a proud papa, everybody. They stood right up and they just surfed right in. It was just so amazing. Even one of my daughters who's very timid when it comes to, adventures like that. Very much like my wife, my wife is not going to go surfing, everybody. She's very timid in that way. She doesn't like going down, slides or scary stuff or any of that kind of stuff. The stuff that is the spice of life, I think. That's, you got to get out there and scare yourself a little bit in life, everybody. You got to get out there and, have an adventure because you only get so many minutes and then you look back and say, man, I should have done more things when I was younger. I should have done more things along my life. I don't want to look back and do that, everybody. I've done crazy things like tear the muscle in my shoulder from a slip and slide. This is a true story, everybody. True story. I did on my 50th birthday. My 53rd birthday, by the way, when I was surfing, I pulled it again. But I know how to fix it now. I put ice on it, and then I can stretch it back. And I use a little thing to help stretch my my muscle there, so it gets back into place, so it's not frozen up. So I had a frozen shoulder for the longest time, for like a year, and I had to go to physical therapy for it too. So thanks for that heads up. I'm going to shower you guys with some love. Now, of course, there's no loyalty points or anything anywhere else except for on Twitch, everybody. So you want to be over on twitch.tv/Kismet as well. So you're getting all that extra loot for the giveaways. as well. So make sure to jump over there, hit the follow button over on Twitch so you guys are earning tons of cash. Plus, you get free emotes just for hitting the follow button. Epic emotes, too, by the way. Some of my base emotes, GGs, hellos, all of that stuff as well. So, you know, you got to get out there. You got it. All right. Look at you go, AMZ. Look at you go. Yes. Yes, Rotisserie G OG. Or there you go. Or OG Rotisserie G. There you go. Rotisserie OG. Yes, I get it. Instead of Rotisserie G, it's Rotisserie OG. I see. What up, Adam? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for showing the love. Thanks for everybody going over there, showing that love. Of course, also, if you hang out over there, it's going to push me up higher in the listings over there as well. Man, I appreciate all you guys' support, everybody. I work so hard at this, and it's just amazing every single time. Oh, man, it makes me a little emotional. Amazing how much love I get in there. And I think that's one of the things, everybody. You put that out in the world, and it's like a boomerang. Everybody comes right back at you. You send that love out, and you get that love back, right? It's a circle. It's like the Kismet love train, right? It goes around in that love circle. Very cool. Oh, that actually makes me want to do an animation where it's driving along the heart. See, look, these are these moments of inspiration, everybody, where I got the Kismet love train, and the track is shaped like a heart, and it just goes around the little thing, and then little animation of the train running around the heart thing. Oh, man, look, I just had another moment of inspiration there. There you go. Yes, Caveman Mox over there. Hey, Caveman Mox, would you like to be a mod over there on Kick as well? You let me know. If you do, I will just go ahead and add you. Let me know. Honestly, there's a whole bunch of places I don't even know how to mod over there, but so there you go. So let me know over there. Make sure to hit that follow button. Let me add you to the OG over here while I'm at it. Right there. There you are. Boom. Added. Over there. So let me know. Yes, sir. You're in. All right. Boom. Now, I appreciate all my moderators, everybody. They are the heroes behind the stream. They're the ones who keep the chat awesome no matter where we are. Would you like to be added also to YouTube? Let me know over on YouTube as well, K-Man Mox. I'll add you over there as well. Let me know. You'll have to go into the chat over there on YouTube and say something so I can grab your name and add you. If I don't even know how to do that, really. You know, see, this is my favorite thing, everybody. It's like pioneering this stuff. It's like doing this stuff, which I've never done before, and just see if I can make it work. That's always the most exciting thing for me. Can I make 4 streams go at the same time? Obviously, the answer is yes. And it's no small undertaking, everybody. It's quite a huge tactical hurdle to basically be putting out 6,000. You've got to remember also, I'm streaming in 1080 to 4 different places at the same time. Look how crisp and clear my stream is, everybody. That is an undertaking. And that's only because I have fiber optics right now. So I have 1,000 up and 1,000 down. So I'm using 6,000 to go to Twitch, 6,000 to go to YouTube, 6,000 to go to... You get the idea. So there you go. You're on YouTube already. Say something over there. Say something over there so I can grab your name. And then I'll see if I can figure out how to add you. Let's get all this stuff done while we're hanging out here. Let's see. Yeah, let's actually Google that. How to add mods on YouTube. I hate it when you go look and to see how do you add a moderator on YouTube, and then it just gives you a video instead of actually like instead of like just telling you. Oh, it's under community under studio. Okay. Okay, just tell me how to do it, brother. Oh, I can do it in the chat too. Oh, okay. So I can just do it right in the chat. Oh, you're already a mod on YouTube? Look at that. I must have added you at some point. I totally forgot. How could I see that? I could see that via this. We're going to do a little bit of technical stuff here first, everybody. We're going to get into some Starfield here in a second. Just relax. Again, I love to do this kind of stuff. I love to figure this stuff out. Okay, so I can just go to add there, but going to dashboard. Dashboard. There's a part there that I missed. Where are you clicking? Settings. Settings dashboard. Okay. So now you guys are learning this too. So you go to YouTube, you go to dashboard, you click on settings at the bottom, and then you can go to channel, right? Permission. Oh, community. You go to community. And then, yes, oh, I've already got you guys added over there. Yeah, look at me. I'm way ahead of myself. Look at me doing my thing and my stuff and my thing. Also added you there on Kick there, Caveman Mox. Appreciate the love there. Now, no matter what platform you guys are on right now, make sure to show some love to my awesome mod, Caveman Mox, and also to Crazy. Again, they do a lot of stuff behind the scenes that you guys don't see. Again, they ban people out. People are being rowdy or rude or obnoxious. Watch those chat rules, everybody. That applies to all 4 platforms. Be respectful. No foul language. FOWL. And so on and so forth. So there you go. There you go. There you go. Appreciate everybody. Hey, Gork's coming in. What up, Gorks? Rounder coming in, showing some love. What up, Rounder? Thanks for coming in. And again, thank you, Caveman Mox, for watching my back on all the different platforms. Appreciate all my mods. I call them the heroes behind the stream, everybody, because, again, they don't get enough credit, I don't think, and that's why I was the very first one, by the way, to start bringing my mods to TwitchCon, and then everybody started copying me. I did it every single year after that, too. And I spent 6 months, everybody. That's literally hundreds and hundreds of hours or really 1,000 hours spending time just raising funds just for them. Not for me, everybody. Just for them to go to TwitchCon. And, you know, I put myself so far in the hole on the credit card every single time I went to TwitchCon. Just so far in there, everybody. So far in the hole. And then I'd have to spend the rest of the year just trying to make up for it. And still paying that off to this day. I've been to TwitchCon in like 3 years or so, and still paying that off on the credit card. You know, because, you know, you got a YOLO, right? You got to do it when you can do it, and that's it. You just got to go for it. AFZ coming in. Love that golden kappa you got there. Very cool. You're looking up new incoming movies. Oh, I see. Yeah, there you go. See, yeah. I see you got the little wrench next to your name. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad that's working. Did you see that new game that's coming out? Unreal Engine, I think it's on the 5th or something like that. Yes, it was. What was it on the Unreal Engine 5? What was the name of the game? I saw that in a YouTube video. Because I got a bunch of feeds that say it's a new one coming out. I can't remember what the name of it is. What's the name of it? Anybody know what it is? I can't remember the name of it. But if we can figure it out. There we go. There you go. Trust mods. Exactly. I got the best mods ever, everybody. Appreciate them. Okay. Now watch this, everybody, because I'm always ready to rock and roll here in the stream. So what I'm going to do is just go boom and be instantly in the game just like that. See, I told you I was going to get into some Starfield. Now, what we've been doing, everybody, is we've been working on the next level of our outpost. So what we're doing is testing some mechanics. What are the new things that we get? What are those things that we can utilize in the first level of outpost? You're like, Kismet, the first level? Well, how did you make this gigantic outpost without even having any of the outpost stuff? That's the secret, isn't it? Because you start with a bunch of stuff that will allow you to do these outposts. Now, I did find a bug in the game. I know, surprise, right? Does the game with a bug in it. Notice that my actual location went away, right? I can't get back to it. If I leave, I cannot get back to it. But I spent hours after the stream. It was pretty funny, though, because I lost power. I was streaming and I lost power. I said, oh, I can't get back to my base. And then, boom, I lost power. And then I had to wait for my power to come back on again. So I said, that's it for the stream. I get on my phone, by the way, whenever I lose power, because your phone still works, right? You can use your cell phone. use your cell service to connect in there. So if you see me typing in there and I say, okay, that's it for chat tonight, that's it for stream tonight, everybody, that's me on my phone chatting to everybody. But after that, the power came back on. I said, okay, I got to find a solution for this problem because I know I'm not going to be the only one who's been having this problem. And if you've been having this problem, let me know. Oh, the day before, did you put it on the Discord? Unforgiven, make sure to put it on the Discord you probably already did. I would imagine you already did. But again, if you have this problem, I found the solution to when your base actually disappears. It has to do with your central beacon, and I tore everything down, and I moved my beacon around, and I did 100 different iterations for hours, everybody. Became so obsessed with it. For hours, I was looking into it. But here's the thing you need to do. You need to take your beacon here, and move your beacon back to the center of your base. Now, in my case, it didn't fix my problem, right? So I looked it up online. I looked at what everybody else was, but their thing did not solve my problem. My problem is if you see this yellow line that's going down the center here, see this yellow line? What has happened is part of my base has kicked it in, and it has actually gone past where the center beacon was, right? Originally, the center beacon was somewhere right here. And so what I need to do is take my beacon here and move it to the other side, put that down, and then notice that when I go back out of there and then I go back in again, that center line is now gone because now I've fixed that problem of it encroaching on my base, and now that yellow line has restored itself out here. And that's what it is, everybody. It took me 2 hours to figure that out. 2 hours to figure that out. And once you do that and that line fixes itself, you move your beacon, you go out to the thing, then you go back into your build mode, you go completely out of the build mode, go back into the build mode, and then you check your map. Guess what? You're welcome. I just saved you 2 hours, maybe more of your life of frustration trying to get your icon back. You're welcome. That was a lot of work, everybody. That was a lot of work. Let's see some GGs in the chat. For Kismet solving that problem that I just know people are having because I looked it up and a bunch of people were having the same problem. But I found the easiest solution to it and how to visually know how to fix that problem just by noticing that all of a sudden you only have one half of your base, right? The other half of your base is not going all the way out to the edge. And that's because something is encroached on it, whether you landed your ship or there's some other base or it just did it. It just did some sort of glitch and messed you up. So that is the best way to fix that. So you don't end up having to rebuild because I could take my whole base down and rebuild it, but that's hours and hours of time that you've spent building up all of your things and connecting all your stuff, and you don't want to have to redo it. That sucks. That sucks big time. So that was the simple solution. Now, it seems simple when you know what it is. It's like 1 + 1, right? And when you know what the answer is, it's easy. But if you don't know what the answer is, you're in there trying to figure out what it is. Is it my beacon? Is it something I put down? Is it part of my base? Is it my landing pad? Maybe it was one of the things that I put down because I didn't even move that. I left that in the same spot the whole time. Maybe it was some of these I put down. So I told all these out. I tore everything I could think of out of there. I picked the beak up. I took the whole base out. I put the base down again. That solved it, but then I have to rebuild the whole base, which sucks. But the easiest solution for that is simply pick up your beacon, try to move it to the center. And if you see that line, then just try to move it way one side on your base, way other side. Just try in the different extremities of your base as well. And that's how I figured it out because I put it in the center. The center of my circle here is relatively right where this little, where this thing is, right? Where this extractor is, relatively there. But that line was just a little bit past there. And so I tried to put it down and it didn't do anything. And then once I realized there was a line there that was cutting it off, then that's when I got it. And that was a lot of trial and error right there. There we go. Oh, now they're saying December 7th. Well, I say take their time. Take their time. So let's catch up on what we're doing here at this particular base. Now, this is actually my new aluminum area. I actually moved my outpost. I took up my entire outpost. We moved it to a new location where we could extract way more helium and way more aluminum. And then we can optimize our production because we've added our very first point into outposting. Now, at the very beginning of the game, what I did is I went industrialist. So I got the persuasion. I got research, and then also security. And I actually have a spreadsheet. I know, crazy Kismet here. I got a spreadsheet which shows the progression. I'll zoom in on it here a little bit so you guys can see it on mobile there. shows the progression of which perks I picked in what order. And I do that for all games, like Fallout 4, Fallout 76, and also here in... I don't think I did on my last playthrough of Fallout 76, now that I think about it. But also here in Starfield, so we know what we picked in what order and why we picked it. So the one we just did is Outpost Engineering as well. So we did Weapon Engineering. Oh, wait a minute, we're at 16. This one needs to be updated to 16. There we go. And then we'll run that. Oh, actually, that needs to be updated to 17. There we go. So this one we did at 16. And... Outpost Engineering. So we got more modules for doing that Outpost Engineering. And so I had to work my way down. So I put 4 into Research Methods. And then I put 4 into Weapon Engineering so I can do more mods on my weapons. And then my very first point into here. And then for each thing that you do in Starfield, each skill point that you work on, you actually have to do that thing. So I had to go in and I had to build 5 different outpost modules. So that's what I did. And outpost modules means like the little base thing that you're building, right? The little square base and the different modules that connect to it. That's what it's saying. Now I can go ahead and do the next level right now because I've done the 5 that I needed to do to get that ranked up. And so in here we need to say that we need to do what does it say? Create 5. It says build. Build 5 different outpost modules. Build 5 different, very important, 5 outpost. Build 5 different outpost modules. Actually, we should probably put that after this. There we go. There we go. And then, so we got more modules, meaning we've got the kind of medium version of the modules we had before. And that's really useful because those medium modules are like our storage. So now we have a medium solid storage in there as well. Now, I could just level myself up and then just go straight to the top, but we want to kind of explore each level of the modules as we go. And so we're just going to kind of work with our main base and just keep updating that one until we get into the higher levels, and then we'll update all of them. I think that'll be easier. So you can see I put the medium ones down instead of the small ones. In this case, the solid storages. So basically it has double the amount, roughly double. It's actually a little less than double the amount of resources that it can hold. Now this one right here is extracting the aluminum here, and it's tying all of this stuff into these boxes. Then the boxes are connected to each other, which cascade down. It actually goes to this box first. And this box is the center of all of my extractors, as you can see. And so all of my extractors head toward this particular box. Now, I try to keep this box separate so I can manage it. And if you notice, I have it down here. The reason why I have it down there is so I can see that every single extractor is connected to it. And that's why you want to have it in one box, so you can make sure that you're not wasting any of your extractors when you're trying to run them. Then I take this and I've got it connected to the box that's down here, and then that runs along and then goes up to the top box and then runs along here and ends up right here at the end. And we can see that it's there because we can see the little green lights on the side there that it has filled up with a bunch of aluminum. Now also that aluminum is going from here over to this connection over here, which is our simple fabricator over here, which is connecting our aluminum. And then that is producing adaptive frames, and those adaptive frames are going over here into this warehouse, which is a different type of storage, into that warehouse storage. Now, I don't need a lot of adaptive frames. I need a good amount, but I usually only need probably one of those to be running. So we're going to move this out just a little bit, make it easier to see. And so now also what we need to do is we need to connect our iron. Now, if you notice all of these storages over here, these storages over here are actually not for my extractors. They're actually for the resources that I am utilizing, meaning that all the other resources I use for crafting. If you notice when I go to craft something that I have like 600 tungsten and 875 aluminum and 350 iron. If I go to something else, I've got 310 nickel, 1,726 copper. Where are all those resources? Are they on my inventory, on my ship inventory? No. They are in these boxes because you can craft from boxes at outposts. That's an incredibly powerful feature, everybody. If you learned one thing in my stream tonight, that is the thing to learn. Put down boxes and put your resources in there so that your ship is not overwhelmed with too much loot. Now, of course, it's just going to be at this location, so if you did want to go somewhere else with it, I suggest make yourself a really big cargo ship that you could use and put a bunch of resources, which I will do over time. I will get massive, massive ships and just put all those resources in there so as I go to different locations. But this is a great way to have that. Now, you're going to need different types of storages. So solid storage is for stuff like aluminum and copper and iron. And then your manufacturing goods goes here into your warehouse storages. That's like your adaptive frames and your zero wire and all of that stuff. You put that all in there. And then over here, we also have liquid containers. So all of your water and things of that nature in there. We have gas containers over here, which is like your argon and all of that stuff. Over there as well. So I have a bunch of these connectors and things. Actually, it's over here. There we go. This one is my actual one where I'm storing all of that. This over here is actually for my extractors over here, my commercial extractors. So once I got the first level of outposts unlock, then I can actually start to do the commercial extractors, right? So if we go in and we look at our perks here, outpost engineering is what I'm working on. The first one allows you to get improved outpost modules and research additional modules at the research lab. So I went and researched all the stuff I could at the research lab, and it actually unlocked a lot of this stuff. And so that allows us to go in and use that next level stuff. Now, we still got some next level stuff to do, including the ability to get our iron over here and run the iron so that it is actually manufacturing over here. So over here, what it's doing is actually extracting a bunch of resources, and then we've got a whole backlog of stuff over here that is storing all of the resources that are coming in from here. And then, of course, this one is going to be barrel, and then the one over on this side over here, when it comes in, it's actually going to be all of our other stuff that we're going to store here. And we're going to store that hopefully back here in the corner. We'll see how it goes. Now, of course, in this particular playthrough, I am trying to do things more vertical. And that's because you have all this vertical space as well. Not just the horizontal space, but vertical space. So try to use as much of that vertical space as you can. That is for sure. So let's go ahead and bounce out of where I am here. We can run over this way. Hey, what's up, Notorious TDK? Thanks for being here. Hey, don't forget the Notorious TDK. Oh, you did. Oh, look at you. See, like I was just about to tell him, and he already did it, everybody. By the way, Notorious TDK, I'm going to actually make you a command over there on Kick, too, by the way. Anybody who has a command, I'm going to try to see if I can get it to work over there, too. I don't know. It's I think it'll be universal, because actually I think it works through Polypop, so it works no matter where I am. I don't think about it. But I'll work on it. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm adding you to OGs. That's what I'm doing. Adding you to OGs. I try to do it right away so I don't forget, because, you know, Kismet forgets things. There we go. Added you. Now, remember, everybody, if you do want to add that little OG next to your name, make sure that you do what he said. I should copy that down, actually. Hold on. Let me go copy that down. Right over here. And put that in my notes so you guys know how to do that. You click on the gear at the bottom, and you can set your badge under identity. And big thanks to Unforgiven on that. And then whoever else said that in there as well. I know somebody else said it as well. In there. So 1,000 Kids Cats for working together, everybody. Oh, and we got our retweets going. We're at 7 retweets, so let me shower you a bunch of that as well. Now, of course, if you want to get those rewards, everybody, make sure to go to twitch.tv/Kismet and hit the follow button over there so you're getting all those rewards. So when I do giveaways, you can pop over in the Twitch chat and you can win epic loot, all right? So make sure to be over there as well. Appreciate y'all coming in. Make sure to change your badge over there, everybody. Again, I'll put you guys all OG over there. Very, very cool. Very cool. Hey, TM, what up, TM? I was just talking about you, bro. I was working on that thing. I haven't got to the sounds yet, but I have to work on a whole bunch of mechanics that make all that work. Okay, let's focus on Starfield. Let's go right over here. So this particular one right here, you can see it's going to my iron mine. It's picking up the iron mine. It's taking helium with it, and it's bringing the iron back. And it's supposed to drop the iron right here in this box. Did it do it? Yes, it did. It dropped helium in there right now. We need to probably fix that on the other side. Actually, right here is not too bad for some boxes. So let's go ahead and put our boxes down. Yeah, right here along this edge. Now, one of the things about this game, everybody, is they're still kind of working on it. I mean, they did a decent job of getting it going, but it definitely needs some work. There's no two ways about it, everybody. It definitely needs some work because it ain't that great when it comes to trying to be precise when you're building and all of that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think I was better with my original idea out here because that's going to snap to that other thing. The snapping is too OP. It snaps way far away. You should have a control over the snapping. You should have control over the precision. Now, you do have some control over the precision of it. When you go into your preferences, you can't adjust your preferences to adjust that control. But I think it sucks. It should be basically a toggle. So if you're playing the game and you want to be more precise, you should hold down Alt. And when you want to be less precise, you should just be able to do it as is, right? How you have it set up. Shouldn't have to go to the settings to adjust that. Oh, that actually is really perfect. Look at that. That actually turned out really good. Now, it doesn't matter where you put your storage, by the way, everybody. And if you notice that I have a ton of resources over there, that's why I put them in the box. So I can just go ahead and backlog so many of these boxes. And again, using that vertical thing. Now, of course, these will become obsolete as I unlock bigger and bigger ones down the road. But I really want to play it fully through, everybody. Fully through and not rush through the game. I want to see what happens when you get to the first level of your thing. And then the second level and the third level and so on. So we right click and then we go to the next one. We hit E to link. So right click to start your link, E to finish your link, and then we just keep doing that. I'm gonna turn my sounds on. There we go. One of the things I love that they do when you're first doing this is that if you notice that the D highlights, kind of telling you where you left off. That's a subtle thing, but it's super useful to know how many of these you've done so far. Also, the cool thing is you can run these lines and you don't see them. It's not like you got to run conveyors or any of that kind of stuff. Because what I'm going to do is take this iron and I'm going to connect it way over here to our manufacturing. So now the iron and the aluminum is going to end up right there. So that's an important thing that we get that going. So this is first it's gonna bring the iron from somewhere else through our connection, right? Our link system. Now the link system only works from A to B, right? So it'll pick something up from here and drop it off here, and then it'll pick something up from here and drop it back off in the original position. That's all it will do. So that's what this one's doing. It's picking up helium from here, taking it to the other location, and then coming back and dropping off iron. But let's see if it does it. So cool every time, everybody. It's cool every time. They got that right. Okay. Let's take this helium out of here. There we go. Oh, more helium is dropping in there. Now, it shouldn't be doing that. And the reason why it's doing that is because it's taken so much of the helium over to the other location that other location is overwhelmed with helium. It doesn't have enough space to hold all that helium. I think that's a bug, everybody. It should not bring the helium back, but we can go fix that. So we're going to go to our iron mine. Now, if you notice, I have everything in the same location. Big time. Oh, note to self, go back to the beginning of the stream and make a clip of how to fix that problem with the icon disappearing. I leave little editing notes for myself later, everybody, because I'm going to send that out on Twitter, or on YouTube, so all the people who are suffering and trying to figure that out and are bummed out that they lost their camp can figure it out. They don't spend 2 hours figuring it out like I did. Or they may never figure it out. See, that's the really scary thing, that they may never figure that out, and then they're stuck there forever, which sucks. Okay, we're going to take this helium, and you know what? We're going to backlog some of this helium over here. Okay. The sheer size of stuff in this game is awesome, everybody. It's like the scale of it is amazing. I don't think it gets enough credit for that, because it's awesome when you're running along in these big gigantic tanks and you're standing right next to them, building up your outpost. That's pretty cool. So I'm gonna put this all back in these tanks here, so that I can get that going. There we go. All right, now I've got all that stuff off of me, so I'm not overburdened. And now I can quick travel. Get on up there. There we go. Quick travel back over to the iron mine. Let's go see what's going on this side. Okay, so here I am in my iron mine. And probably we need to go look at our extractors. So our extractors here are extracting the iron. It's going right here, and then that iron is being distributed to this one over here. Okay. So this one right over here is being overwhelmed with too much helium, which means the iron is not getting where it's going. Yeah, see, it's got iron in there. There's iron in here too. All right, see, there should be no iron in there. It should be helium going in here. There we go. And then it should then pick up this iron over here. So we should see that 500 iron get put into there, and that's how it should work. But we only have these tiny little original ones over here.
I feel like a superhero here.
I know. Oh, we need adaptive frames. So we got aluminum, we got iron, but we need adaptive frames. No worries. Because we just happen to be making adaptive frames at our other location where we just were. So there we go. And I can see that the helium mine and everything is there. So good to know. Now I can also take this iron, and because my ship is right here, I can go ahead and throw this iron into the cargo hold. There we go. So I don't have to carry it. So all I did is hit H to access my ship's inventory, take that iron, put it in my ship's inventory, and now I can fast travel. Now, fast travel is your friend when you are using your gigantic cargo ship. Because your cargo ship, you don't want to be taking that thing into space, everybody. It's a gigantic flying brick. So if you're going to get into battle with that thing, you're probably going to lose. So you definitely don't want to bring that out into space. So fast travel is going to allow you to get from A to Z without having to go in space, without having to do any space battling. And it'll just bring your resources. Whoa, a little creepy there, Sam, right up in my face. So that's the thing. Now, I also am slow playing a little bit because I'm waiting for Bethesda to come out with updates for the game. This is something I did in Fallout 4 as well. Because I feel like at the beginning of any game that's ever been made ever, there's a whole bunch of things that they never thought of. Because you know why? Because they never... Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in. There's a Kismet Love Train. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Thank you to our Love Train conductor, Caveman Mox. Giving some love to Netflix. There you go, Netflix. Look, you got a sub, brother. You got a sub. Make sure to say thanks in the chat. No worries at all. Appreciate it, Kismet. Well, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out, showing so much love to the stream. So basically... I'm kind of waiting for them to fix it, especially the NVIDIA DLSS. Very excited to see that. I almost went AMD. I was this close. I was this close to going AMD. But everybody I talked to and everything that I saw shows that 4090 way above where currently AMD is. But, of course, AMD might catch up. You never know. You never know. And now they got new Intel processors, of course, right after I bought my machine. And, you know, they'll have a 5090 come out, you know, in a week or so. But at some point, everybody, it's like anything. It's like love or like a pool or whatever you want to call it. You got to dive in. And once you dive in, make sure you get your money out of that machine. And I'm going to work this machine until it dies, everybody. Because I'm going to be paying on that thing for 10 years now, for a very, very long time. So I definitely want to get the most out. I've been doing all sorts of things, everybody. And I'm taking a while on my guides because I want them to be, I want them to be beautiful. I want them to be awesome, up to that level or even higher than the original level of my other guides that I've done in the past. Of course, if you're a patron, you get to see them all first and ad-free, by the way. So go check out that Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet. Right there, follow that link right there in the chat, or you can just go patreon.com/Kismet. Boom. Go over there, show some support, everybody. So you're the first one get to see all those guides completely ad-free, and will be stored over there forever. Okay. Oh, look, my player ship went away again. Oh, I need to watch that every time I come back here. Oh, that's not good. So it went away again. So let me go get my thing. Yeah, look, it cut it off again. Yeah, see, the cool thing is once you know what the problem is, then you have this power, right? You have this power that you know. But if I leave one time and I don't fix that, then that's going to be an issue. I also got to fix my load thing. They also have this again. These are the things I'm hoping they fix. They all have this problem when you go into fly camera mode, which is mostly the mode you're going to be in this game. When you go into that fly camera mode, it has this like little spinning, processing thing that it's doing. And it makes it where you can't utilize the mode, which sucks because I couldn't switch to this mode to pick this up and move this past this line like that. Go back out. Double check that the line is moved. Yes, it's moved. Now I'm just going to leave it over there. I'm just going to leave it over there because it's just proven to me if I move it back across that line that it's going to keep doing it every single time. And I'm going to very easily lose my settlement, because I have actually tested it where I left and then tried to come back. There's no way to get it back, everybody. There's no way to get back to your thing. I tried 1,000 different ways. Just make sure you move that beacon and just leave the beacon over, it seems. And then we're going to save, too. We're going to save that because we don't want to accidentally screw ourselves over there. Okay, so what we should be seeing here is some iron showing up. Yes, we can see it because it's green over there. And so that means that that iron is now showing back up over here. Like so. There we go. Yes, lots and lots of iron. Very nice. We needed adaptive frames. And see, the iron and the aluminum is going to make adaptive frames. That's one of the first things I suggest you get going in your outpost for manufacturing. So you put your manufacturer down, you run some aluminum, you run some iron. Even if you just got to put a box down and put some in a box, I call that offline processing, where you just kind of manually put the resources in there. But now I've got it auto processing, right? So if we go look at it, we can see, now a little down on my side, we can see that it's going up and down and it's moving and it's fabricating our adaptive frames, which are going into this storage right over here. Now I can grab some of those adaptive frames out of there, and I can go to my ship. Here we go, and then drop those adaptive frames out of my inventory into my ship. And then I could use those adaptive frames, whether they're in my inventory or in my ship's inventory, in another location back at the iron. Because we want to go back to the iron location, and eventually I want to do this at every location and have every different type of basic resource that I need. Those basic resources are in my settlement overseer here, by the way, which show you all the basic resources that you need to get started. Aluminum, and these are actually ranked in order. So aluminum, then iron, then copper, let's see, then beryllium, then nickel, then cobalt, tungsten, then silver, titanium, helium, if you want to go cross systems, inter system links, and then a little bit of water, a little bit of lead, and dysprosium. Dysprosium mostly for selling, not necessarily for building, but when you get into this level...
Eventually you don't even notice it.
True. Then when you get into this level, you're going to need those higher end resources as well. So that's why I just buy those resources. Just buy them from the vendor. I'm telling you, way cheaper to do it that way than any other way. And now you can see we have a bunch of adaptive frames up there so we can build our larger gas modules here to hold more of this gas, so hopefully it doesn't backlog as much. So we're really going to go to town on these. Just try to build as many as we possibly can. There we go. And then we're going to take these out. And this is going to drop into my inventory. There we go. You know what? Let's just take these and move these over here. There we go. Now, since I took that gas out of there, it will no longer link to these interconnection ones. See, these are you can tell these are inter-system connections because they have this third thing in the back, which is where you send your helium. Very important to send that helium. You only got to do it from one side, though. You've noticed I'm doing it on this side and not on the other side And that's because that just makes it way easier. All right, so right-click to link, and then E, and then right-click E. You get the idea. I'm just going to speed up. I hope you guys don't mind. If you have any questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. And at some point, I will go ahead and get those going. So again, I'm going to run this all the way to the back here to this one. Sometimes hard to see whether you've got that connection going, so I kind of back away, hit E just to make sure that I don't accidentally connect it to the wrong thing. Then we're going to grab this last one again. Hit that one. And then you can kind of see that one a little bit coming from underneath there. Back there. So that's going to take the helium from the other base, bring the helium here, use the helium to bring my silver and platinum from other systems into this system, and then grab the iron and bring the iron back over that way. That's how it should work in there. Now, I've got a bunch of helium on me. There's actually a really great trick to this. I can take this helium now and run over here with it and put the helium in this box right here. And if I put it in this box, what it will do is it will... oh, it went into my ship's inventory. That's right. Oh, God, 4,000. That's a lot. Container zipped. Oh, it's trying to bring it from directly into there. So what it's going to do is I need to make sure that this is connected. It's going to take that out of there, and it's going to run it down into here. And you can see that this is starting to fill up there, and then this one's now at 94%. And then if we go look in here again, we can see that it's got that helium eventually working its way down. Now, I could manually take it like this, and then just manually put it in there, which is going to help it a bit. So we can try to fly up here, pull ourselves up, which is super cool. And then see how much we can put in there. 290. So I'm just going to go ahead and go to my inventory, put that 600 in there, and basically just try to fill this up with all this extra helium so that it has a backlog of helium, but not so much of a backlog that it will cause a backlog when it's delivering it, right? Because I'm producing a massive amount of it right now. And it's not necessarily balanced, meaning that it doesn't know to stop sending it, right? That's the thing. It should know how to stop sending it when it becomes filled, but it doesn't really understand it, which is a bummer, everybody. It's a bummer that it's not on the level of satisfactory, where you can tell it how much helium is coming in, how much helium is being used by your generators, how much helium is being transferred between one location and another. It has a little bit of that, but certainly not at the level in which you could, figure out all the math of it, which I still could, I guess, if I want to. But it's so vague in what it's and how much it's bringing and how much it's delivering that that is really an issue. Over here, this should have iron. There we go. We've got 72 iron being distracted there. Let's make sure that our power is good. Yes, we got 46 power. We need 45. That's all looking good. Now, we could scale all this up here. We could go ahead and add bigger storages and extract more resources and whatnot. But I kind of feel like we'll just tinker with each stage at our main base, and then we'll come back when we are at that highest level of outpost management, and then we will go and use our large containers and all of our large stuff as well. And I love building, everybody. This is like my favorite thing in any game, is the building and figuring out all the little, all the little tricks to make it do what you want it to do. Very, very cool. Okay, and we got something over here that is linking its way over here, which is most likely either platinum or silver. Let's see, what do we got going here? Where's this going? Something manufacturing here, which is my 0 wire. Where's my 0 wire? Oh, my 0 wire is going right here. Oh, wow, look at all that 0 wire we have. Holy moly, you're like, Kismet, how do you know you got a lot of 0 wire? Well, I can see these are all warehouse ones here, and all of these warehouse ones are full. So that's a lot of 0 wire, and 0 wire is what it's sending over here. So if we needed some 0 wire, we could just roll over here. Now, you can also access it from within your ship and stuff and transfer to your ship. But I find it's a little easier if you want to get all of the 0 wire to go right here and actually extract it right like that. Or you can just go directly into your ship, go to cargo hold, and then switch, and you'll see it says Iron Mine. That's the name of this location. and I can grab the 0 wire and put it directly into my ship like that. Now, I also want to take it out of me, out of my character. Now, you got to come in and out of your inventory a lot. In this case, see, if I just go here, then I can drop the stuff. But if I go to my ship inventory first, H, and then I go F for cargo hold, now I'm transferring between my ship. So it's me and my ship, and then also you can still access the iron mine. But in my case, I want to make sure also that I take the 130 0 wire that I have on me, because it's making me overburdened right now. You can see it right over here, that I'm 258 out of 145. I take that out of my inventory as well, so I'm not overburdened with that loot. Vitally important. Vitally important for sure. And again, everybody, thanks for all that awesome support here on the stream. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Okay, so now we've got that squared away. So, whoa, man, big strides today. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's so awesome. So amazingly awesome, everybody. So good. Okay, so we got that done. Now, on to the next thing. So we want to go ahead and start with some of our manufacturing. Now, we did some manufacturing. You saw some basic manufacturing there, adaptive frames. I'm also making 0 wire as well somewhere. Let's see. Did I get that manufacturing back? I don't think I did my tau grades back. Yeah, I don't think I have my tau grades going again. Man, we got a big old empty spot over here. Oh, this is for more cargo links. That's what that is. Yes. More cargo links over there. But what I need to do is do some more manufacturing of my tau grade. So we need sealant. Okay. Oh, not at this location. It's at our other location we want to do that. Not this location. Yes. We want to go back to over here is where we want to do that. Because our aluminum and helium mine, that has our beryllium. And so we can combine our beryllium with other resources to basically make those tau grades. Those tau grades are worth 13 credits each. And so you take those 13 credits and you get 1,000 of those. Well, guess what? You just made 13,000 credits. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot really fast. And you're like, well, Kismet, how much have you made? Well, let me just dazzle you for a moment. I'm currently level 16. I was a millionaire by level 14 in the game. No cheating, no shortcutting, none of that, everybody. Totally legit, using my outposts. You can see it right here. I've made almost 1.2 million in the game at level 16. And I stopped working on money. Why? Why did I stop? That's because my character currently has 500,000 credits on him. So I've spent 500,000 so far on ships and other things that I need. But I don't really need anything else I need to buy right now. That's the most interesting part, is that I don't really need all of those other things right this moment. I have plenty of ammo. I got me the chain gun, which is pretty epic. I love the chain gun. Very, very fun. Get that as early as possible, but it's about 30 grand. Totally worth it. Chain gun, super fun. There's a bunch of other super fun weapons as well, which I haven't even got to yet, but we'll get around to that. But this is my style of play. How can I set it up where it's making me cash the whole entire playthrough? The whole time I'm playing, it's just bringing me in more and more cash the whole time. Okay, so yes, getting back to our manufacturing over here. And the thing is messed up again. Darn it. Darn it with this messed up problem. Man, they got to fix that. That's like the first thing they should fix, because it makes me have to save, and then I got to reload. If you have that problem, everybody, just save and reload your game. I feel like that just works really well. And then you go F, and then you go R, and then you can now fly, and you can make your fabricators. Now, these are simple fabricators. And so what I want to do is I want to change it. Now, up here, you can see adaptive frames, or you can put it down and go to the computer and change it. But what I'm going to do is use the variants, right over there on this line right here, way on the end. Use Q and T. So I'm going to variant and go through it. Now, actually, no, it's a Z object, so I hit Q to go the other way. And that'll take me right to the end, toward the end of Z. So it's actually a T object, a tau grade rheostat. I hope I'm getting that anywhere close to right. And so what we want to do is generate some of that. Now, what do we need to do that? We need copper and we need beryllium. So I'm going to go ahead and just put it here on the high side, right here. And we're just going to go ahead and put a bunch of these down. Now, of course, the more of these I put down, the more power I'm going to need to generate them. And I'm just going to put them at an angle. Like this. going down and just kind of... Man, I wish they had foundations where you could put down flat foundations so you can make your base flat and then you can run all your stuff much easier. But sadly, they don't. Okay, so what do I need? I need to tie in my beryllium. Well, where is my beryllium? That's the real question you got to ask yourself. Where is your beryllium coming from? Is it coming from this one? Is it coming from another one? Let's go take a look. Okay, what's this one bringing? Okay, this one's bringing copper. Well, we need the copper, right? And so the copper should be coming in, and it should be ending up right in here, and then linking itself out to wherever it should be going. But I don't really see any copper coming through. I don't see it dropping off any copper, so it tells me there might be a problem on the other end. What's going on with the copper on the other end, or did I actually link it? Let's go see. Let's see if it's actually linked. Yes, it's actually linked in there, and it says that the outgoing resources is going to be copper, but it hasn't brought any copper over here. So that means that there's probably something messed up on the other end, on my copper end. So let's go ahead and double check that. Over here. Oh, wrong one. This one. Now, interestingly enough, I found 3 different locations that have, like, one that has my copper, one that has iron, and one that has nickel and cobalt, all in the same planet, right there at the very beginning, which is awesome. Very, very awesome. Big time. Okay, so what's going on with our copper, and why is it not bringing our copper to us? Let's go see. What do we got right here? Okay, there's a ton of copper in there, so we know there's a bunch in there. Why is our copper not being delivered? Over here. So it's going to be showing up right here. Yep, there we go. Copper 500 in there. Oh, here it comes. Fell off the thing. Get up there. So here it comes. It says that it's connected to the aluminum and helium mine. And so it should be picking up that copper, but what is it dropping off? See, it's dropping off copper.
They have cargo holds for all that.
So it's not really taking the copper. Now, where's this copper coming from? Oops, wrong one. Okay, so the copper is, also being distributed over here. Okay. So we can take that out of there now. We only want that to go there. You can see I've got a couple extractors going, just a smidge. I put as maximum extractors as I can put, and it all goes down to this box here. This is also a bunch of solar power mixed in here just to maximize the use of my space. And then this is running from all of those copper extractors into these boxes, and then these boxes are going into here. So it looks like it's working because it's landing and it's taking off and whatnot. I noticed that it did put some of the copper back into this box over here. But it should just keep refilling this and bringing that copper to our other location. So most likely it's on the other end, on this side, that it's having an issue. So again, let's take this copper out of my inventory and put it into my ship so I'm not overburdened. Being not overburdened is vitally important for quick travel, everybody. I haven't found anything in this game that's like in Fallout 4 where you can get your strong backup, where you can quick travel while overburdened. Don't tell me. Remember, I forgot to put it up there, everybody. One of my favorite new things, everybody. Tell me nothing. I actually reward you for telling me nothing about the game. No hints, no suggestions, no ideas, no Kismet, go click on that, no backseat gaming. I actually reward you guys with epic loot because you don't tell me, right? I give you a bunch of kids caps, and potentially you could use that for giveaways. Okay, so now we're back, and we know that this one is our copper one, which is very convenient because it's right there next to where we want to do some production. All right, so nothing in the outgoing. And then it should be coming in. Oh, here it comes. We got here before it got here. Oh, God, don't land on my face. Yeah, I gotta die. So cool. Okay, let's see if it puts that copper in there. Come on, put that copper in there. Yeah, all right, now we got the copper in there, so we know that is working. So now what we want to do is have a backlog of that copper. Oh yeah, I forgot we have more helium extractor over there. But we want to put a backlog of... Just doing that spinny thing again. Stop doing the spinny thing. Stop the spinny thing. Stop the madness. Man, it's got to fix that. They got to fix that. Okay, back to work. Okay, now here's what we want to do. We want solid storages, but we want the medium solid storage so we can backlog a bunch of this over here. And I like to put it right out wherever it's, being
Not bad at all. You got
brought
a
in.
gift.
So you know what? Let's go a little further back this way until it won't let us go anymore. Oh, actually, it's going to let us go pretty far. Okay. I thought at some point it was going to say sorry. Yeah, there we go. It says you're running through an existing object. So we want to actually start on this side. Like this. And move these over. I love removing these rocks by putting stuff there. It's a kind of a bummer that it doesn't do what Fallout 76 does, and that's when you remove it by putting an item there, it doesn't come back. But in this game, if you move it back out, that rock comes back again, which is annoying. I think once you move it out, it should go away forever. That's just me and my crazy ideas. But yeah, let's go ahead and use all this space over here that we can. Really backlog a lot of this copper. Because guess what, everybody? We got 1,200 aluminum. We have 1,160 iron. We have 548 adaptive frames. We got a lot, everybody. We got a lot. Which means we can really backlog this iron, or backlog the copper, because we're going to need a lot of this. Now, the trick to this is aim at the bottom one so you can get the one on the top. Up there, this whole entire snapping and all this whole system is really awkward. They got it set really weird at the beginning as well. You want to immediately, if you do want to do more precise stuff, you want to immediately go into your settings, go under interface. Where is it? No, controls. Go under controls, and this stuff here at the bottom, all the stuff here, where you can control your rotation speed, your fly cam, all of that stuff. This has to do with your outpost stuff. This is all outpost tolerances. I turned my outpost rotation speed down to 1. I don't know why it's not set to 1. If that's the default, why is it not set to the default at the beginning? It seems kind of weird to me, but then again, I'm too logical, I guess, for other peeps. All right, so we're going to go ahead and start with this link, and we're going to link it to this bottom one here, and then we're going to run along the bottom away from us. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. I gotta redo all of that so I can get back in the zoom mode. Okay. Where were we at? I think we were on this one. So basically it's telling you where you can link it to. That's why it does that. So it's telling you where you can or can't link it. And what we're doing is we're linking it down the way. Oh, I messed that up again. So I'm trying to find where I can link it. I'm on this one. I link this one to this one. And up here. And see, I'm trying to backlog a lot of resources because I know later on I'm going to want to do more manufacturing. And you might as well. You can even backlog this just to sell it. Just to sell it to the vendor and buy yourself some sweet loot. Okay, so it's going to backlog all that copper there, or iron that it's bringing over. Or no, copper in this case. It's going to backlog all that copper. And then what I'm going to do is make a box that's just for the manufacturing in, right? So if I hit escape there and I go back. So this one here is going to be kind of how I route all my copper into here. And then on this side is going to be where I route all my beryllium. It just makes it easier for you to see all your connection lines. Just know where you ended up. So this is the last one in the chain here, and that's going to go to this one. And then I'm going to link it to all my manufacturing. Now, all of these are tau grades. If you look up here where it says produces, those are all under there. So we're going to go ahead and just link all of those. Right-click, E, right-click, E. You get the general idea. See how clean that makes it? It makes it really easy to understand that you've connected every single one. Now, we need to go find our beryllium. So we've got this working. We know that's good. How do we know it's good? Because we can see it starting to fill up in the box there. And so this will bring it to this location. This will go ahead and bring that iron into this box, and then that box will automatically put it into these boxes, and then those boxes will then distribute it to that box, and then that box will distribute it to our manufacturing. And again, just to double check, we can see that it's bringing in our copper. Okay, now up we go. You got this. And then, so the scale of this is just awesome, everybody. It's just amazing. Look at the size of my landing pad, everybody. It is pretty amazing. Oh, where's my ship at? My ship's not over here because it's probably somewhere else nearby. And so, oh, yeah, is our thing there? Yeah, it's probably in the landing area nearby. Over here, we can go ahead and check out our control console. This is bringing in our iron, so that's cool. Not really what I'm looking for, but awesome. Now this one is my beryllium. Now how do I know it's my beryllium? Because my beryllium is in another location, in another inner system connection. And so you can see that it's going to the Olympus system. It says it right up there at the top. It's going to the Olympus system, grabbing that beryllium, bringing it back to the to this system, the Alpha Centauri system, and dropping it off of this planet. So I don't have to keep going back and forth between systems, because that sucks. That sucks big time. So it's bringing all that beryllium over here, and then it should be backlogging it into all of this. But let's see if it's actually doing its job. I don't see any in there. And let's see how we're linking here. So this is linking probably down to the bottom one, back up this way, and then probably ending up somewhere at the end here. Let's see. Yes, I can see it in there that it's connected to this one. So this is the finished one here, but I see 0 beryllium in there. So that tells me that there's some sort of issue with my beryllium. I just saw it take off and land here. Let's go ahead and see if it's connected. It is connected. So it's not taking anything from here over there, but it is bringing the beryllium back this way. So, and I could just bring the stuff over that way, by the way. I could just bring the stuff to the beryllium and then combine it over there. I could bring the copper to the beryllium and then bring the final product back over here or whatnot. We'll get into all of that when we have more links and all of that, because you can't just tell it to go here and then like a train station, right? You go to this train station and this train station, or this landing pad and that landing pad. It only goes there and back. That's it. That's all it does. Oscillates from one and then comes back to the other. All right. Now remember, you only have to have the fuel on the one end, on this end. Now, if it's having a problem, you should always look toward your fuel and make sure that your fuel is being fueled up over here. And we can go look on this side, and we can see that, yes, it has a whole lot of... man, it's got a lot. A whole lot of resources running into there. And this is being distributed directly from all of these over here, which is extracting a bunch of power. And then connecting that all in here. I would think that would have a lot more at this point, because some of this is also being diverted over here to be taken over to where our other location is as well. But I would think I would have a lot more backlogged. I don't know. I'm probably going to do it very quickly. Okay, so now there's something going on with this system. So we need to go figure out what's going on with our beryllium. So let's save. Make sure that our little icon's still there. And let's go to the Olympus system and see what's going on that end. Again, this is a lot of troubleshooting that you got to do sometimes. I feel like when you change a bunch of stuff, that's when you got to go figure all this stuff out. All right, there's our beryllium mine. Let's go see what's going on that end. Maybe it's like filled on both sides and it's not picking the stuff up anymore. Just like we had the problem on our other one. All right, so let's see what's going on here. Again, you can see all the extractors. All these lines are links from the extractors. It's going to this. It's sending it to this box. This box is running across here, and it's ending up right over there into that one over there. So this one's going across to this one. I hear it coming in. Let's see what we got. Beryllium in the outgoing. Rock in the way. and a beryllium in the incoming. Now I would take out the incoming stuff so that it can empty its inventory out. Most likely it's going to empty that beryllium into here and then take it out. Now I find those, again, it gets a little buggy where if you have a bunch of stuff in the incoming, it will actually cause it not to take the beryllium and bring it over to the place in which we need it to go. So take out the stuff in the incoming and then leave the stuff that's in the outgoing, and it should then pick up that stuff and we should see it end up on the other side. So let's go ahead and go out of there. Go to our map, way out of here, out of this system, and then back to Alpha Centauri. Oh, I gotta take the, I gotta put all the stuff that's on me on my ship if I'm close enough to it. Oh, I'm not close enough to it because it doesn't give me the option to transfer to my ship. Most likely because I don't have a large landing pad here, I don't have the ability to put it in my ship. I've got a small landing pad. There's my ship over there. Let's see, I've got to be within a certain distance of my ship. Let's try a little further out this time. Let's say 300. And cargo hold. And then see if I click it, it won't let me transfer. I found the common denominator for most of the time is 249. It's actually right around 250. But if you get to 249, and we'll get it right on the dot, or close enough, then now we can take the stuff in my inventory and I can transfer it usually to my ship. Let's keep going. Oh, I wonder if my ship is full. Get a little closer. Hit H. And transfer those resources. There we go. So yeah, I was at 250 and not 249. So again, that one makes a difference. And so now I'm able to transfer all that beryllium in there, and the ship is taken off. And so let's go on the other end and see if it's now going to bring our beryllium in. And this is like, it's like you have to go there to trick it into working sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, it should be working, but the fact that it should be working doesn't make any difference. It only matters if it does work, right? It doesn't matter if it should work. Great example is 7 Days to Die when you're building stuff.
Smugglers use
And it
walls
says,
like
oh,
to
well,
stay
this
off the
is
grid.
the strength of that, and this is how much you can build. And then you build it, and it falls down. I've actually had that happen many times. And then I'm like, oh, I don't care what it says it should do. It only matters what it does do. And so then I go in and I figure out what actually does work. And then that's what I do to make that work. Okay, so this one's way over this way. Let's jump over there. Now, of course, we're going to have this problem when we're going to end up teleporting to where our beacon is. So let's run across here. Oh, I see our ship coming in. There it goes. This one has real low gravity, so it's really fun. All right, let's see if our ship starts filling that up. All we got to do is see at the end there that it starts filling it up with green. Then we know it's bringing it in and it's connecting its way across. Over to here. Oh, look at it go. Look at it go. Aha! See, Kismet knows how to fix problems, everybody. So let's make a note of that in our tips down here. I got so many of these now. I can make like 1,000 videos. Let's see. Issues and suggestions. All right, tip. Yep. Tip. If your cargo links are not working, check the input and remove anything in there to get them going again. Boom. Let's do that. Sounds good. That's a good tip right there. So that's basically what I just showed you. So now you can see it's working again, and it is bringing that beryllium in. And one of the things that I can do, too, on my end, since it's already gotten it, is not to have the beryllium in my ship. Is I can go ahead and access my ship right over here. I can take out the beryllium right there. Instead of it sitting in there, I want to actually use it at this location. And I can then put what I've got into here. That's on me. And I could have just pulled it out of my ship, too. But what it will do is it will go in there, and then like a couple seconds later, it'll actually cascade its way down there for that to be used as well in there. Now, I can also just manually take it if I want. I can also use my other cargo link thing to do that as well. I can also go in and put this in my ship. And this is something that really takes getting used to, because the interface is not that great, everybody. That's just the honest truth. The interface, this whole thing, not so great. They definitely need to, you know, upgrade that and make that better. But what I can do is, instead of going directly from my inventory, I have to grab it out of my ship, is I can go to the actual inventory that my ship is nearby. As you can see, it landed right here. It's my cargo ship. And so I can hold 300 beryllium each, and I can go and actually access my ship and bring it directly from my ship into here. And notice that it limited it to items that I can actually store in this thing. Now, I like to keep my resources separate from each other, copper with copper, iron with iron, and so on, so I can manage them. But I did learn last time that you can have a bunch of mixed resources in there and then run it to a manufacturer, and that manufacturer will actually utilize those mixed resources. It'll just pull the resources that it needs and not worry about any of the other stuff that's in there. That's super cool. That's a really great feature that's going to definitely help us in the long run. Okay, so we got our beryllium. We've got that all going. And so now what we want to do is tie this beryllium over here. There's that stupid thing again. Hold on, I gotta save and then I gotta reload. That's getting old. Getting old. They need to fix that as priority number 1. Fix that as number 1. Okay, there we go. We fixed it. We saved and then we reloaded. All right, right click. And then, now another thing, I think you should hold down shift to make your thing go faster, your scrolling. That would be awesome as well. Okay, so one side, we've got the copper. And now this side, we've got our beryllium going. So we're going to go ahead and tie in all of our beryllium. Like this. Again, try to make this as easy on you as possible, everybody. That's why I have them all separated like that, so I can see each and every line. And now they're starting to make the item that I need. But what I need is some more storage to hold all of this stuff. And we need warehouse storage. And warehouse storage is... I wish this snapped in the front. It would be awesome. Warehouse storage is for manufactured goods. So that's what we're going to create here, some manufactured goods. We're going to put this way off to the highest point in any direction. Where we think the highest point is. Let's say right here. And then now we want to store an absolute ton of this stuff, because this is our money maker here. This is what makes us the dollar bills. And so we'll just go ahead and do it. It's like, how do you have so much resources? Well, again, I collected all of the base resources I need for making boxes and making items as well. And then I brought them all here and I put them in a bunch of boxes. Like these boxes I'm putting down right now. And by the way, sometimes it's like delayed. It's like it shows over there, and then eventually the box will move where you are. And then, of course, you build in a sequence. It has nowhere else to go but to the next one. Now, when I say I'm not messing around, everybody, I'm not messing around on this one. We're going to build a really big one. We're going to have it backlogged. Just an absolute ton of these. All right, there we go. We ran out of titanium. Now, how can we get more titanium? Well, back at my other base is more titanium I could go get and bring it back. But I was just going to go until it ran out, so that's good enough. Now, we also have an output of this, so we should also just make this easy on ourselves by having a warehouse container that is separate as well. And we're just going to put this one off over here so that we know that all of these are being tied out of here. And we'll kind of put it at the opposite. We're going to try anyway. Put at the opposite angle of our input here, just so we can see, again, real clearly where these lines are going and how they're connecting. So all the output of these are going to go to this one box. Again, this is just purely for management of your lines and be able to see your lines really easy. In fact, I'm going to move that over just keep it snapping. Should be able to turn your snapping off too. So annoying. So annoying, that snapping. There we go, good enough. And then we're going to go ahead and run this one into the bottom one down here. And then we're going to do the same thing, right? We're just going to connect these all the way across. across. So we have all this backlog. So this can just manufacture Tau grade retro stats, retro states or whatever, all day, every day. And I had something very similar to this, but I had a lot of rows of the smaller boxes. But now that we have the larger boxes, this should really help us. And then we should probably tie this one all the way back here so it's coming back this way. Let's tie that way so we can make it end up on that side over there. This is so fun, everybody. I just absolutely love doing this kind of stuff. This is like my jam right here. This is what I do. Okay, so there we go. So now, what's the end? Where is this going to end up? Right. Well, this is going to end up right over here in this transfer container, so I can access the transfer container and take the stuff and put it in my ship, or I can put it directly in my inventory as well. Now, I don't know why my ship is not landing over here. It's kind of weird. It's not landing over here, and then it's landing at some landing spot nearby. It's really kind of freaking me out a little bit. Where's my ship? Yeah, it says it's right there. Most likely my ship is underneath the thing. See, it says it's there, but it's not there. And I did find a way to fix that because, you know, my settlement got messed up. And that's where you just go ahead and pull up a different ship. Like your Frontier here. And now we can see the Frontier there. And then we can go ahead and let's just jump out and then we'll come back. And then see if we can get it to fix itself. Let's go to our nickel and cobalt mine. What up, Combustor? How you doing? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Hey, Shin. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate y'all hanging out in the chat. I'm doing awesome. I'm having a great time playing some Starfield. Settle in, everybody. We're going to have a fun night tonight. Crushing it. Whoa, it's super dark here. Super dark. And this is my nickel and cobalt mine. And again, we're just using what you get at the very beginning of the game. Where you get, you know, your basics that you can start with. But you get 8 outposts, everybody. That's a lot of outposts. And buying resources from the vendor is pretty cheap. So your outpost is like your best money-making choice, I think, at the beginning of the game. And, of course, I proved it because by level 4, I was, level 14, I was already a millionaire in the game. And I was not even trying that hard, everybody. Remember, I could just do the trading and have 2 million, 5 million, 10 million by now if I was just doing the trading over and over. But I also want to mix in questing, outpost building, and all of that stuff as well. All right, so there we go. We got our ship back. Let's go ahead and switch our ship to something else and then see if our ship shows up so we go in and out of our ship. Now, remember, you know, the game's, you know, they're still working on it. Whenever a game comes out, everybody, there we go. Now we can see it. A game comes out, and of course, there's no way for them to test at the level of millions and tens of millions of players when they're actually testing it. So you know they're always going to find things. But of every Bethesda game I played, and I've played about just about every single one, this is the least buggy game of all of them. And that's saying something if you've ever played a Bethesda game, especially at launch. This is the least buggiest of anything. If you compare it to something like No Man's Sky when it launched, or, you know, Cyberpunk, which is even worse at launch, this is like the greatest launch title they've ever had, stability-wise, for sure. Now, of course, there's things they need to work on and weird, funky NPCs and all that stuff. But I hope they invest that time into improving it over time as well. And they said they already are, so pretty cool. Have you talked about outpost defense? A little bit, Bike Shop Guru. I have actually been attacked before. In my first playthrough, I was attacked. I have not been attacked at all in this playthrough. Not one time. Even though I have these massive outposts, which you can see. Oh, I meant to go up here. Which you can see, I have a lot going on, everybody. I got all sorts of stuff going on there. Lots of solar power out there. A lot of extractors. I have noticed that sometimes I come in and then all of a sudden all my power is destroyed. I'm not sure if I took it out or if they came in and destroyed it when I wasn't around. But one of the things that happens when you go to like your outpost or you're running around is you'll see just some random ship come out of nowhere. Now, sometimes that ship's a baddie ship that you can go and wipe them out and then grab that ship and then it's your ship. Or sometimes it's like a trader or a smuggler or something like that. But I have needed no defense. Now, remember, I'm playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, because that's the way Kismet rocks it. I'm playing in the very hard mode right now. So I typically don't need any defense. But if I needed it, it's there at my disposal for me to use. Let me go ahead and go in. There we go. It is at my disposal to use those turrets. And there are different types of turrets, and you need, of course, higher end resources when you get into the higher end items. But we've got laser turrets, we've got tick turrets. You can see they're just little tiny turrets here. Ballistic turrets, which are ones that I like. These are ones you set down. Now, I set down a bunch of these turrets and did test them when they did attack my base. And I ended up running away because I didn't have enough med packs. Speaking of med packs, I gotta probably buy some more of those because I think last time I checked I was low. I'm glad I thought of that too. Let's go see. Yes, I have 7. Okay, so I gotta go get some more of those while we're at it as well. Now, all of this is basically so I can build up a gigantic space empire. That's what I'm doing. I'm building a space empire that is generating hundreds of thousands of credits. Now, hundreds of thousands of credits in this game is a lot. That's a lot of credits, especially when you're level, 5, 10, and of course where I'm at now, 16. So I can just let this run. It doesn't require any more maintenance from me. But very rarely here in the New Atlantis area do I get attacked. Now, I would imagine as I go through the world, it's going to be harder and harder to defend your settlements because you're going to be in higher and higher level zones and get attacked. But I have not been attacked at all in this playthrough, which is pretty wild. It might kick in at some point as well. Yes, first time you build a little outpost, I was right back to check something, and there was a major attack, so I put it on the back burner. There you go. I actually went to an area right now where I'm extracting, I think it's titanium, or no, silver, where I'm extracting silver, where the mobs are level 85, and I'm level 16. You know what I did? I landed my ship, I went and looked for where to put the outpost thing down, I put it down, and went back, and I stood inside the entryway in my ship, and then I used the fly cam. And I built up my whole entire base, and then I did all the extractors, set up all the interlinks and all of that stuff, and then I ran out there real quick, activated the interlink, activated all the stuff I needed to do, the cargo links, and then I ran back in my ship and I got the heck out of there. So it goes it from the level 85 planet and brings it over here to my level 10 planet that I'm on right now. Now, of course, if they did roll up on me right now, because I am so incredibly wealthy in the game, I have 500,000 credits on me right now, and I have the chain gun, I have thousands of ammo, which the ammo doesn't weigh anything, so you can have 10,000 ammo, you'll be fine, and I could buy more ammo. See, that's it. I have massive purchasing power, and that's what I was building up at the beginning of the game. That's why doing the outpost is a great investment for me. So I have that purchasing power. I can buy the big ships and buy expansions and buy ammo and buy all of those things and more resources and things of that nature along the way. So what we're doing now is we're generating cash. And this is what I had set up before, but now we're doing it on a whole nother level with our update. I'm going to do the darn... wonder what causes that. There's got to be something that causes that weirdness. You got to do the whole save and load thing. I got to do. Apparently, it's this one settlement that does that every single time. Save and load, save and load, save and load. Every time I teleport here, it's really annoying. There we go. Okay. So we've got all of our manufacturers going. It's starting to fill all this up. How do we know? Because we can see. Look at this. Right there. See all those green lights? That's it, making me a bunch of Tau grade retro stats, which I can take and sell for 13. Now, that's a basic item. That's an item you can make from the very beginning of the game. Because you can first do the... I got this all started by basically doing the very first quest when, you start off as a Dusty, as a miner. Then you do that quest that's in between, and then you end up in New Atlantis. And then I didn't do anything else. That's it. And I used all of the cash that I got, all the miscellaneous stuff I picked up, all the loot I picked up, sold that stuff to the vendor, and also got my commerce up while I was at it. Then took that cash, bought resources, and then started on my aluminum mine. Then I went and started on my iron mine. I combined those together to make adaptive frames. Then I've got the aluminum, I've got the iron, I've got the adaptive frames. Now I can start making storage. those storages can hold my items, right? Then I go get another one, copper, and then I go get cobalt and nickel, and I got those combining as well, right? And so on and so forth, and you just kind of keep building up your settlements little by little, and then you all of a sudden end up with thousands and thousands of resources, which you can then take the most valuable of those resources, which in this case is the Tau grades, because they're easiest to manage. They're very light to carry once you just drop them on the ground and then pick them up. Not in your inventory, by the way. In your inventory, they're going to be massive. And then I made a whole distributing system that makes it super easy for me to pick it up, right? So, where'd my ship go? Oh, when I went out and reloaded, my ship went away. Oh, boy. All right, hold on. Let's, my Icona Hall back. There we go. So, what I do is I go down here to this thing right here. Right? And see, I've got my 77 Tau grades in there, right? Now, I can also go into my ship inventory like this. I can say, okay, I want to put these Tau grades from this thing I'm standing on, from my extractor, and I want to put it in my ship. But the problem, what it doesn't do is just automatically show you the next round of it pulling it from the box and putting it in this thing, because that's what it does. That's its whole purpose, is to pull it from those boxes over there and end up over here. Look, I got 77 more. That's not the one I just got. I already put that in my ship. So this is pulling it from the boxes, putting it here in my transfer container. Now, the fastest way to do this is to stand here and hit E and take it out of there.
You gotta drop some of that.
And there's 76 more, 77 more. And there's 76 more, and 76, and 35, and 36, and more, and more. And so if I let this run for a while, I can come over here and literally pick up thousands and thousands of these, and then just turn around and bring it into my ship. Now, if you're going to notice over here, watch how fast this thing goes down. Oh, okay, a little fast, right? Now, if you're having trouble with transporting that, first you can hit your caps lock key on PC or whatever key it is on your console, and you can walk slowly and then notice it's not going down. So you can just, at least you're making progress if you're massively overburdened. I've actually had over 500,000 weight worth of stuff on my character and still been able to move by using the caps lock. Another way you can do it if you're in a hurry and you're going to want to go a long ways is you can just drop it on the ground. So take it out of your inventory, drop it on the ground. Oh, I'm going to turn my light on. There we go. Drop it on the ground. Now, I've got 2 of them dropped on the ground. If you pick it back up again and then re-drop it on the ground, you drop it a couple times. Sometimes it'll drop as a single drop. Now, if it doesn't drop as a single drop, maybe you might want to grab the Tau grade, 1/2 of it, like this, and just put that into your ship. There we go. Put this into your ship. And then, now you're not overburdened, and you can just hold down E, just like you can in Fallout 4. Hold down E, it picks it up, and then you let go. Once it picks it up, you don't have to hold down E anymore, and now I can just carry it. And look, I can run, I can go fast, and it's not burning down my resource. Great way to help with being overburdened in this game. And so I want to now take this, and I want to transfer it into my ship. Now, not only do you have the cargo hold of your ship, but you have the interior of your ship, which you can see that I've made a bit of a mess. And I can hold down E, I can pick this up and use this like a broom. Kind of broom this stuff around. Push all this stuff over here in the corner. Whoa! Push all that stuff over there in the corner. Like this. Now, you can just drop this in your ship. This is probably my biggest revelation at the beginning of the game, is that you just throw the resources in the actual interior space of the ship. And because it's an instance ship, it will basically let you save it in there. You can put stuff up on the shelves, you can put stuff in your ship, and just have it like it normally is. Now, you can see that I already have about 4,000 of those Tau grades right there on the ground. So I'm going to pick those up as well. And I'm actually going to go into my ship's cargo here, over here, and I'm actually going to take out a lot of these resources. I'm going to take the helium out. Actually, we'll just take them all out for right now. And get all of that out of there. I can pick all this stuff up and just consolidate this stuff back down. Now, if you watch my thing, watch this. If I just barely move. See that? That's a lot of resources I've got. So what I want to do, of course, is pick all that up, consolidate it, and then we'll drop our beryllium and all this other stuff, copper, dysprosium, helium, iron, lead, silver, and we're basically just going to combine this stuff back together tungsten and 0 wire, and drop all that on the ground like that. Hit your caps lock so you're not taking damage, and I'm going to walk really slowly over here. And then I'm going to go ahead and drop this 5,000 Tau grade retrostat right here on the ground. And now my character is not as overburdened. We're at 252 right now. But I still have a bunch of stuff on me that is making me overburdened. And this is like, a bunch of miscellaneous stuff and things like that we do need to sell off eventually at the vendor. So that's one of the first things we're going to do after this, is we're going to take all of this miscellaneous stuff that we collected, and we've got a lot of it. We're going to get rid of it. Now, one of the things I always suggest you do when you are transferring your miscellaneous stuff is that you sort it by weight. This way, the stuff that you want to keep is at the bottom. So I'm going to go ahead and transfer all this back into my ship. And after a while, this gets old because you have to hit every single thing. Why don't you just hit T and it puts it all in there, and then you just take out the one thing that you want. In the end, again, I don't think they actually played the game sometimes, because anybody who would have played this game and collected a bunch of miscellaneous items like me would have instantly known that this should have been a thing. Because you can do it with your resources, you just can't do it with the miscellaneous stuff. And they're like, well, no one's going to pick up all the miscellaneous stuff. Well, why did you let us have the miscellaneous stuff and be able to pick it up in the first place? They do have a mod, by the way, that does allow you to block all the miscellaneous stuff. I have heard that. But in my case, I want to keep my digipicks right here. So I want to keep those and then get rid of that other item. I just want to keep the digipicks themselves. So that's why I sorted by weight. So it's at the bottom. I get rid of all the other stuff. And then I know to keep my digipicks. So there we go. So we put all that stuff back in there. Now, also in my inventory, I've got a bunch of these random resources like this tea and all of this stuff, which is a crafting item as well. So I'm going to actually store all those resources back into there. And now we're clear. Now we're back down to 37 weight. So we had a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. We had a bunch of resources and so on. And so we can go ahead now, clean this up just a little bit. Drop these over here. Now I put the bigger kind of chunky resources on that side. And then all this kind of like 0 wire and things of that nature that I know I'm not really going to need right this second. I can put that up there. Same thing with all this helium. Now, if I go to another location and I need any of these resources, well, they'll actually be in the interior of my ship. Now, I think you should have had a different cargo location for each and every ship. I think each ship should have its own cargo space and not be tied to every other ship, which I think is completely dumb. Again, anybody like me who would have played this game would have said, nah, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do it that way where it just instantly transfers everything from one ship into the cargo hold of another ship. Because what happens is you have a smaller ship. This one has over 4,000 cargo that I can put in it. But if you have a smaller ship, it just instantly fills that entire ship up, and then you can't collect anything. You can't put anything in your cargo. So this would have been another thing that I said, no, you don't want to do that. You want to have it like this. But nobody asked me, so there you go. Nice rock collection. Thank you. Oh, this is not a small collection either. That's 8,000 tungsten sitting right there. 8,000 tungsten, 1,100 copper, 2,500 iron, 2,780 titanium. Look, we got titanium right there. Actually, let's take that titanium, go to our cargo hold, put all this into our cargo hold. And this is a great way of doing this, by the way. Let's save what we've done so far. We don't have to redo all of that. Now, I'm not overburdened. This is actually in my cargo hold. And so I can run out here where I have all these storages and utilize these storages to hold that titanium so I can use that titanium at this particular location. You can see I've got all of these boxes for that purpose. Now I'm going to go all the way to the bottom here. And then what I'm going to do is to make this go faster so I don't have to just go each and every box and then go over here to the thing and then scroll down to the titanium and do that each and every time, which is going to get old. what I'm going to do is just make it so it actually goes directly into my inventory. And then that's going to be way faster because now I can go to each box and I can just say, okay, I'm going to go to this box and then I'm going to drop some titanium in there. And you can see not much went in there, by only 300. We have thousands of it. And so again, more titanium. But what it's going to do is basically hold on to this for me, and whenever I need titanium here, I'll have literally like 3,000 titanium to build more warehouse boxes or whatever else I need to build in the future. And so you want to backlog all of your resources as much as you can, as much as you need. Let me really clarify that. You don't necessarily need to put 50,000 here, because are you going to use 50,000 titanium? Maybe, maybe not. That's the real question. But I'm going to take all of that out of my ship and just put it literally right in there. And if I need any more, I know where to go. I can go to my titanium extractor and get it over there. So there we go. Now it's all in there. No longer on me, no longer on the ship itself. Now I've also got a bunch of other resources that are on my ship, right? I have all of these other tea bags and things of that nature. So I'm going to grab all of those off of there. I'm going to hit T to grab all of those resources. And then I can actually do the same thing. So I can go down here and say, okay, which one of these is not full? This one over here. I can go in and I can look at my inventory. Oh, wait, I can't put it in there. It won't let me put it in that particular storage, right? Because it says, oh, well, that's not where that goes. But if I go over here to one of these warehouse storages and I look in there and then I go to my inventory, oh, it doesn't go there either. So what category is these little bags, right? Are they warehouse? Are they solid? Are they fluids over here? Let's go ahead and check fluids. And again, what I'm doing is just checking my inventory, not fluids. What about gases? Are they gases? Let's check gases over here. And again, you see it not showing up in my inventory. But if I go to my inventory and I look in there and we look under miscellaneous, or not miscellaneous, sorry, under resources, you can still see I have a bunch of these items and they are all crafting items. So what do I want to do with that? Well, actually, I want to put it by where I'm crafting, right? So one of the few things that you can't actually put in a box there, that it won't let me transfer it out of my inventory and put it into these things. So you have the 4 different types of boxes. You have your solid boxes, which are your base resources. You have your manufactured resources, which are your warehouse boxes. And then you have your gas and fluids. So those 4 different types is very important so that you know what to go where. And you know what things don't go anywhere, in this case. So we're going to run over here. Now, this is my gigantic area that I built so that I can do crafting and all that other fun stuff. So let's roll inside here and see what's going on. These are big, everybody. These are rising big. Look at them. Now, also, you can see I've got some desks over there, so I can assign some people over here. So let's assign some of our people back over here. I'm going to get Lynn because she has Outpost Management level 3. Now, I want to see if it actually has any effect on my ability to build stuff. So I'm going to send her over here. Now, Heller also has Outpost Engineering level 3. So let's grab him, put him at the helium mine. And so or at the aluminum mine. And so eventually they'll show up over here. And I want to see if they actually affect my ability to build. Notice that I can build from within inside there. So I am inside there right now, but I can build in the exterior if I want to. Or I can go back inside and I can build inside here as well. You can see I have all my benches as well as a bunch of extra little boxes here. Now these extra little boxes are for all of my miscellaneous stuff and so on. You can see I've got a bunch of aid stuff in here that I might need. We've got that in there. Let's see, military crate, more aid stuff there. And then way back here in the corner, we've got some like a little contraband because we run across some contraband. We want to, you know, take that actually back to our house. And then over on this side, we see we've got ship parts. And again, if I have more aid stuff to drop off, I can just go over here and go to my inventory, look under aid, and then drop all that stuff in that box. Same thing with my notes and things like that. That actually I take usually back to my primary base. But if I don't want to go all the way back there right now and go back to my primary house, I can also use that to kind of store here at the end. You can see I've got notes at the end. And I can go ahead and drop off these notes if they're weighing me down. And we can go ahead and just try to get rid of what we can. Oh, none of that stuff I can get rid of because that's a quest I'm on. Now, what about resources? What about all of this stuff that we want for crafting? Well, that kind of stuff we'd want to put on this side and say, okay, this is going to be my crafting stuff. So we're going to go ahead and grab all of this. And instead of having it in our ship, it'll be right here when we need to craft it. And we'll just pull it out of there, do our crafting. Because one of the weird things is that even though I have these boxes in my base, it doesn't craft from these boxes. What the heck? Well, I can do it outside, but I can't do it in the base itself? Again, another thing I would have instantly recognized as the wrong thing and totally said, wait a minute, that's not right. You should be able to craft from these boxes in your base. And you actually can take a lot of this stuff and put it outside in the outpost, in the actual outside of here. And it will, because this is actually an exterior location, if you didn't know. When you come through there, it doesn't load you into another zone. You're actually still in the exterior of the base, the exterior of the outpost, because I can just walk in and out with no load screens. If it was an interior or exterior location, you would get a load screen while it loads that up. Which I think is pretty cool. But if I go here and try to make something in the pharmaceutical lab or in the cooking, and it's in this box, it doesn't have any effect, which sucks, I think. Or you should allow me to put that in a box out there, right? Because if we go in and we transfer and we look at this, what category is this? This is a category of miscellaneous, right? So we should have a box that we're able to put that in that will allow us to craft from it. Now, if I go over here to the cooking station, you will notice that I do have some things that show up. Membranes, nutrients. Over here, we've also got alkalies, whatever that is, and so on. So I can actually craft from some of those things, like water, right? So I took the water and I put that in my liquid storage outside, and that actually counts. That actually will allow me to craft inside here, allow me to craft those items. But some of those items do not. So keep that in mind. When you are filling this stuff out. You can see spice here. That allowed me to put that outside, which is pretty cool. And so on. You get the general idea of the problems of being able to bring it inside or outside as well. Now, of course, you unlock more of this stuff by doing your research. Now, because I'm early game, I don't have a lot of the research that I could do. Now, I'm a big fan of doing the research stuff, so I'm definitely going to spec myself into all of the different research stuff available. But right now, what I really want is the ability to do more manufacturing and unlock some of these things that I can't get to, right? Now, it's blocked for me right now. Like, this is research extraction, so this is Outpost Engineering rank 2. But I've got a companion that I sent here who has a higher rank of Outpost Engineering. Does that mean that I get to now go ahead and research that since I brought them here? I don't know. I think you have to have at least 1 point into it, which I now do. And so that's something that we're going to test right now. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and make myself, do a little interior design here. Make myself a bed. Now, beds actually do, just like they do in Fallout, they will actually give you rest bonus. So you get bonus XP. So if you want to get easy bonus XP, everybody, without using all that food, you can very easily go in here, sleep for an hour, and boom, now you feel rested. And check it out, we got Sam here. We don't have all of our other peeps. Now, I don't know why they don't just instantly show up. They might be outside, they might be somewhere else, but I always feel like the smart thing to do is to pass time by jumping somewhere else to another location. I just picked whatever was available, jumping over there, and then I'm going to go ahead and then now jump back and see if they end up over there.
Hey, it's always a good day when you come around.
There we go. So there's my Heller right there. And then up here we've got Lynn. And so they all showed up here at this location. And so again, since they have Outpost level 3 and they have the management level 3, does that mean that I now get to do level 3 things? I don't know. Don't tell me. Remember, tell me nothing. Part of the fun is figuring it out as we go. That's see, I get all excited about this kind of stuff, everybody. This is my thing. I love the moments of discovery. Whether it's doing this or being able to stream to 4 platforms at the same time like I am right now, that's awesome. Okay, so they're here. I know they're here. So do I have now the ability to research? If we want to go research, do I have the ability to research anything of another level? It's obstructed. Oh, really? Now it says is obstructed. Put your weapon away. Go into scan mode. Go into. There's way too many buttons to get into build mode. By the way, way too many steps. Ugh, it says it's obstructed. It's most likely because my people are here now. So weapon away. R and then V. No V because the thing's busted. Oh, I bet you that's what it is. I bet you that's what this is. I bet you this has to do with obstruction. That something is obstructed. So basically what it is, my build thing's messed up. So I got to save. I got to reload. And once I reload, then I think that's tied to that other thing. That is obstructed. So let's go and first test that our thing is not spinning. See, our little cursor's not spinning anymore. And then if we go ahead and go right to where it just was, that's what that is, everybody. That it thinks that I'm obstructed. So now I know what that circle means. That circle means you're obstructed in some way. Something is obstructed. Now, is it the beacon that's obstructed? Is it you that are obstructed? But, I mean, if you're giving the feedback on that, that's a really good clip. Note to self, give them that clip that I just learned that is caused by an obstruction. All right, now I know, and now you know as well. So you don't have to be tortured like me. All right, I can put this back over here. So that's an obstruction problem. So it thinks I'm obstructed. Okay, put that back where it was because it was working just fine. Okay, now, can I go into Outpost Development and unlock the level 2 manufacturing? No. So I don't understand how those guys affect my outposts at all. How does that help me? How does it help me? Because they have... Because Heller has Outpost Engineering and Lynn has Outpost Management. So she's got level 3 Outpost Management. And shouldn't that affect me in some way? Or Outpost Engineering? Doesn't seem so. And if we go look at our skills, we can look at Outpost Engineering and see that Outpost Engineering level 3 allows us to construct cutting-edge outpost modules. And then over here on our Outpost Management, that allows us to make more cargo links, more robots, and so on, and hire additional crew. But it doesn't seem like it's working, and I don't understand what it is, because there's no tutorial. There's nothing to tell you what that's supposed to do when you assign people to the thing. And that's what's really messed up. Now, remember, tell me nothing, because I want to figure it out. I want to figure out how it works. And that's what they said they did that for. But, you know, I'm a pretty advanced gamer, everybody. I mean, in the way that I will want to figure it out. An everyday person will not want to spend 20 hours trying to figure out what that means. Why they say it's 3, and then you come in and you're like, oh, can I research the next level thing? No. Can I build more stuff? That would be the next thing I would think of. First, can I research it? Second, do I have more manufacturers now? Can I go in and make the more complicated fabricators? No, I can't, because I only got the one from which I unlocked. So it doesn't really seem like it's having any effect at all to me right now. I need some isotopic coolant. And the funny irony is one of the things that I want to build is isotopic coolants. But we did learn something really cool, is the fact that we can grab all of our base resources and run it to here and not have to go and put it in its own storage if we don't want to. So isotopic coolants. To make those, let's go see what we need. Over here. Are those in here? Those are not in there. Oh, okay. Let's go look at our simple fabricator. Oh, okay, it's our simple fabricator. So we need telefluorides and iconic liquids. So we're going to do this. Then we're just going to grab whatever the heck is in here. And we're going to have it run out. Right? Yeah, just have that run out into here. Cannot transfer to a harvester. I put not allowed to this storage container. Okay, how do we have this going? This way, then back this way, then up and across, and then back to this one. I put not allowed to this storage container. Oh, so it must be liquids. Yes, it's liquids. So over here, we'll take the output. How do we have these linked? I think it ends up at this one. It'd be nice to be able to mark those. So this has to be liquids. Ah, we learned something. My first liquid thing. Okay, and it's going to need power, so we need to add a little bit more power. We certainly don't have a problem with that. Got this whole back area here we can just fill up with power. Let's just put a couple down. I think solar is the easiest. By the way, if you didn't notice, I have 2,368 aluminum here, 3,564 beryllium, and 5,726 copper. So if we were to kind of do some math, hey, sorry, what's 2,368 divided by 4?
2,368 divided by 4 is 592.
I can make 592 more of these. So I can make some power, everybody. So I feel like the smartest thing to do is get those resources going, and you can make as much solar power as you need, especially the low-end solar power we're working on right now. Okay, so we've got that going in there. It's now got the power. But we need ionic liquids and whatnot. Now, I wonder if I could put the gas in there. Can I put... Oh, and gas in there as well. Oh, and see, look, it grabbed the telefluorides and it put that in there. So, ionic liquids. So, we're probably going to need to add that to our list of things that we need to make. So, let's go in and let's use our spreadsheet here to get our resources. Did I write that down yet? Doesn't look like I did. Okay, so let's give ourselves some space here. Let's start right here. Give ourselves some space, and let's say the next item that we might want to get is ionic liquids. I could have sworn I wrote that down. Ionic. Ugh, okay. IONIC. Ionic liquids. Okay, so we're going to get ionic liquids. Now, what is the symbol for ionic liquids? IL. IL. Now, we don't have enough outposts because we're using all 8 of our outposts, but we could look around in the star system we're in for some IL, right? So nothing there. Nothing on that planet. Let's go check this one over here. Any IL there? No. How about this one? Nope. Nope. So I'm just looking for the abbreviation IL over here. Now, it might also be from plants and animals, so we might not be able to find it in base resources. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Olympus system. We got some other stuff going on. Maybe where we already have some stuff going. Yeah, we got aluminum and beryllium. We're grabbing our beryllium from over there. Do we scan all this other stuff? Oh, look. See, this is what happens. You're in another system and you didn't go scan all the planets. You can't just roll over. Now, if I was in that system, I could do it. But, again, these are different types of things. These are liquids that we're looking for. And these here are resource extraction. We go to Nisoi, which is actually where my house is, by the way. My paid-off house, by the way. Yeah, we've got just a bunch. See, there's a gas right there. That's a gas. So we know we can extract gases, in theory. But we didn't go in and search it all, so we don't know. We don't know. Where else did we go? We went here to Tolman, and we can look around there. So that really tells you want to go scan all these planets at some point. Let's go over here and check this system. What do we got here? We got our silver mine on that planet. That planet is like a level 85 planet, so watch out. Did we scan these ones? No, we didn't scan them individually. Yeah, see, this is when scanning comes in handy. Scanning all the planets. Let's check over at Sol. Did we go in and scan Mars? We sure did. Okay, we scanned Mars, but did we scan Earth? Yes, we did. And Earth has got some stuff. What's Earth got? It's got mercury, things. It's got lead, chlorine, water. Not what I'm looking for. What about the moon? What's the moon got? A little helium and ferrite, which is iron. What else we got? We got Jupiter over here. Do we scan anything on Jupiter? No, we are scan slackers, everybody. We are big fat scan slackers. So guess what we need to do, everybody? Get our scan on. Or just go to that system and you don't have to scan the planets at all. You can just go to that system, and when you're in the system, then you can see all the resources of all the planets. Like here in Alpha Centauri, I did not scan every single one of these, but I can still look at them and see what they have on them from here and here and here, and so on. And there's a bunch of unknown traits that you can find there as well, which is pretty cool. In certain areas, I don't know if I found any of the unknown traits on any of these, but very, very cool. And we might find a better spot for our aluminum, and we might find a better spot for our copper, and maybe we might find a spot that has aluminum, iron, copper, helium, and 4 or 5 different resources all in one place, and then we could consolidate that into a single extraction base, as opposed to having it in multiple bases. And that's what I hope to discover along the way. Big fun, absolutely for sure. Hey, Gorks, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. Again, streaming live to 4 different platforms right now: Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, and also to Facebook, all at the same time. So feel free to say hi in any of those chats or all of those chats, whatever you feel like doing. Again, I don't care what game system you're on. I don't care what platform you're on, everybody. Whatever you think is appropriate for you. Of course, Twitch is the one that's closest to my heart. So if you want to jump over to twitch.tv/Kismet, hit that follow button. I appreciate it. Again, just like I don't care if you're on console or Switch or on your phone or whatever, we're gamers. That's what we love to do, and that's what we have in common, and that's what we're going to do tonight. We're going to really take it to a whole nother level. So I've got to find that. I got to find out where that's at. So we got to bounce around a little bit and do that. But we're going to go ahead, and again, we didn't seem to get any effect by putting our people here. Actually, I should probably put somebody else here. Who else in my crew do I want to move over here? Let's see. Anybody got any more? Oh, she's got botany. Who's got anything else that could help at this location? Starship engineering. He's got a 4-star starship engineering. Again, how does that help me other than if they're on my ship? How does it help me at my outposts? That's what I really want to know. See, this outpost engineering, outpost management is in white. Why is it in white like that? I mean, is it helping? Is that kicking in? Is that doing what it should be doing right now? Because I noticed that it's a different color from all the rest of them, like piloting. If I go into piloting, does it boost my piloting? I'm not sure, because, and if that's a 3-star outpost management, I should have unlocked some things that I could do, right? Maybe it is giving me more resources, because that outpost engineering will allow me to get more resources extracted. Maybe it's boosting me to level 4 outpost management now, and now I have the ability to extract more resources. I don't know, because there's no way to tell, because they don't have any explanation, no overview of how that stuff should work. Like if I go in and look at my skills, let's go in and look. Let's go in and look at my outpost management. No, outpost engineering. And you can see that it's just waiting for me to get level up so I can go to rank 2. But where would I show that? Maybe in here? Status effects? No status effects from that. That's all my stuff there. What have I done 0 of? Hours waited, 0. Hours slept, 30, but hours waited, 0. I'm going to try to keep that to 0 the whole time. Fauna fully scanned, 0 in this playthrough. I did scan some in the previous ones. That's fully scanned, not just partially scanned. You gotta go through and fully scan them. We'll get into scanning and all that stuff later. 64 grab jumps already. Most expensive ship, 181,000. That's nothing, everybody. I got $500,000 on me right now. If I wanted to, I could buy bigger ships, but the problem is I can't fly them and I can't modify them because I have to get those perks as well. So it does. You are gated a lot in this game based on your level. As they do in most Bethesda games. You have to level up to unlock these things as you go. It's like a reward for leveling up. I've killed 134 people so far. And I've got 86 critical strikes, 0 G kills. Oh, that's in my last one. I got 0 G kills. Because I went... I haven't gone to that star base yet. Oh, that's really fun. There's a star base over by my house that we need to go to. Oh, we haven't gone back there. Explosive kills. Favorite weapon? The micro gun. Exactly. Absolutely. Look at all these cool things. Outpost built. I've built 39 outposts so far. And crime? I've lockpicked 29. I have carried 3 contrabands and had no bounties and gone to jail. Nothing. I've done no murders so far. Though I did do a few murders and then backed up. And then backed up just to see what my companions were doing. They're like, I don't want to be your friend no more. And then they left. I mean, instantly, just on the very first time. If you just start murdering people, they don't want to be your friend no more. Not good. All right, so I'm well rested also for another 16 minutes. So where would I see that this is having an effect? Star map on my ship, on my inventory, system F1. Oh, that's my, go back to my menu. Set course tab. You'd think it'd be under my skills. You'd think it would say, hey, you're getting a boost from having your person at the same location as you, right? Or you would have it in your status, under your status effects. You are getting a boost from this thing at this particular location. Maybe it's actually in where you go to the crew thing. Current outpost. I can assign, I can unassign, I can sort. What does a sort do? What am I sorting by? Sorting. Oh, it's sorting by name up and down. Can I sort by skills? Oh yeah, I can sort by skills. I can sort by assignment. I would think I want to sort by assignment would be my main one I'd want to sort by. Yeah, see, these guys are better on my ship. Andrea, Sarah, they look like more like ship people. But once I'm done with Sam here, I want to go ahead and... what if I get Heller and Lynn to follow me around, too? Yeah. Heller's a really good one for your outpost, because he's got geology, too, and you think that would have some sort of effect. Not too sure, everybody, if that is having an effect, or maybe that's a bug. Maybe my game's bugged out and everybody else is getting all the thing boosted. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Now, some of you know, and I appreciate you not telling me. Remember, tell me nothing. I'm just telling you what I'm thinking about and what we're going to try to discover along the way. Okay, time to get rich, everybody. Well, more rich than me. I'm going to go ahead and work with our vendors real quick. Now, I like to do this at least once every time I log into the game so I can basically empty out all of the vendors of all of their credits and put those credits into my pocket. So let's go do that real quick.
Atlantis is gorgeous, but it's all built on lies.
Well, there you go. So we're going to go up here into the Econo Hall. And now that we've cleared out our ship's inventory, if we go into our ship's inventory, we look at the cargo hold, we can see that we just have some miscellaneous stuff that we need to make sure that we clear. But also, we have all of these Tau grades. So I'm going to take these Tau grades, and I'm going to take as much of these out of my inventory and drop as many as I can, which is around 1,000 or so of those. And then I'm going to go back to my inventory, and I'm going to drop them on the ground. Now, I'm going to go a lot faster. See how fast I go, everybody? That's normally how I play when I'm not on stream. I go incredibly fast where you would never see what the heck I was doing, but I explained what I was doing as I go along, and that's my style of streaming. Is that you don't miss out on the action. And that's one of the things that I don't like when I'm watching streams. Is like, what the heck did he just do? He did something awesome. What was it he did? So that's why I commentate on. Okay, so let's go ahead and sell some stuff from our ship. Right over here, we're going to sell, get 5,000. Well, I'm actually not going to do that. I'm going to actually go to my miscellaneous and sell all of that stuff first, because I want to clear that out of my inventory. Now, why do I collect the miscellaneous? Well, I collect the miscellaneous because it's really hard to loot with all of that stuff highlighted every single time. Oh, God, did I just sell my stuff? Just dawned on me. Hold on, let me buy back anything I just might have screwed up. Oh, I didn't quite get to it yet. All right. Almost did. Almost screwed it up. Miscellaneous. And, oh, I don't have any in here. It's in my personal inventory, which is your digipicks. I would have been real close to accidentally selling my digipicks right there. All right. Let's sell this stuff. Now, you can buy it back if you do sell it, and it just gives it right back to you. You don't lose your resources. But you can see the vendor has around 5,000 credits. So this particular vendor, you can only sell. You can't really, it doesn't have anything to buy from them. So I'm just going to sell all this excess stuff to reduce the weight and just to get it out of my inventory. And it's not worth a lot. You know, it's worth one here and one there. But if you have, 57 notebooks, well, that's 57 credits in your pocket. And I just collect it because it's just so annoying to have to try to loot around all of that miscellaneous stuff highlighting everywhere. It's really, really obnoxious to do that. So, and some of the stuff you can keep and, decorate your house with. And we'll get into all of that fun stuff much later. Like this wooden duck right here. By the way, you can go in and you can rotate this by right mouse button if you want to. Rotate your wooden duck around. All right, let's just sell all that stuff. And so we sold all of that. Now we also have some Tau grades. And so those Tau grades are worth 20,000 credits right there. So he's got 2460. Now I try to sell the appropriate thing to the appropriate vendor. So if I had a bunch of weapons, I would actually sell them to the weapon vendor and not to any of these other vendors as well. Okay, so we took care of that 5 grand. So let's go ahead and run back in here. And then we're going to go to this Econo Hall here. And same thing. If you notice, I'm using the interior of my ship to store all this massive amount of resources, so I don't have to run back every single time I want to put some more stuff in my cargo hold. Oops, nope. Inventory. It's a lot of difficult navigation in this game. Because you gotta either go in I for your inventory, but if you go into your ship, then it's trying to transfer to your ship and it's not dropping it on the ground, and it's a lot of work. A lot of screen switching. But you can see I have about 1,736. Hey, sorry, what's 1,736 times 13?
1,736 times 13 is 22,568.
So the maximum amount of credits worth of those out things that I can keep in my inventory or in my ship inventory, and this is a big cargo ship. She's a big girl, at least for a level A cargo ship, is around 22,000 worth of those sows. Now, I could get other resources and sell those, and of course the smart thing to do when you're running from place to place is to use your little boost pack, because it's like your vehicle, right? So you can actually use it to not burn down all of your oxygen while you're running. Which I'm still on the fence about that. It's supposed to be like your action points. Okay, so I go to this lady, and I say, hey lady, what you got? You got some ammo? Oh, you do? Okay, cool. I want all your ammo. So I just bought 400 ammo right there. Not that I need it, because I literally have thousands and thousands of ammo. I actually have 5,275 ammo on me. But since I'm coming through and I'm going to go ahead and buy the ammo, it actually makes her caps go up because I spent some. Right? So I spent some credits, actually. Spent some credits to buy the ammo, and now I got it back. Now, another thing I want to buy from her, you got to be real careful to know when you're buying and when you're selling, because it's only one thing. So it's very easy to start buying a bunch of stuff when you think that you're selling a bunch of stuff from your inventory. It's actually really sucky. It actually definitely needs to be fixed. But I want to also get some of these med packs out of here. And then also trauma packs are good as well, because they'll restore your health for so many seconds. So we'll get our trauma packs. But also in here, I might want to buy all of these random resources in here. Resources that I'm not manufacturing right now. So I'm going to go ahead and just buy everything else. Chlorine, And again, I'm just looking for things that I am currently not producing. I'm producing helium. There's our iconic liquids that we were looking for, right, to make our thing earlier, our manufacturing. So we're going to get that and use that here in just a minute. We're going to get, let's see, lubricants here, lithium. Let's get some of that. Membrane, mercury, so on and so forth. This stuff is so cheap, everybody. Look, I've spent only about $5,000, which, you know, if you're making a couple $100,000, $5,000's not that much in the long run, if you think about it. Now, of course, eventually I'd love to have it extracting all of this stuff, but I'm not at that stage of the game yet where I can do that. So the smarter thing is for me just to buy it all. Don't need water, don't need zero wire, all that stuff. See, I'm producing all these other resources, so I don't need those. Okay, now they're up to about 14,000 credits. So you're like, wow, there's a lot of credits. Well, not really. Not really in the long pick of it. And I can also buy me some digipicks, too. What the heck? Might as well buy some of those. I could also buy anything in here. Again, I have 500,000 credits at level 16. So I can go in and do that. Now, the other thing I want to do is get those credits back, right? I want to get those vendor credits back. And so I'm going to use my Tau grades to basically dial in that 14,000 right there. It's 1330. And if it goes over a little bit, I don't care. Done. Okay, I just bought 14,000 worth of stuff. Or well, let's say more like 10,000 worth of stuff. And then I got 5,000 credits out of it because she had 5,000 credits to start.
Thanks for shopping at Jefferson
So
Mercantile.
10,000 worth of resources. Now I can take these resources and I can just, because I'm buying my ship, and I can say, you know what? I want to just take the resources that are on me, and I want to put that onto my ship. And now you can see I went down to 37. So all that stuff I just bought instantly went back on my ship, which is pretty cool, I think. Now I can also fast travel back to my ship, so I don't have to physically walk there every single time. And I like to teleport outside so I can just come up because my ship's a 2-deck ship. So if I go up and I teleport to the cockpit, I will have to get up from the cockpit, walk back, jump down, do all of that, when it's much easier for me just to walk up and go in this way. Now, I want to go ahead and get more Tau grades and just kind of repeat the same process. And this is how I kind of override the need to have to constantly carry this stuff in my inventory big time. No, big time. And so, again, go in here, drop these retrosets down. Right down there. Very nice. Then out we go. And just rinse and repeat.
Hello,
Good time to save.
Captain.
And then also a good time to double check that I can actually get back to my base here before I get too far. Yes, I can. Okay, see if that got glitched out and I couldn't get back to it, I would stop what I'm doing and fix that first. This way you don't get, you don't do a whole bunch of stuff and then you have to roll all of that back, which would suck. Okay, now the next place I want to go is I want to put more of it in there so I can buy more resources. And then use my ship. Now, of course, eventually I'd want to have an incredibly just nothing but a cargo ship that is so incredibly massive that holds 50 to 100,000 resources in there. And then I go to every single one of these vendors and just buy them out. And that is my really ultimate goal, is have the ability to put so much resources in there that I could just sell it, or make so high of resources that don't weigh that much. So if you had resources that didn't weigh that much, you could put more of those resources that would be worth more, and so on. You get the idea. Let's go down into the well. And same thing down here in the well. We're just going to start now not only getting the credits, which I'm less interested in now, getting the credits, and more interested in getting the resources. And so this guy over here, who sometimes is way far away from me.
No, can't say I'll have what you need. You see something you...
And so this guy's got some resources. He got comm relays. Let's get those. This. Reactive gauge, we can make those ourselves. But you know what? Let's just buy some. And you can see I'm just going to start buying things that I'm not already manufacturing. Now, isocentric magnets, Tau grade registersets, and zero wires. I'm already manufacturing those. Don't need to do it. And then once again, go to our ship. And sell our Taus here. And just get whatever caps are left over. 6,400. And let's call it there. Looks good. And now I just got all of those resources.
Stop by anytime.
From this dude.
Stock's
and then
a bit
also
low.
I got his credits
Yep,
at the same
you
time.
got
I'll go back into him again. See what he's got under miscellaneous. He's got some digipicks too. All right. What this circuit boards? Screwdriver. Nothing really needed there. Does he have ammo that I could use? Yes, he does. Oh, that's my ammo. Oof, watch out. Watch out, because if I accidentally sell stuff, what did I just do? Ugh. Did I just sell him some of my stuff? Buy resources. No, I bought his stuff. Okay. Sometimes it gets confusing whether you're buying or selling. All right. I bought his stuff and I didn't accidentally sell my digipicks to him. Because that sucks. If you accidentally sell your digipicks to him, you can buy it back. But if you buy something from him and then you try to sell it back to him, well, then it's worth 1/12 of the value, 12%. Pretty much, or 12.5% of the value of the item you bought. So if you buy something for 100 grand, guess what? It's worth 1,200. And that's the problem with a bad interface, right? This thing does not need to have this gigantic preview of the item. I feel like that's a huge waste of space. It could have easily been buy and sell right next to each other, very much like Fallout. And of course, the modders have already fixed that, everybody. But again, I try to play unmodded because I want to play it like it is, you know, how it's intended originally. But such is the way it goes. So it's basically, he's got nothing else that I really want. And so I just want to get those last little credits back. So let's go back in here and sell my tower grades. 182. And I go 192. All right, and then we got those credits back. And so not only did I get all that stuff from him, but I also got the credits for it. And then we're going to walk up here. Talk to this lady. And look at this. We actually left a bunch of Tau grades here
if
to
there's
be
something
used
you need,
in the future.
no matter what it is, either think about the trade business.
Now,
be my
this
guest.
lady over here, she's got 11,000. And she's got actually some decent stuff, like ammo. 500 more ammo there. I feel like at some point I'm going to think, man, I should have bought a bunch of this ammo too while I was at it, but that's okay. I always come back. You can see we've got a whole bunch of outfits here that might be better than what I've got. I always sort it by value. Like, okay, calibrated deep seeker thing. Let's compare it to what I've got. Is this better than what I've got? Well, yes, physical-wise, energy-wise, and EM-wise, it's better. But does it have any legendary perks on it? Not really. It doesn't have minus melee incoming. It's my holstered weapon holsters. Weapons weigh 50% less. That's a big one. 50% less. That's a lot. And then a little bit of ballistic shielding. So all of this stuff in here is just useless after a certain amount. In the same way in Fallouts. You get to a certain point where all the basic stuff becomes useless. Really more for scrapping and getting rid of or selling. And then anything that's a legendary then becomes the most valuable item. So if I see a legendary item in here, well, or any kind of 1-star, 2-star, 3-star item in here, then I might be interested in buying it. But other than that, it just becomes absolutely pointless to buy any of that stuff unless it's actually better than what you've got. Like here, we've got the pacifier, and you can see we got the assassin's pacifier, and it's got a bunch of stuff on it, and it might be better than my smart gun right now, but it's not, because my smart gun fires at 350 per round. Its accuracy is fairly close, and you can see that this does damage at 81, which is awesome. I'm going to do 81 damage with one hit. But this one's going to do 350 times 12, and the same time that it does 20, right? So if we figure out that math, hey, Suri, what's 81 times 20?
81 times 20 is 1,620.
Okay, so if we do that, it'll be roughly 1,600. Hey, Suri, what's 350 times 12?
350 times 12 is 4,200.
Yeah, so we're either going to do 1,600 damage with that weapon, or we're going to do 4,200 damage with our chain gun. I don't know about you, everybody, but I'm going to go with the chain gun on that one. Big time. So yeah, so no sexy weapons in there, sadly, and no sexy spacesuits. But every now and again, you want to look in here and see if there's anything in there that's in there. And you can see I've got a legendary. It's got all these other legendary perks. And again, it doesn't have as nice of the actual physical resistances. But this stuff I always feel is a better thing, unless this is really a lot. Like if this is 500 and minus 34, well then definitely you'd want to upgrade. If this was 134, I'd probably upgrade. If it's 10 more, nah. Because these perks are more valuable than these extra resistances, I find. So there you go. Okay, what else we got? We got 8 items in here. Let's go ahead and see what we've got. Med packs, yes please, and our trauma packs. So make sure you're buying those med packs, trauma packs, be buying your ammo. And again, because we're so incredibly wealthy now, we're good. We got some biodepressant. Look at that. It's got like, it's a 3-star legendary item. Let's go and buy a bunch of that as well. Miscellaneous digipicks. Oh, there's that Samson art that I bought one time. It got stuck in my inventory. Didn't know what to do with it. I'm not buying that again. Okay, so now she went up from 11 grand to around 16,000. So again, we're going to go and tap into our ship here and sell these tower grades, which is around 12,000. So awesome. Boom. But now she still has 3,000, and that's typically why I leave a little stack right here.
You know where to find us.
So I can have that extra stack that I can then talk to her.
The Trade Authority has access. Of course, of course.
And then I'm going to use my inventory to sell. And you got to really, man, if you get tired in this game, everybody, you can very easily just blast, you know, thousands and thousands of credits by accidentally buying and selling the wrong way. And I definitely feel like that's something they should work on.
The Trade Authority appreciates your visit.
And then I'm going to just go right back and drop it back here again. Hope it dropped behind the desk this time. I like to put it up here so I can find it later. But there we go. So now the next time I come through, be, you know, 20, 30,000 in case I use it all up on the other vendors along the way. Now, so we have these 2 vendors. And again, we got their resources. We've got the medical. We got the 8 items. Now, there is another vendor that we can go to as well. There's actually other vendors as well. There is the aid vendors in there, which are like your food vendors. But the other one I want to talk to now is over here.
We're doing the best we can here. Okay. What's the... Not sure what...
I could use some medical supplies.
no.
All right, now I'm going to skip some of her dialogue because we talked to her before. But you can see she has a bunch of aid items as well. Now, if I have certain things that I need, right, like I need to fix my burns and all that other stuff, I keep all that stuff either in my ship or... Oh, I need to take a bunch of stuff out of my ship, now that I think about it. In my ship, or I keep them in my base. So let's get that. Let's get our trauma packs. And really don't need any of this, but at some point you'll see me come in here and just start buying all this stuff out. In case I do need it later. If I have enough storage for it. That's the biggest problem, is having enough storage. Do I want to sell anything? No. And if you notice that I can't actually sell her those manufactured items, because I'd have to sell her only aid items, right? So I'm actually going to use some of my credits and not get those credits back because she doesn't buy those things. So certain vendors will only buy certain things, but I do need the med pack, so I definitely want to grab those while I'm here. Now, the next thing I want to see is if my inventory is overburdened, and I am. I'm 220 overburdened, and I can't access my ship from inside here. So if I go to my cargo hold and I say, hey, I want to put this stuff in the cargo hold, it won't let me do that. But we are fairly close to where we can exit down here on the other end of it, which is going to actually take me out on the mass place, or I can go back where I came from in this direction. In one of these directions. Where did I come from? This way. It actually was the right way. And go back this way, because there's actually another exit that way. That's where I was going. There was an exit that way, but we don't want to go out that exit because it's further away from our ship. Now I'll get to a point right here where you actually start taking damage. So caps lock, come on. There we go. Where you start taking damage, you hit your caps lock or whatever key it is on console for you. For PC, it's caps lock. And you'll see I just walk slower. And then I get to a point where I have just enough to kind of, you know, make my way across. And then I can go up, oops, up to the spaceport. There we go. And then once I'm outside where my ship is, once, you know, I'm in the same instance where my ship is, I can go ahead and access my ship from where I'm at. As long as I'm around 249 away from my ship. And then I go to my resources. I can hit T to drop all those resources in there, and I'm right back down to 38. So pretty awesome, I think. Okay, so now we've done all of that. We've bought and sold a bunch of stuff there. And then we're just going to jump back to New Atlantis again and just kind of repeat the same process. Now, the reason why we're repeating that process is basically to empty out all of these resources that we collected for this purpose. For the purpose of generating... caps
green.
and things, or
Ready for
generating
what comes
credits.
next.
Now, I don't really need to do this anymore. I'm at the point now where I literally have 500,000 credits on me, and I could buy just a whole bunch of stuff. But we definitely want to keep the vendors on cooldown, so if we do need to buy more ammo or buy more items from them, especially in this case, more med packs, we do want to have them on cooldown, so that the next time I go through. Now, I can forward time and do it that way, which I feel kind of a cheesy way of doing it.
Greetings.
Not a big fan of cheesing it in that way. But what we're going to do is jump to the commercial district, which is another place in which I can sell these Tau grades and make credits and buy resources and backlog those resources. And you'll see me do the same thing in Fallout 4, where I'm constantly backlogging resources toward an end goal much later. And this is something that you have to do over a long period of time, because you can't just come in here and they won't have 1,000,000 credits, so you can just, you know, trade all the stuff out at one shot.
Many interesting
Welcome to UC
So
Distribution.
you do it over time, and as you do it over time, you can backlog a lot of stuff. So let's go again. Ammo, 777. I'm going to go a little bit faster this time. Check and see if she's got any fancy weapons. She's got a rapid shot here, which is a rare. I don't know, maybe. Do I want to do it? Nah, probably not. Space suits, no unique space suits. 8 items. She's got ship parts. Let's buy those. All this other stuff, don't really need it. Resources. So what has she got? Adhesive, amino acids, etc., etc., etc. I'm trying to just watch and make sure that I'm not buying things that I'm already producing. Again, I'm going to speed way up. And now I'm kind of switching from just getting the credits to getting the resources. So I can use all of these at my new location. Or at my updated location. And let's get those gimbals. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to buy all these other little things too. Nutrients. Just all the base resources we're not going to get. Because again, these are all the resources that I'm actually producing. I think it's actually titanium, not platinum. So we need to get platinum. Tantalum. Let's get that. And again, you notice I double check. Because sometimes I think it's something else than what it is. Okay, so all the rest of this I don't need. I've got plenty of that being produced. 8 items we got ammo, we got all of that stuff. So now she got 23,000 credits, which is pretty sweet. And then I switch to sell, right? So then I just go in here. I find my Tau grade retro stats, and that's about 20 grand, close to 20 grand worth. Boom, there we go. So we got, not only did we get all of our credits back that we spent, but also we got a little bit extra back. And now she has about 5,000. But the biggest problem, of course, from this is the fact that I am overburdened. Because I am going to be picking up all of this stuff as well. Now, I don't have anything I really need to sell. Like, if I had a bunch of iron, I could just sell the iron off, or other things on me. I don't think I have any Taus on me. Nope. What does she got? Miscellaneous. Oh, that's my miscellaneous. I got to be real careful. I don't accidentally sell my miscellaneous. Okay, I think we're good. So, okay, so she still has about 5 grand worth of stuff.
Right. Come back.
Now, my biggest problem is taking all of this stuff I just bought and getting it back to my ship, right? And I can't access my ship from in there. I can't even go out here and access my ship because it's too far away for me to transfer. If I hit T, you can see it does nothing. And really, you can just see down there, there's no option to put all your resources in there. That's a dead giveaway that you're too far away. But there just happens to be a little tram thing over here that I can run to. And I find that you just want to run slower, but if I use my jetpack, it's going to be an issue. Now this thing, notice how where it's at right here, that the white line is like basically pushing that red line. The red CO2 goes slower than the regeneration of your O2. So this you really only want to be about a quarter in, because by the time this starts to go down, then the white will catch up to it. It'll match perfectly at the end. But actually, if I just go now, even if I just only done just a little bit, I could then go back to the spaceport through the NAT, which is basically the tram. And then now that I'm at the spaceport, I'm now close enough to my ship, because this is, you're going vertically, by the way. This thing actually takes you up. And this is actually stacked in a vertical way. See up here? That's where the commercial area is up there and the residential. So these are all stacked vertically and not actually horizontally. So good to know. Good to know. So again, we'll go into our cargo hold. We'll go to my inventory. We'll hit T on all the resources. I bought something else that's weighing me down. Probably my ship parts. Let's put those in there as well. There we go. And then now I don't have to run over there. I can just fast travel back to my ship, put more stuff in there. You see the rotation that we're doing here. We're basically backlogging resources.
Greetings, Captain.
Not just credits, but resources in themselves. Resources that I currently would have to go out and manually collect. But instead of me manually collecting, I'm actually utilizing the vendors for what they're best at. And that is making me money.
I don't mean to diet.
Now, another thing that I need to do is get more of those tau grades, right? So we're going to go back to our base over here real quick. And let's just check in on our tau grades on how many it's made. Remember, I picked them all up before I left. So when I come back, we're going to see how much it did in the amount of time that it took me just to run those vendors. How many of them it made. And I can actually look up there and see because they're right there. So let's go ahead and run back to my base. Where the heck is my base? On the other side of this. Over here. Over here! Now, I had to put my thing way over there because it kept glitching out my location, sadly. Okay, here we go. We got 77 to start with. Here we go. And again, I have none on me right now. Let's go. Money, 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 money. Now, you should be hearing cha-ching, 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 cha-ching in your head right now. Because that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing, everybody. I was like, cha-ching. So just in the time in which we did that, since the last time we picked it up and we ran those vendors, let me go to my inventory here. Let's see. How many did we pick up? We picked up 2,600. Hey, sorry. What's 2,600 times 13?
2,600 times 13 is 33,800.
So this one thing that I'm manufacturing, I'm not counting all the other stuff I'm manufacturing, not all the other resources I'm collecting, just this one thing that I'm producing here from beryl and copper is worth 33,000. And it will keep doing that forever. It will never stop making you that money. That money will keep going into your pocket for the whole rest of the game. And that's why I set it up at the beginning of the game and not at the end of the game. Because this is going to make me a crazy ton of money, everybody. Now, I'm going to put some of it in the inventory of the ship. Just instantly right into its cargo hold. And then I'm going to run up here. Oh, look out, taking some damage. Run up here and then try to drop it and see if it drops in a single or a double. It dropped in a single stack. Now I hold down E, pick it up, and now I can run just fine. Not having a problem over there. No problem. Hit E to drop it, E to pick it up again, E to go up there, E, E, E. A lot of the E's going on there. On the PC anyway. Hey, Dr. J, what up? I heard that. Hello? What up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. And so now I'm going to do what I did before. Ooh, look out. I'm going to take some damage. Now I'm going to hit the caps lock so I can just walk right back here and replenish my stack of tau grade right there. And then you probably know what I'm going to do. Save. Because we just did a bunch of stuff. And then back to New Atlantis over here. All right, back to the commercial section because we already put some in the ship. Now, what I could have done also right there when I picked up those tau grades was to take all the stuff out of my inventory and put it in all those boxes. But we're going to do that at the end after we've gathered all of these resources. Do it all at one time. All right, and I'm going to use my little jetpack. Run across here. Let's get it going on. God, man, time probably went by really fast. But what time is it? Oh, my God. Oh, man, time flies by when you're having fun, everybody. It certainly does. You know what I need to do? I need to make this a little further down so I can see the info at the bottom of my thing. Ah, there we go. Yeah, 3 hours like this, everybody. Oh, this game is so good.
Please, if you experience any issues, welcome to UC.
I can do this stuff endlessly, everybody. Endlessly. Okay, again, she's got our credits, and we want our credits back. So give me my credits back. Now, hopefully in the future, I find something that's an A thing, so I don't have to keep scrolling down with this terrible scroll bar they have. I have a really bad scroll bar. I hate that it's Google's default scroll bar. I hate that default scroll bar. So tiny and annoying. There's a reason why they had that scroll bar wide, everybody, so it's easy to click on.
If you don't mind a bit of a wait.
Okay, so I just got those credits back. And now we're going to run over here and we're going to get it going on across the way here. Let's do it. There you go. Wombat showing you some love. Now, these are all the ones that will buy manufactured goods, or they'll really buy anything. And so that's why I go to each and every one of these peeps to get their resources, and well, now to get the resources, but also now to sell them stuff.
I would never dream of selling please do.
Okay, and he's got 5,000, but what has he got? Ammo? Not the ammo I'm looking for. Does he have some decent weapons? No. Spacesuits? No. Helmets? No. How do I know it's not? Because they're not, like, unique items, right? So they're not unique in any way unique, so it's just wasting my time. No unique items there. 8 items. Med pack, please. Trauma packs, thank you. We'll take those. Resources. Let's get this that we're making. I don't even know what half this stuff is or what it does. Oh, nuclear fuel rods. Those are probably going to be useful later. Now, this is not just for now, but this is for later in here. I'm just tempted just to buy all this stuff, really. So I don't have to look at each individual one. But these I'm making right now, so I don't need to buy those. So he's got 21,000. And let's back up. Anything else? I think we bought out what we want. And then, again, go to resources. Dial it in. And this just makes it where we don't have to do it. Now, Tau grade retrostats, we're only able to put 868 of those in there. So we're going to get around 800 of that back.
See you around.
And then same problem of we're over encumbered. We need to get the stuff back to our ship, but we're too far away from our ship, and we can't put it in our ship from this far. And so here we go again.
New ship class.
Running back to the tram.
Like riding a cloud.
Now, eventually I will work on my personal inventory of my character. Again, right about there. See, and as I walk slowly, at least I'm still progressing, the red will recede faster, the CO2 will recede faster than the O2 is regaining. And then at a certain point, by the way, when this gets up like this, you might as well just keep running again, even down into your CO2. Now, I don't want to run because it'll go much faster, but even if it goes into my CO2, that's okay, because when I go back to the spaceport here, what'll happen is it'll actually regenerate all that while I'm on the tram. So it does actually help you to use the tram in this case. And so now I'm over there, and you can see all my stuff is back up to maximum. And then, again, cargo hold, resources, T to drop all that in there. And then now we can just jump, because now we're no longer overburdened, so we can fast travel. And then you do a lot of fast travel, because, yeah, a lot of fast travel, a lot of working around the overburden system in this game. There is a lot of tedium to it. There's a lot of menus and sub-menus. I think the interface and how you're overweight definitely needed to be thought out a bit more. I could have told them the second I saw most of these systems. The second I saw it, I went, I don't think you really want to do that way. You probably don't want to. Big time. All right, so more of that in there. And then drop this down here. And then to the map. And then we're just going to jump directly to the commercial district from within the ship, so I don't have to go out and then go over. Which I do anyway, just out of habit of doing that
I like
kind
that
of
very
stuff.
much.
And then again, we want to not only get all those resources that we got, but we also want to get all the credits back. You notice his helmet turns to the side like that. The way to fix that is to zoom in and then zoom back out, and then he's not looking to the side the whole time. It's really awkward. Oh, I went right past it. It's really awkward that he's looking to the side. They said that they fixed that, and they were coming in with a patch to fix that. They didn't fix it.
If there's anything I can't imagine.
Not on my
yes,
playthrough
by all
anyway.
means.
All right. So yeah, he's got about 10 grand. Did he just reset? No, he didn't reset. He still got that 10 grand from before. Okay, so let's go ahead again. Use this really annoying scroll bar. Get down here. And then dial in those credits. So we're making credits as well as getting resources at the same time. Okay, looking good.
Be careful out there.
Thank you. Okay, now there's another place we need to go, the commercial district, and we're just going to spend some credits. So we just made probably 30,000 credits, as well as, say, another 30 to 50,000 resources that we bought. And so you can see I'm back out here, and I'm at the commercial area, which is actually not where I wanted to go. I want to go residential. And so, again, you want to have credits for just buying stuff directly, and then you also want to make sure that you are getting your credits back, so that when you need it, when you go to buy a ship or something like that, then you actually have physical credits on you, right? Then that's the same thing in Fallout 4. There's certain things that you have to have physical credits for, and then there's certain things that you don't need, that you can just trade other items to get what you want out of that vendor. I'm going to go way over here, and I don't know why they put this healing vendor so darn far away from the transport. They should have put him right by where the transport thing is. Kind of annoying. But we're going to run way over here anyway. By the way, even if you don't have the boost pack, you can also just...
Welcome to Reliant Medical.
You can also just jump.
Sick, we can almost certainly assist you. Welcome
right,
to...
Blah, blah, blah. Give me the medical supplies.
Oh, you've certainly
blah,
come...
blah, blah, blah. Okay, what do we want? We want some more med packs. Thank you very much. And we want our trauma packs down there. All right. Looks good, looks good.
May you remain in good health.
And then we can just bounce out of here again. So now we got all of that done. Now I can keep going and keep going to other vendors just to get their credits. But at this point, I actually just want to go to the vendors that are going to give me resources. Those are the ones I want to do the most. So let's go back over here to our aluminum mine. Grab a little bit. And we're going to skip a lot of the just general vendors now. This is going to be disconcerting every time. And have me turned around in the wrong direction. I guess I could rotate it so at least I'm facing this way. Do that real quick. You rotate this thing so I'm facing in the right direction. I usually end up to the side of whichever way this thing is rotated. So if the front of this is rotated this way, then this is the way you stand. In the same way that the front of that panel is looking. So that'll help you. So it'll make me look this way, and then I can just run straight over here. All right, let's grab some more loot. So just in that little bit of time we've been gone, guess what? It did it all over again. And there we go. And so how much more do we just collect? Another 812. Very nice. Okay, and actually let's get our cargo hold and transfer. Can we transfer that in? No, it's not letting me transfer. Oh, my ship is doing the weird ship thing again. You doing the weird ship thing? You sure are. Trying to get me killed. I don't know, this thing's a little glitchy. Sometimes you gotta go in here and... There we go. bring my ship back up. It's there, but I can't transfer stuff into it. There we go. Now it's working. Okay, we're gonna put all of those in there, and we'll use those later. But now what we want to do is we want to utilize this location to hold all of these resources. So we're going to go over here, and we're going to use our storage like this, and we're literally just going to do the reverse of what we just did. Go to resources, take all that out. We got our ship parts in there. We do take out just the resources. And then put the tau grades back in, because those I don't need to run around with. I'm going to use this annoying scroll bar again. Put all those back in. There we go. And so we just got all of these resources, and we'll want to offload them from our ship, because it's going to be easier for us to get more and put them more in there. So it's only going to let me put certain types of resources into here. And so I'm just going to go down and put this away. Go to each and every storage container and just hit T to drop whatever I can in there. And just work my way down. Oops. I just have to do this over and over and over again. Now I can use the my other item there and put stuff into there and have it automatically put this stuff down the line. But I feel like that takes longer. Because I have to link it and then relink it and unlink it and link it back the way I had it linked before. Just faster for me to come over here to these things and just hit T and drop all that stuff in there. And now all that stuff's in there. Now we also need to go over here to the liquids and see if we bought any liquids. It'd be nice if you could sort it by the liquids and all that stuff. You can see we bought a little bit of stuff there. Now we're going to drop all that in there. And there we go. And then up on the other side of this, with all of our solid stuff. Goodness, our solid stuff's getting nice and full. And over here. And adhesive. Again, we bought a lot of resources there, and we're going to need to put them here at this base so we can use them for crafting. Transfer. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. And then let's see if we can get to one of these. And there we go. Now we might also have some gases, so we'll go. We're just going to jump up and down. We'll run forward. There we go. Run over here to our gases storage as well. And drop all those gases in there. And now the only thing that should be left in my inventory under resources should be things that cannot go in one of those 4 different types of boxes. And nothing. I was able to clear out everything out of my ship. Everything I just bought is now being able to be utilized here at this location, which is doing our new manufacturing that we're going to do. And that was the whole purpose of everything we just did, other than to get a few credits along the way as well, but to get our updated manufacturing going over here. Over this way. Okay, now let's see. We've got this going into here, and we need to get our ionic liquids in there, which I think we did. We put some in there. But this needs a place to go to as well. So we are storing up a bunch of stuff over here. So what we can do is just have this cycle back into here as well and store up here somewhere. Which way is this going? I think it's going in that direction. I think this is the last one down here because I can see. Man, it'd really be nice to know a bit easier how this is all linking. I think it's just because I put it in those bottom ones. I think if I actually link it to this one, that all the rest of that stuff might slide down and end up at this one here. That's a good question. So I'm trying to make the item. Oh, yeah, it worked. See, I have 29 of them now. isotopic coolants, and it actually ran them into that box. Which I think, man, where does this end up? Let's go, and I totally forgot. I should make a note. There should be a sign or something. Let's take this off and see where this connects. So this one gets connected to it. Yes, so it is ending up right there. I normally try to be consistent where it ends up closer to where my base is. Just a thing like this one ends up here at that end spot. Just as a common sample. Same thing here. This one ends up here and then goes there. So now it's making more of those things based on it. All right, now we have the new level fabricator, which is our compound fabricator over here. We can make control rods. What is it, man? What is it we need, though? Control rods, drilling rigs. Oh, drilling rigs is what we needed. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That's what it was, because drilling rigs are the things that make these next level extractors. And of course, this is actually a really cool thing that happens here is it's like looping itself back into where it came from. So can I put this into here? Yes. And so I've got tungsten and lubricant in there, but I need reactive gauge. So then I want to take this and put it in here to get the reactive gauge, and then it's going to make a drilling rig, and that drilling rig is then going to go back into this warehouse. And so you can actually just found that circular thing that you can generate there, everybody. So you can bring your base resources into the manufacturer and then bring the manufacturer back out to do the next level of resources. And you can have a circular thing where it just circles back into the same boxes, which is incredibly helpful. And now we're making drilling rigs, and those drilling rigs are going to end up back over there. And then that means I'm going to be able to do more next level extractors. Yes, now I have 4 drilling rigs. And so that really makes us want to see, hey, okay, are we actually manufacturing stuff down here? Let's go see. I'll get up on this panel. Okay, so we had 4 drilling rigs. How many we got now? Now we have 8 drilling rigs. Yeah! Come on, GG's in the chat, everybody. Kismet learning some epic stuff right here. What up, Papa Juggernaut? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out here in the stream. We're having a great time, everybody. We're learning all sorts of cool stuff. We learned about how to cycle and do a circle loop of our resource, which means we don't have to create as many boxes. Man, if I had known that at the beginning of the game, how powerful that would have been. A lot less boxes I would have needed, and I could have cycled them back in into the whole system. Of course, when we get into all of the resources, we're going to try to do as many resources and manufacture as many resources as we can. Now, these drilling rigs are going to let me upgrade all of my other settlements as well, or my other outposts. It's going to let me upgrade all of those with the commercial level items there. Now, how are we doing on our level up? Because we want to level up again so we can get to the next level thing. So we've done everything that we can do, all the new stuff that we can unlock at the level I'm at of outpost engineering. And that's kind of like the goal. So we get one more, and then we go see what we can do with all of that one. And then we get one more, we go see what we can do with all of that one, and so on, which is pretty fun. Okay, so outpost engineering here. We need to get up by one more level. And how are we doing? Okay, we're about a quarter away from level 16. Now, it's a good time, before you get completely burnt out, you burn yourself out on doing just resources over and over, or doing credits over and over. If you notice that I didn't go to Mars to sell credits, and if I didn't go to Achille, another place, to sell it, because there's a point of diminishing returns. Of when you're doing that too much and that you don't really need to do it anymore. That's that point of diminishing returns, and that's right about when you got 500,000 credits on you, like I do. Instead of doing all of that every single time, you've now passed that point of that it's necessary. Now, maybe I need 1 million credits later. Maybe I want to buy $1 million ship or whatnot. But at some point, again, you want to just say, okay, I'm good with that. Let's let that run, and then we'll come back to it. That's what I'm going to do right here. I'm going to go ahead and take these towers out of here. And it's only taking up 70 of the mass of my ship with those ship parts. And then I'm going to take these towers and pick those up and drop this down on the ground from my inventory right here. And then if I do need them, if I want to buy and sell stuff somewhere, they're right there. But now is a great time to save because you just did all this stuff. You have all this stuff running and all this manufacturing, and all that manufacturing is just going to keep running on its own. And then when I'm ready to upgrade again and I need those control rods or I need all those things that I'm producing, I'll have all those things already ready to go. And so you can actually have a whole process of, okay, this grabs all the resources from here and then puts it back into the workshop thing, and then or the workshop storage or the warehouse storage, puts it back in the warehouse storage, and then that warehouse storage then circles to the next level and circles to the next level, and you see that circling happening there with those resources, and that actually is a really great thing. Because that will really help later on reduce the complexity of that. Okay, I need a bunch of boxes here for this resource and a bunch of boxes here for this resource. Now, the only problem is if you fill up those boxes. If you fill up those boxes, then they won't have the resources because it'll backlog the resources into the thing and you won't be able to do it. So that will definitely be a problem, I'm sure, in the long run. Now's a good time to switch gears here, everybody, and do a little bit of questing. So let's go ahead and see what we got. On our questing, we were doing a bunch of these activities. What we're doing, go to Parasido. What do we need to do there? I don't know. Set course, R. Permonia 2. I don't even know what I was going there for or why I was doing it. But we'll get into that here in just a second. What I'm going to let you all do, if you're on Twitch anyway, is to have a little bit of fun, because now's a good time to take a break, because I've been very bad on my breaks lately, everybody. You should take a break every, couple hours, every hour, a couple hours. Plus, it gives you guys time to practice your word skills right here. So you guys, if you're on Twitch, twitch.tv/Kismet, in the chat of Twitch, you can actually type and do this. I haven't got it where it works everywhere. It'd be awesome if you guys could do it from no matter where you are. That'd be really amazing. I don't know how to make that work. I'll think about it. I'll try to figure it out at some point. But for right now, go ahead and descramble the words while I take a quick break, and then I shall be right back, and then we'll go do some questing. We'll do some more epic stuff right after this. All right, let's go. All right, I'm back, everybody. Let's see how we're doing over here. Let me move myself out of the way. All right, now again, the more you guys work together in the chat, the more I shower you guys with love if I see you guys working together. So let's see, let's go. Come on, chat. What do we got? Sick. Ooh, good one. Science? No. Gosh, this is a tough one. Sock. I didn't even see that one. Sock, sick. C-E-S-E. Soic. I'm just making up words. Cossack. I can't see. I see CEO. CEOs. Plural? Nope. Sicko. This one is a sicko. Cookies. Oh, Kismet, num num cookie. Oh, Kismet with the finally gets a big word. That's my favorite. That's my favorite dessert. Everybody, chocolate chip cookies. All right, I did my work. We need one more. Come on, one more. We got this. Oh, Paul, right at the end with cook. Man, I didn't even see that one. I saw cookies though. And so did Combustion. Combustion, I got you right ahead of you there, Combustion. But good job. Great job working together, everybody. Nice job. Remember, it only works on my Twitch chat, by the way, twitch.tv/Kismet. So make sure to jump over there if you haven't already done so. I'll throw all those links in the chat for you guys. Pop on over to Twitch, hit that follow button so that you can play along with us over there. But hey, I appreciate you joining in, though. Here, I'll put the link in there for you. So next time you can join us as well. Let me get this going right there. There we go. Oh, hold on. Nope. Come back to that next time. Let me put this in all the various places in which I can put it. And over here also on the kick. There we go. All right, now we got it going. So let's get back to some Starfield, everybody. Let's get that going on. That game's very addictive. We can get all wrapped up into that. Back into Starfield. All right, let's figure out where we're going and all of this stuff. Let's get back to these activities. Okay, set course. Oh, wait, no, we don't want to set course yet. Oh, we got something important to do first. Let's get out of the ship. Now, this ship is a cargo ship. So I bought a ship that had better upgrades than I could actually make myself. And then I made this gigantic cargo ship, which holds about 4,000 cargo in it, which is pretty sweet. I could probably try to push it up to around 5,000 or 6,000 where I had it before. But we're just going to go ahead and leave it. I think it's working just fine for now. But I have several other ships. I have the Frontier, which is the base ship that you get. And, of course, you can modify and do all sorts of stuff. But I want to leave it as base ship because just nostalgia factor. And then I bought this one, which is like a gun ship, everybody. Look at this thing. Look at these rockets on this side over here. Now, these are better upgrades than I can even buy. And the reason why that is because it already had them on the ship. So I don't need to buy them. I don't need to make them or add them to the thing because they're already on there. So all I did is just duplicate them. And then I'm able to make like stuff that I can't even craft myself, which is pretty cool. So that's one of the advantages of buying a ship as opposed to making one from scratch. So I went in and I did that. And so now we got this one. We'll make this one into our home ship. And this one is pretty awesome. Reminds me of like a bulldog. For sure. And so, again, we'll go into our quest here. We don't have to run back in there. We already got that going. Activity. Into this one. Set course. And then off we go. And jump. And so, what we're going to do is go to wherever this is telling us to go.
Head of Paradiso Security. I apologize for coming over this emergency channel, but we are in need of assistance concerning the large ship in orbit, and we value discretion in this matter. If you are willing and able, please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso. Over and out.
Okay. I will come and help you out. Paradiso. Now, I've never been here, so this will be something new. Let's go check it out. Oh, look at those freaky things. That's freaky.
Everything checks out. Landing initiated.
First contact. Now, weren't we helping somebody else at some point? We were doing a whole nother quest line. It just dawned on me. We were doing a whole nother quest line where we were helping these people escape. I don't think we finished that quest line, now that I think about it. Let's exit ship.
Yeah, some people go their whole life without this.
Captain, hello.
What up, Vasco?
I am satisfied to see that you survived your...
Okay, let's... Oh, we got a sales spot over here, so if we want to make some dollar bills.
Hello, and welcome back. Mr. Tofik, I am aware that this is your 8th visit to our resort. Your repeat patronage is much appreciated. Is there any assistance I may offer you today?
Actually, a question. Usually when I come here, the shuttle takes a certain route, showing me the beauty of this world. But this time, our entries seem to take longer, and we pass by a lot more open water. Was there something wrong with our normal flight path? I heard the rumors of a ship in orbit.
Please allow me to apologize for this inconvenience. This alternate entry was required due to a meteor shower affecting the usual descent route. Nothing to worry about. To make up for this, allow me to credit your account with a 15% discount on spa amenities. Once again, we are dreadfully sorry.
It's okay, Viator. I know you're programmed to be overly concerned with your service. I just wanted to know why. But thank you for crediting my account anyway.
Hey, I want a credit.
This is your first time here. Thank you for choosing Paradiso for your vacation destination. This is your first time here. Thank you for choosing Paradiso for your vacation destination.
What up?
Hey, I noticed you arriving at port shortly after I did. Something's been bothering me, and I've been dying to ask another guest. They told us there was a very active meteor shower, which is why we had to divert our flight path coming in for our landing. But I haven't seen a single shooting star since I've been here. That's weird, right?
Probably nothing. I would just relax on your vacation and not worry about it.
You're probably right. I've just been feeling stressed as of late, and worrying about something silly like that will only make it worse. I should just relax here and let Paradiso melt away my worries.
Oh, like
it
paradise.
always does. Thank you for grounding me.
Probably gonna die, guy.
This is your first time here. Thank you for choosing Paradiso
What are you
for your
doing?
vacation destination.
You shouldn't. Anything I can help you with?
Oh, this is the ship services guy. Repair my ship.
Looks to me like you're already in pretty good shape.
Oh, well, cool. Thanks, man.
Hey, what can I do for you?
Ships you
I'm
got
sure
for
you can
sale.
find something you like.
What do you got? Ooh, look at this one. Oh, I can't fly that one. It's a B one. If you don't have piloting, you can't fly certain ships, so watch out. I bought a ship. It was like $225,000. Couldn't fly it. Couldn't use it. It sucked. Sucked big time. Oh, Paradisor. Look at that one. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I'm like, whoa! How much cargo does that one have? 2,240. Why is it such a brick like that? Well, I don't know. It makes me want to buy it just to see what's going on in there. What is this? What are all these things? Are these storage? These look like reverse thrusters. You've got some definitely defense up there. Looks like the cockpit is right there. There's the entrance side. A lot of internal cabins. So I would want to buy that just to tear the interior out. And here's what you can do. You can save, buy it, go see what all the internal modules are, and then go from there. I didn't even think about making it so wide. What a cool idea. Also, it docks on the bottom, too. I like it when it docks on the bottom, not on the top, because you can make the top as high as you want it to be. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's a cool one. Galileo, which actually is pretty cheap. Only $1,000. Thruster, another little cheap one. Why are those so cheap? $12.46. Oh, that's showing the pulsed laser. That's not showing the whole thing. There we go, 77,000. How much was this one? 106,000. All right. And number 6 is usually the most valuable one. Oh, wow, it's like 2 ships combined together. 300 grand right there. I could buy that right now. That's a C reactor on it. 6 crew. But I couldn't fly it. I kind of feel like after I get my outposts going, I'm going to go right into piloting. And then shipbuilding. Yeah. That is super cool. Super cool modules. Alright, so we know where to go. Paradiso apparently has a bunch of vendors and whatnot. So let's put that on our vendor list. And yes, I'm that guy that makes spreadsheets because they're fun. Because this is what I would do if I was really there. Alright, I'm going to zoom out a little bit while I go ahead and get this together. Let's grab this and copy it down to here. And so that was the den. This is Paradiso, something like that. Let's figure out what the name of this is. Paradiso. Paradiso. I got it first try. Okay, and so we have the Trade Authority kiosk, which is right at the entrance. Probably has about 5 grand. And so we'll put that in there. And I'm kind of blocking it a little bit. Let's move that out so you guys can see. There we go. Let's see. What is the planet we're on? What's our map location? This is the Porrima system. So say Porrima is the system, and then is this a sub? Which planet are we at? Oh, that's a meteor. Yeah, we're at the main planet. This one, Porrima 2. So it's not a moon. Jeez, my typing. Porrima 2. Okay, and that's just going to be the same on all the vendors. So we have the trade kiosks at the very beginning. So let's go double check that the trade kiosk over here, which we can sell stuff to, is about 5 grand. Yes. Nothing to buy, only sell. Okay. And we're not going to worry about getting the credits from that and all of that. We're just going to keep rocking. We're going over here.
This is even better than in the brochure.
What a nice day, huh? Hey, hope you're enjoying yourself.
I wish I had booked a stay for longer.
There you go. Okay, anything else going on out here? Look at these cool containers. Authorized access only. This is the exploring part. Take your time, everybody. I mean, you're going on a journey. Whoa, whoa. Can I not go under my ship? Oh, God. I feel like I'm going to get trapped under there. Bosco! Let's go see what's over here. Ooh. Those things go boom if you shoot them. Those are going to go boom. Get our little scanner out, too. All right, open somebody over there. Things that go boom there. Oh, one of these fluid thingies. Or maybe we're going that way. I don't feel like we're going to there. It's like another landing pad. Oh, hello. What's going on in here? Is there a light on? Cool. Got any magazines for me? Some of that stuff is stealing. I just look for magazines. If it's an area in which you can get caught for stealing, I don't pick up all the miscellaneous stuff now. I just look for magazines, which they don't bust you for stealing. That's closed. Another door here. Oh, somebody's in that office. Guy down that way. Well, looks like the Hooskow. Steal their toilet paper. And the next person who gets sent to jail will be in trouble. Stolen items locker. Just in case you get your items revoked. What's up, home
Hope you're
slice?
staying safe out there.
I am. Who's in here? Storage room. Oh, a bunch of weapons and things in here. Now I could probably smoke everybody in here, everybody. I don't even know what level these guys are. What level is this guy? Where'd you go? Yeah, it doesn't say unless I start shooting him. Alright, let's get in. Let's just check the back. Now, see, this is one of the things that annoys me is you see all those VCR tapes. Oh, man. I remember I bought a VCR thing, everybody. And a portable CD player over there. My VCR cost $1,300. Yeah, back in the day. And then one of these portable players, it was like $300. I had one of the very first ones, the Sony ones. And I had it plugged into my car through one of those tape adapters. Old Earth flip lighters. It makes me want to just grab that stuff just for nostalgia reasons. Alright. Nothing else I see in here. No, I'm really looking for books. Or bobbleheads or passwords. Oh, cool fish bowl. You know, make sure you don't accidentally pick this up, or these people will be all over you. Okay. Oh, look at all the various screens. Interesting. Chief, what up?
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sugiyama at your service. Do you have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you with?
I'm here about that distress call you sent. Oh, is Paradiso Security affiliated with UC or Freestar Collective? What sort of trouble do you run into at this resort? Let's do the bottom one. What sort of trouble you run into?
Honestly, it's not as exciting as you might think most of the time. More often than not, we're just handling drunk and disorderly conduct. Heck, even pirates leave us alone for the most part. I think it's because some of them actually vacation here. As long as they're not bothering anyone, we've been told not to worry about them. Neither. We're our own private force. The Paradiso group pays top dollar for top-notch security. And I dare say we're some of the best in the business. We have to be out here on the fringes of the settled systems.
True. I'm here about the distress call you sent.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm glad you came. As you can imagine, we're in a bit of a predicament. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about. As such, we need to handle this discreetly. Failure on your part to do so could have severe consequences. So, before we proceed, can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so?
You're not in FC or Freestar Joint. How bad could the punishment be? I'm going to need to think about this and get back to you. Yeah, I agree. Just hurry up and tell me what to think already. No. Understood? I swear it, and my word is my bond, unless you do something bad.
I appreciate it. Not too long ago, a strange and enormous ship appeared in Parima space. It is now locked in orbit around our planet. So far, it doesn't seem to be hostile, but any attempts to communicate with it have been in vain, so we're unsure of the ship's intentions.
What kind of ship is it? Any idea who it belongs to?
It bears no discernible markings or allegiances to any manufacturers we're aware of. I'm hoping that doesn't mean we're dealing with some sort of new deep space threat.
They didn't respond to any communications?
Not quite. It took some time, but we received a transmission. It was all, pardon the phrasing, it sounded almost alien, like nothing anyone's heard before. Clicks, distorted groans, buzzing, really disturbing sounds. Now, one of our engineers says it could just be some busted comm equipment or incompatible signals, but we're not sure. So far, no one's disembarked from the ship. No landing craft, nothing. We don't have the staff or ships to spare, otherwise we'd dock with it and attempt to board.
True that. Everybody say hi to Junkers in the chat, everybody. What do you think we're dealing with?
Can't say for sure. Looks worn, but not cobbled together like a Crimson Fleet junker. Others have been saying it's some new Varun design, a gigantic battleship with hidden armaments preparing for assault. But that doesn't check out either. There's also been talk about non-human sentient life. The comms data we received might support that, but humanity's spread far and wide and no one's ever encountered anything like that. Still, first contact. Could you imagine?
Get to the point. I assume you want me to blast it out of the sky. No, it seems like a delicate situation. Go on.
It is. Whatever's going on, we need to approach this with care. First, see if you have more luck communicating with them. If not, you may have to try boarding. Whatever you do, it's important to remember to seek diplomacy with who or whatever's on board. As soon as you have any more information, report to Oliver Campbell. He's the CEO of Paradiso. All formal decisions will need to go through him, and he'll have your pay. Good luck.
All right. Well, thanks for that update.
Paradiso Security is only here for your safety.
Okay, I didn't even know that's where I was going for questing. That was just complete accident, everybody. I want to go check out the hotel. That's what I want to do. I wonder if that whole thing, you can go into that whole thing. That would be cool. Let's go do what he says first. Good time to save, too. Yeah, and I didn't want to worry that guest because I knew that was going to be a thing, everybody.
Hello.
I knew that was going to be a thing. Why am I running back up in my ship? I don't need to do that. I can just go to the planet. Oops. Just go back out like this. And go check out this ship that should be out here. No? Maybe not. Alright, I can just go to my surface map as well and just jump directly back into my ship so I don't have to walk all the way through. And then I can just take off. Here we go.
We are cleared for liftoff.
Now that's a level A ship because that's all I can fly right now. And so definitely a good idea to...
Stable orbit achieved. We could stay here forever. Well, for a while anyway.
Whoa. The ship goes very, very fast. There we go. Let's just be safe than sorry. Hold down Alt and bring up our shields to maximum. In case they get crazy, let's bring our lasers up a little bit. Let's hail them. What? Sorry, you're breaking up. Can you try a different channel? Could you repeat that? Hello, this is Kismet. Is something wrong? Do you need help? Is there something wrong with your communications array? I don't understand you. Can you hear me? I don't think it's working. I'm going to attempt the docking procedure so we can talk on board. Here we go. We coming, please? Shoot to kill. Shoot to kill. We'll find out here in a second.
Ship is now docked. Perfect.
Good time to save,
Didn't even
everybody.
smudge the paint.
Board. Let's go see what this is all about. Okay, watch the ship, Bosco. I like how he just stands outside and guards the ship.
It is pleasant to see you.
Make sure my gun is loaded.
Weapons at the ready.
Remain calm. There's no reason to suspect whatever it is hostile.
I agree with the captain. Now is the time for diplomacy.
Agreed. But we must be ready for anything.
I feel like my audio is being overwhelmed by the effects. My music lower. I always like the voice to be higher.
Now, eyes and ears sharp.
And the guy yawns.
You're human.
Of course, I think it's it. Wait, what are you?
Oh, we're human. From the planet Earth in the Sol system.
Oh, really? No, can't you see? I'm actually a weird, scary monster with tentacles. Human. I didn't know there were other options. Of course I'm human. I take it you were expecting something else?
It's just that we weren't expecting to find life, let alone human life out here. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
Well, I'll be. This is like a time capsule.
Freaky.
Except with living, breathing people. We have got to explore this ship.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader. And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
Why are you looking over there,
A pleasure
lady?
to meet you.
What is this ship?
You've come aboard the Earth colony ship, Constant. Generations ago, we set forth from the planet Earth with the mission of colonizing a new habitable world, in the spirit of our ancestors nearly a millennium ago.
Yeah. Look, I'm here to help the people on the planet down below. Wait, don't tell me. You're going to ask me for some sort of huge favor. Not wrong. I'm Kismet. I'm here to help.
I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by... well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and... the others.
Let's see. Your communities didn't work? Why is that?
We're not entirely sure. Our engineers believe it's possible that our technology just isn't compatible with theirs. All we hear when using them to communicate with anyone is a bunch of disturbing noise. It gave me the heebie-jeebies at first.
Ah, the old heebie-jeebies. I hate it when that happens. How did you all survive for 200 years?
Well, the short answer is, we didn't. It's a generation ship, which is to say that most of us lived long, happy lives on board and passed our mission down to our children. It was never intended that the original crew would make it to our destination. The goal was always the preservation of the human race above all else. Though, it would seem that was perhaps a bit presumptuous.
Yeah. So you know about the people on the surface?
We do. Well, sort of. We saw structures using our surveying equipment. We've also seen the various ships pass us by. Some even seemed to want to communicate, but couldn't. Of course, we had no idea that they were being piloted by other humans.
Incredible, 200 years. How did it take you so long to get here?
Ah, your question confirms one of our recent theories. It would seem that some form of faster-than-light travel or space-bending technology was invented during our long journey. That would explain why we would find people this far out into space. I guess technology leapfrogged us at some point. Interesting. I can only imagine that our predecessors didn't believe the technology would ever work, and so they made the decision to leave when they did.
True. Not gonna lie, this is a pretty big ask. Not really. You know, those other human beings, they were here first. I'd love to know more, but maybe we should get away from this airlock first.
Oh yes, of course. Where are my manners? Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge. Dr. da Costa, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain.
I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am, for security purposes.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist.
The Constant is a peaceful ship.
Welcome to the Earth colony ship Constant.
We were never trained to address
In the
threats
early
coming from
2100s,
outside
my
our
ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios: climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened. So, he gathered the best and brightest he could find, built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time. If you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
True.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
Whoa, look at the
I've
bridge.
seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
So, here we are. Let's talk.
This whole place belongs in a museum. Heck, it is a museum.
Yep. Here's what you don't do. You don't bring random strangers to the bridge of your ship. You don't ever do that. Don't ever do that, people. That is a terrible idea, because I could just go completely postal, wipe all these people out, and take their ship. You don't do that. You take them to like a, conference room. You take them to the, to the bar. You take them to, somewhere other than the actual bridge. Like, if you went on like a Navy ship, they would not take you to the bridge ever. They would never take you to the bridge of the ship. Of course, I got to go to the bridge of an aircraft carrier, buddy, because my wife's mom was an E9. That was back in the day. They won't do it now. Even if you're there with a senior Navy person, they won't let you go up there ever if you're a civilian. Ever. And I don't blame them, just like this lady's nuts. All right, let's talk to this lady.
We didn't believe anyone would be out here, but I'm glad for it.
How long have you been captain?
I think I'm coming up on 6 years now. I was only a teenager when my father died, passing command of the ship to me, as is tradition. Because of that, I've had to sort of learn as I go along, instead of taking years of study and apprenticeship under the prior captain. I think some people on the ship resent me for not having the level of experience as my predecessors. But at the same time, without my command, we likely wouldn't have made it here so quickly.
Well, there you go. How's your crew holding up?
A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years, with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually.
True that. Hey, Bommel, what's up? Better say hi to Bommel in the chat. Is it difficult being a captain for a colony ship?
Difficult is the wrong word. It can be both challenging at times and also exciting. Our mission was to rebuild humanity on a distant world, believing that we were Earth's last hope. To think that while there has always been a Brackenridge in the captain's chair, that I am the one to finally oversee our journey's end is truly exhilarating. But with this stumbling block in our path, at this final moment, I fear tough choices will need to be made.
It sounds like you could use some help with your situation here. Now, one of the things I've noticed about these dialogues, if you choose the top one, it just skips all the other dialogue. So that's why I always do all the bottom ones first, and then I do the top one. So keep that in mind when you're playing the game, everybody.
Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you?
What's wrong with your communication system?
We suspect that our equipment is woefully obsolete compared to whatever you all have now. In all honesty, we never expected to need to communicate with anyone, so our comms aren't particularly robust. That limits our options. We even attempted communicating with lights and sounds, something we saw in an old movie, but
Yeah.
I don't believe they picked up on it.
Close Encounters.
If anything, it may have
Good
inadvertently
reference.
alarmed them.
That's a good reference. Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Fantastic. Fantastic movie. Depends. What's in it for me? Sounds like you're just trying to offload the hard parts to someone else. People with sorrow want the same. I'll help.
Ah, so they have a name. Paradiso.
Paradiso.
And it sounds promising that they sent you here to speak with us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us.
Well, you're talking to the guy who has super high persuasion and cannot find any persuasion quests in this game. I need to get a lot of persuasion going on, but I got no persuasion quests. Is the ship's Wi-Fi password on the whiteboard back there? I kind of feel like it is. Yeah, right there. It's right there at the bottom. I did see that when I walked up here. It's password 02. You gotta love it. Why not just find another planet? If you have a claim to this planet, how could others settle here? I'll try, but normally may require compromise. I can do it if you tell me what you'd like to say to them. Yeah, let's do that one.
Excellent. Make no mistake, this is our planet, and we intend for them to see this our way. So, speak with their leadership and see if you can negotiate a solution on our behalf. Preferably, get them to see things our way. Report back to me and let me know what they say, and we'll go from there.
Pordima, too, is huge. Why not just settle on the other side of it, away from the others? Are you out of your mind? There's nowhere to go for that. Okay, but no promises? It's huge. Why not just settle on the other side of it, away from the others?
We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people. Sure, our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilization spreading across the globe. That will be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely close to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world.
Will do.
Thank you, and Godspeed.
I like her. I think she's a good captain. Now I'm gonna go look at all their stuff. What you got hiding in
Now
here?
that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
Now,
Hey!
was that a kid? Thought I heard a kid say, "Hey." Yeah, let's check the password. Latest password is password 02. Don't forget to meet Claire. The trial concluded with one reasonable solution. So the first resolution was something of the best. The second resolution led to loads of it's hard to see. This person has the same handwriting as me. Even I can't read it. Need more robust notes. This is a good spot to write a bunch of science stuff.
Aren't you worried about running out of food?
Cadet something, do not react to the list or to something. I can't read the rest of that. But yeah, they got the password up there in case anybody needs
We've
it for the
got strict
Wi-Fi.
rules around here. They're strict for a reason.
I work hard too.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
Now again, the evil version of Kismet would go in here and just annihilate
never
everybody in
trained
here.
to address threats coming from
Steal all their stuff,
outside our
take their ship, say thanks everybody, peace out.
We got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
Did I ask you?
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
Well. Oh, captain uniform. I can go and just act like I'm the captain. Say, I'm the captain now. You follow me. Steal their succulents. A unique, oh, antique earth hockey stick. Ooh, that's a unique item, I bet, right there. Ship's office. I'm just looking for magazines. Oh! Rupert Brackenridge. Rupert L. Brackenridge. Brackenridge is there. Oh, more people. Boris Brackenridge, Alexander Brackenridge, Diana Brackenridge, Felipe Brackenridge, Liza Brackenridge, Asenia Brackenridge, and
Imagine all
Matilda
those
Brackenridge.
faces staring at you every day. No pressure, right?
Yeah, you're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. He knows what that's like. He's a co. Oh, there's a safe over here. Alright.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
Just so you know,
Just because our equipment's old,
I could
doesn't
kill
mean it won't
everyone
work to take
in here.
down troublemakers.
Just stay out of trouble.
I could kill everyone. Whoa, there's some sort of plants and stuff in there. We'll check that out. Oh, where's this going? Medical bay cargo. This is a big old ship. All right, we'll come back to that. I want to go see. I want to go see this plant. Looks like where they grow their food. Cool. Cool. Man, this is a cool ship. Make our way down there. Today's oh, they got a school.
I bet you've been on lots of cool space adventures, just like in the old movies.
What does this remind you, everybody? Fallout 4, where you go in and you tell your story.
Huh. You're less weird than I thought you would be.
You too.
I'm glad you're not an alien, but that would have been so cool. I wonder how many other planets are out there that we can live on. I bet there's a million. My mom and dad were scared when you came on board, but I don't know why. You seem okay.
Teaching will always be a part of my life.
What up, Julia?
That'd be
Hello there. Given that I don't know you, you must be this visitor I've been hearing so much about. I'm Julia, the Constant's chief historian. It's nice to meet you on this momentous occasion.
I'd rather not. I have to admit, I kind of like what we do.
Me too. Let's get back to it, huh?
Yeah, get back to work. Stop talking over my dialogue over here. Can you tell me more about what it means to be chief historian?
If you ask around, people will either tell you my job is absolutely critical to the mission, or I just hang out, read, and watch movies. There's more to it than that. Officially, I'm assigned to the role of chief historian. Generations ago, it used to be lawkeeper of humanity, but that seemed a bit too lofty. While I don't think my job is as important as captain, engineering officer, or cultivation manager, it's still vital to our mission.
Do you enjoy what you do?
I do. But sometimes it's frustrating to convince some people that my job is important, since it's not directly related to our continued survival. There was a time where I thought my sister was the lucky one, running the hydroponics farm and being responsible for feeding everyone on board. But I grew to like my work, and working with children is nice, especially since I'll never have any of my own.
What? Sorry if this is too personal, but why you can't you have children?
It's okay. I don't mind you asking. I'm actually proud of my choice. It's a great honor to give up one's ability to have a family so that others may. As you can imagine, a population limit is a necessity on board a colony ship. I made my choice long ago to give others the chance to have a larger family should they wish. Though, I suppose I don't need to worry about that now. Maybe it's time to consider it.
Ah. You were assigned?
Of course. Everyone was assigned their roles here. We don't choose our roles, since there are only so many of us, and every job is critical. Someone has to prove themselves either exceptionally bad at their job or exceptionally good at another in order to be moved. But that rarely happens.
Can you tell more about the duties of the chief historian?
I run the educational programs aboard the ship for all the children and any adults who are looking to learn about Earth history. We try to have group sessions some evenings where we read old Earth literature, watch old films, listen to music, and the like. So yes, I hang out with children and watch movies, but it's more involved than that. We historians are charged with keeping Earth culture alive so that we never forget where we came from.
That's an important thing. That's an important thing, I think. There you go. Yeah, I know. Everybody was. Everybody's tilting to read it. I do it all the time. It's like when you're playing a game, sometimes you like trying to look around the corner, and then you realize you're watching a 2D screen, so you can't actually look around the corner. But if you had a VR headset, by the way, I've actually done that in a VR headset. Put my face forward and looked around the corner with a VR headset. That's really cool. Sounds like important work.
Thanks for saying so.
Can you tell me about the Constant?
As chief historian, I can tell you a lot, probably. What do you want to know?
Everything. 5 hours later, she's here. Okay, now the 999th thing that I wanted to tell you about the ship was... I like to do all the dialogue, everybody. Again, if you're going to do it, especially on your first playthrough, come on, do all the dialogue. Let's go. Why is the ship called the ECS Constant?
ECS stands for Earth Colony Ship. We wanted a fairly inclusive name to represent the planet, and not a particular nation of origin. There was an old colony ship that sailed across the oceans of Earth from a country called England to settle on a new continent.
Oh.
It was called either the Susan or Sarah Constant. No one seems to know for sure, so ours was shortened to just Constant. Ironically enough, that ship also reached what they thought was new land, and found it populated when they arrived. As chief historian, I can tell you a lot, probably. What do you want to know?
I didn't know that. Tell me some more. How long have you been traveling?
Well, we launched Tuesday, September 27th, 2140. So, about 190 years now. Would have been longer, but it turns out we have an ace navigator who saved us some time with some tricky maneuvers.
Awesome. Hey, get me on that ship. That's only 2140. That's not too far. Let's go. Let's go. We'll see if I can be around for another 120 years. Let's see if they unlock the human genome so I can live for 200 years and get on this colony ship. Let's go. Who were the original crew of the Constant?
We're the descendants of wealthy elites, intellectuals, artists, scientists, and others who left Earth in 2040 to spread humanity to the stars.
That's not too bad. That's 20 years.
Earth's days were numbered for a variety of reasons. Our finder, Rupert Brackenridge, had the foresight to plan for the worst. Thus, he constructed this colony ship to settle what seemed like the most habitable planet we could find, knowing full well it would take generations to reach. We suspected that we may have been the only ones to leave Earth, given that no one else seemed to have the same idea. I'm glad we appear to be wrong.
All right, there's enough now.
You know where to find me if you ever want to know more.
Do you want to know more?
I hope you'll come back. There's so much
Captain
to learn.
Brackenridge says the future is
Remember,
bright. Yang said we're experiencing the constant was pretty bright
always
now.
double check your work.
I don't know that there'll be books written about us.
Okay.
I'm gonna be in a book.
Miss Julia, I have a question.
Sure. What is it?
If there were animals on Earth, why aren't there any animals here?
Oh. Well, there wasn't enough room on board when our ancestors left Earth. We only had room for people.
I heard you
What
came
about the
from
new
outside
planet?
a ship.
Will there be animals
I
there?
bet it was pretty cold out there.
Maybe. We don't know yet for sure. But if there are, they probably look a lot different than the animals we studied.
Oh, cool. I can't wait to find out.
Okay, too many people talking at the same time.
Miss Yang said we're experiencing history right now, and that there'll be books written about us. I'm gonna be in a book.
Maybe. I love space. Movie night in the lounge. Yes, no. We got a lot
do
of.
you want to play hide and seek later?
A lot of Marks West.
Ugh, no. We've already used up all the good hiding places.
Space big.
No,
Huge
we
but
haven't.
true.
I saw a new one in the reactor room, next to the reactor when I went there with my mom.
But you know we aren't allowed in there without a grown-up. And besides, you just told me where the hiding spot was.
Ah, shoot. I totally did. Ah. Oh well.
Didn't think that one through. Survival killing or survival response? Consult Millennium. Okay.
I'm happy for the children, that they will know we are not alone out here.
I wonder how many other planets are out there that we can live on. I bet there's
Oh, whoa! Oh! I used to have that computer, everybody. It's an old Mac. Wow! I got the old Mac in here. I'm having like a massive flashback right now. I didn't have the dual drive though. We only had the single drive. And what you had to do is you had to flip the floppies. You had to do flip the floppies, flip them, because they didn't have hard drives. Everybody, you had to just do the floppies, the floppy shuffle, as we used to call it. Wow, an old Mac. That's freaky. That's super freaky. The old Mac computers from way in the 80s.
I heard you came from outside the ship. I bet it was pretty cold out
Detention. Haha, that sucks. You gotta sit up there. Okay, so we found this area. And we have this to the mess hall. What up,
Careful
Holmes?
waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see what it can do.
Oh, hello. This is awesome.
I wonder what it's like out there, beyond our little community.
Full of craziness, I can tell you. That's happened to me so far. Oh man, they got lettuce in here, sweet rolls. Man, it's making me hungry. Oh God, look at this! It's like a buffet. Getting hungry over here now. Make me hungry in real life. Someone spent a lot of time doing this.
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
What
We've
up?
had to do our fair share of recycling on the Constant. Not exactly a lot of places to get new goods. There. Oh!
Okay, that was awkward. Well, this is awkward.
Okay, so I'm not the only one then. That's a relief. I basically never met anyone new, so it caught me off guard. But I did hear we had a visitor.
That's really weird. I meet new people all the time. Well, you need to get over it because it's bound to happen a lot more now. I get it, but really not a big deal. I'll get used to it. It's pretty understandable.
Right? We've been cooped up together in this ship all our lives. So outside of births, there's literally no way for new people to arrive, you know? Anyway, sorry for freezing up before. I just didn't expect our visitor from the outside to stop by and chat with me. I figured, if anything, you'd be with the captain. I'm Dice K, the ship's provisions manager. I'm not sure what I can offer you, but if I can help, I will. And if not, I'm happy just to talk.
Where'd you get these supplies if you never had contact with anyone?
We manage. I know back on Earth, there used to be stores all over the place. Some that even specialize in specific types of goods, if you can imagine. But here, this is it. We have very limited supplies. Most of our stuff is recycled. Even the food. In a roundabout way, if you know what I mean. It works out for the most part, because it has to. You'll sense a running theme with that around here.
So there's some sort of shop?
Not really. Things don't work that way here. It's not a shop like you hear about in the books and movies, or where you're probably from. Almost everything is communal or shared in some way, but sometimes people want a little something extra or special for themselves. So when that happens, they come to me. Mostly, I just keep track of the ship's inventory and help ration the supplies so we don't run out.
Ah, okay. Cool.
Take care.
Take care, man. Good talking to you. So what else
These
we
are
got?
exciting times, aren't they?
Wow. Hi.
Hi. You guys don't have an actual name, so...
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
I've lived my entire life in the Constant. I'm not sure how else to live.
Yeah. Oh, the freezer. Love how they so detailed, everybody. They like make a freezer to put all the stuff in. Huh.
I wonder what else is out there.
Why are there dark? Oh, there's a dartboard there. Oh, there's another one of those
There's
things.
so much more to learn about now.
Look at the old portable CD player and VHS tapes. Okay, what's up here? Engineering.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
Cool. Engineering.
Hi there.
What up, colonist? Oh.
If the other colonists knew how many times the constant almost came apart at the seams, whew, well, thankfully I never let it. I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster-than-light travel and eclipse our poor old ship?
I don't have time for this. I have no idea how these things work, but they do. We have tech called a grav drive that allows a ship to bend space.
Ah, I knew it. It's incredible! I read about this technology in our archives from Earth, but it was only theoretical back then. Amazing! I'll have to learn more. Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And, I might add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today.
Let's see. If you know it's rude, maybe you should stop bombarding me with so many questions. I get it. You want to know about what's changed since your ship departed. Whatever, I'm Kismet. Look, I need to go. I'm Kismet. There's something else I need to talk to you about, Min.
Yes, of course. Anything for my new friend.
I don't know what I need to talk to you about. If your predecessors knew about grav drives, why didn't they wait for it instead of setting out? There you go.
Ah, great question.
Probably because they thought they were going to die before then.
But I can venture a guess. All of the reading I've done on the matter suggests that at the time, there was uncertainty that the technology would ever work. Or if it did, that it would work at the scale we needed.
Better safe than sorry.
So, I trust they made the decision to strike out when they did, fully believing it was the only way.
What do you do as chief engineer?
Some may say I'm a master of keeping things together with nothing but duct tape and bubble gum. Well, if we had any gum left.
He's all out of gum.
Pretty sure that ran out 100 years ago. When I'm not dealing with catastrophic engine failures, I manage the other engineers. We maintain all the machinery, computers, you name it. We keep the life support on, and the ship flying.
With ship this old, do you have any good heroic engineering stories?
Many years ago, when I was a junior engineer, the reactor's computer burned out. The computer that controls the reactor's various regulators.
Uh-oh.
I'll spare you the details, but when that happens, the ship and everyone on it is in danger of turning into a mess of hot slag. I had to jury-rig parts from old media devices to prevent a meltdown. And that's how I became the boss around here.
There we go. You said you have more questions for me?
Yes! So many! Does everyone have their own spaceships like you? Do people only live on naturally habitable planets, or did they learn to terraform? Are we in contact with alien species? I have so many more, but I don't want to take up all your time.
Let's see. No sentient life as far as we can tell, but plenty of diverse living creatures. No terraforming, but there are colonies in inhospitable planet we just have. Well, not everyone has ships, but many people do. That's all the question I have time for now. Let's just say no sentient life so far we can tell, but plenty of diverse living creatures.
Disappointing, but not unexpected. When you showed up, I tried to tell the others about the Fermi paradox. I suggested that the most likely explanation for you was that humanity had developed faster, more advanced technology and had leapfrogged us. Seems I was right.
You were right.
I'm not surprised. The amount of energy it would take to terraform an entire planet seems improbable. I can assume these types of colonies are strictly for mining and gathering rare resources, since there are nearly limitless habitable planets to choose from out there.
Well, not everyone has ships, but many people do.
Haha! I knew it! Incredible!
I like this guy.
Amazing! Simply amazing! In our ancestors' time, only the very wealthy could afford to build ships. Even this ship was only possible by our families pulling together nearly all of their financial resources.
And that's all I got.
Ah, thank you for taking the time to talk with me. I can have a bit of a big personality, I'm told. So let me know if I ever get on your nerves.
Nah. Yeah, you're not like that kid who's
Good
chasing
luck
me
out
around
there.
right now. And I would just push him off the cliff after a while. Good talking to you, guy. Good chat, good chat. Okay, where do we come? We're coming in this way. We wouldn't have know where any magazines are around
And
here.
to think, all this time, we thought we were alone.
Yeah, such is the way it goes. Let's go see what's going on. Engineering control computer beta. Access denied. To be used only by under supervision of a qualified engineer. Okay. Aw, little drawings.
Wow. I've heard about you, but here you are.
Here I am. What's up? I know I'm pretty spectacular, but, you know, ease it in. Kind of feel like that's going to be a quest to come up here and sabotage their thing.
Make sure to check it over carefully this time when you finish and verify nothing
Requires a
else is wrong.
key. Only BSE reactor terminal can do it. I have a feeling that guy's going to tell me to come up here and blow up this ship or something screwed up like that. Because they're always asking me to do sketchy stuff in this game. Like, go blow up that guy, go kill this dude, go steal this thing.
Keeping a 200-year-old ship running is no easy task.
This is true. We come from the mess hall? I think it's where it came from. Why didn't we make it to the... Oh, because
Wow.
we made a right. there.
Hi.
What up?
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or
Forever among the stars.
I've lived my entire life in the constant.
Dots in this black points of light. Our home becomes smaller, even smaller, against the vast tapestry of the infinite. A home I will never know grows as we approach. I'm not gonna read that whole thing,
I'm not
but
sure how
you
else
got the
to
gist.
live.
And to think all this time we thought we were alone.
Well, you were alone, if you really think about it.
Hey there.
What?
I wonder what it's like out there beyond our little community.
I wonder what else is out there.
Hey, Miss Julia.
There's so much more to learn about now.
Got these old Macs in here.
We'll
Got those old Macs. Hey, that's a 10 out of 10 just for having those old Macs, everybody.
These are exciting times, aren't they?
Are those like...
Yeah. Hey, everyone. Miss Julia said we could watch it again.
And then maybe we can watch one of the sequels some other time.
Wait. They made more of them? Ah, I'm so excited.
We
I
were
can
never
floss.
trained to address
That's
threats
what Mr.
coming
Abe
from
says
outside
sometimes.
our
It's
ship.
funny.
Yup, he sure is. Anyway, I think you still have some more school work to do.
Oh. All right.
Kind of listen to their dialogue. Too much overlapping dialogue. This is records.
Just stay out of trouble.
There's somebody in here we can talk to.
Wow, I've heard about you, but here you are.
Hey.
Hey, what's up? You actually have a name, or is your name Colonist? Her name is Colonist. Bunch of old things. Let's see what's down here. Living quarters. Yang. Man, this place is massive.
Can you imagine living your whole life here? I get claustrophobic just thinking about it.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it. Somebody's got to do it.
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
I wonder what else is out there.
I don't know. Wooden duck. With papers. You know what would be cool about this is that you find a bunch of books and you give the books to Sam's daughter. I haven't figured out if you could do that yet. Don't tell me. Just looking for any special stuff. Prototype equipment.
Hi. Hello.
What up, Abe?
Oh, hi. Hello. You're the alien. The person that came from out there. In space. That we weren't expecting at all.
This guy's got good
Sorry,
lighting.
I'm a little nervous. Can we start this over?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I will be. It's just my nerves acting up. This has just gotten everyone so stressed. And since I'm here to help people deal with problems like that, it piles on me. Abe, I'm scared. Abe, what if we can't get down to the surface? Abe, what are we gonna do? And so on and so forth. I've never had to deal with so much anxiety before, and I'm a pretty anxious guy to begin with. Just ask my husband.
Wow, you really need to chill out.
I know! There's just a lot going on, and now I'm speaking with a visitor from the outside. I'm barely hanging on here. But if you need help with something, I'm here, and I'll do my best to see to it you're taken care of.
Well, I suddenly find myself needing to go. Thanks, I'll keep you in mind.
Please do, even if you just want to schmooze.
I don't recognize some of the words you're using. Can you help me out?
Oh? Oh, you must mean the Yiddish. It's an old family tradition. The Levitts have been trying to keep it alive for hundreds of years now. See, we didn't think the language would survive if we didn't, so we charged ourselves with preserving it. It's a point of pride for our family, and something I'd like to pass on to others so they don't forget. Like my great-great-great-great-grandmother's latke recipe.
Okay. Can you tell me more about yourself?
Me? Hey, well, there's not much to say. I take care of people here. I live with my husband, Daisuke, no kids. We passed on having a surrogate so others could have larger families. Instead, I get to spend time with everyone in their families here. They call me their bubby because I'm like the grandmother they never had. I may have had something to do with that nickname.
There you go. What do you do as cabin manager?
Glad you asked. I coordinate cabin maintenance,
Sounds
plan
so familiar.
activities, even help settle domestic disputes. It's a demanding job, but in short, I'm here to keep people happy. I try to keep both the kids and adults entertained. Scavenger hunts, sing-alongs, fun little art projects, you name it. We also have regular media nights where a historian, Julia Yang, screens old movies, plays music, and exposes us to other Earth media.
I thought he was like a counselor, like a shrink or something, but no, he's just like a party planner. Do people really think I was some sort of alien?
People didn't know what to think. Here we are, minding our own business out in deep space, all alone. Then we hear some sort of garbled transmissions on the radio, real screechy, real inhuman-sounding stuff. Then you show up? People had all sorts of fakakta theories, aliens, time travelers, you name it. We watch a lot of old movies, so... Anyway, it spooked the bejesus out of us because we were expecting to find nobody.
Okay. And back out.
See you later, I hope.
You might all die. I might take your toast, too. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me to take your toast. Whoa, that dude moves fast. He, like, vanished. Better save at this point, too, because we just did a bunch of stuff. What's going on in here? Hi, room inspector.
There is so much more to learn about now.
True that. See any magazines in here? I don't know. There's got to be one in here somewhere.
Hey, Abe.
That's me. What can I do for you?
Any idea how much longer until we can get down to the surface?
Well, it's tricky. We've got top people working on it as we speak. I know you're anxious. We all are, believe me. I know, not what you wanted to hear, but as soon as I know something,
voice sounds so
I'll
familiar.
be sure to pass it along. Hang in there.
Sounds so familiar, that voice. Yang in there. Bunch of randoms in here.
Hey.
And let's see, where do we come from? Records. We went there. We came from that way. Let's walk down here to the end. Restroom.
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
Can you imagine living your whole life here? I get claustrophobic just thinking about it.
Showers. Check the toilets. I just run into them till they pop open like that. I find that the easiest way to look and see if there's anything hiding in there, like a key card or something. I've actually found stuff in those, by the way. There we go. No moss. Gotta bump the front of it. And see, the thing is not knowing is the toughest part. Not knowing whether there's something in there or not. Nope. But once you know there's nothing, then you're good. Alright, so this is the restroom. Living quarters number 2.
Am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or something?
DaCosta is our science guy.
As I always tell my patients, worry not, for tomorrow may bring happy surprises.
True that. Let's talk.
Your arrival has given me hope.
What was it like living on a colony ship for all these years?
Life on a colony ship has its ups and downs, as you can probably imagine. I tend to look on the bright side of things, however. To the best of our knowledge, we were on a critical mission, saving the human race from extinction. That notion was always with us, and it instilled a sense of pride and duty. Sure, the living quarters could be considered cramped, and we could go nowhere else. But we also had near endless time with friends and loved ones. I suppose as I get on in years, I have learned to appreciate that more than anything.
True that. I agree. Why were you one of those who came to greet me when I first arrived?
I know it must seem strange to you. I am not a captain, nor am I a security guard. But I was brought along for a very specific reason. The captain trusts me to de-escalate situations. Pardon me saying, but we did not know who you were or what your intents were. So, Captain Breckenridge wanted me to come along as a friendly face and keep the conversation amicable. I am glad that you were peaceful, and my role was as limited as it was. Thank you.
What do you do here?
I'm a doctor and a counselor. I assist my wife Lorelei in performing minor medical duties, but I also practice psychology and help maintain our crew's mental health.
Oh, okay. Good talking to you.
It was good talking with you.
You as well. You have a good day. Going back to it. Again, if you see any magazines, I so want one of those antique computers, everybody. I so want to snag one of those and put it in my house.
These are exciting times, aren't they?
Very exciting. What you got going on in here? Costa is that guy. That's that room there. Yes, I'm the one that looks in every room, everybody. Every room, everything. Because I might go down and do this thing. Oh, it's a piggy bank! Oh, look at the cool piggy bank. See, now I just want to annihilate all these people just so I can get all the cool nostalgia items. But maybe they'll give it to me. I don't know. I'll buy this ship off of you guys. Buy this ship.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see what it can do.
Well, they've got to. Unless they're so advanced, they just synthesize everything.
Maybe some things, but everything? That'd be something else, huh?
Sure would. Then they'd have no more need for people like us. It'd just be a bunch of machines doing everything. Could you imagine?
I'd rather not. I have to admit, I kind of like what we do.
Me too. Let's get back to it, huh?
Yeah, get back to it.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
Weapon rack. Look at the old weapons. Got a shotgun in there. Cool. Cool shotgun.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
I agree. All right.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
Elevator. Oh, that's a big elevator. All right. I want to go check out this.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't
way.
work to take down troublemakers.
What's this? Oh, more bathrooms. Bethesda in their bathrooms, everybody. They love to put in a lot of bathrooms. Oh, that one can't be bumped. Yeah, that one's not bumping any of those. Delete. Alright, so how do we get down there? This is a bathroom.
Wow.
Could
Hi.
jump.
And to think, all
What up?
this time, we thought we were alone.
Guess we just take the elevator. Choose floor. Maintenance level.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
We only had room for people.
What about the new planet? Will there be animals there?
Maybe. We don't know yet.
Hi there.
What up?
I've lived my entire life in the Constant. I'm not sure how else to live.
I can't wait to find out.
Inspection.
Miss Julia, I have a question.
Sure. What is it?
If there were animals on Earth,
Whoa.
why aren't there any animals here?
Oh. Well, there wasn't enough room on board
All
when
the
our
dead people.
ancestors left Earth.
Impressive. They kept everyone fed for all these years here. Food looks good too.
I wonder what it's like out there beyond our little community.
Good question. Med pack. Hope I'm not going to find out these guys are a bunch of aliens eating each other or something. I'm starting to get that vibe all of a sudden. Like the medical center. I've been to too many doctors in my life, everybody. I recognize a medical center when I see one.
Sometimes, difficult choices must be made. We did what we believed we needed to do to keep humanity alive on this ship. Wait, how is it I don't know you? I know everyone on this ship.
That's because I'm awesome. Lie, you don't remember me? I'm your good friend Kismet. Sounds like maybe me isn't what it wants. I'm a visitor from outside the ship.
Oh my. Yes, of course. Sorry, I was with a difficult patient when the announcement came through. But now I remember. They sent my husband, Mabuti, to greet you. It's quite fortunate that you arrived when you did, for Mabuti's sake.
His wife.
Hopefully you can help resolve our current predicament.
For Malu's sake, it doesn't seem like anything wrong with him. I'm not sure anything I can do yet. Hate to break it to you, but I'm not here just to help your husband. Don't worry, I'll help. I'll work with your cabin to help solve your troubles. Oh, for Mazuno, it didn't seem like anything was wrong with him. Let's ask that one.
There isn't. At least not in the medical sense. Since he was one of the eldest on board, he was ready to volunteer for termination. Thankfully, since you've arrived, that no longer seems necessary.
Oh, I assume that means you're not just gonna fire him.
It means that he was going to volunteer his own life for the sake of the others on this ship, due to limited spaces and supplies. Like the others, his life would then be honored with special distinction and recorded for history. Rarely we had to make difficult choices when no one would volunteer. But Mabuti, he's too generous to let that happen.
Well, hopefully the situation no longer calls for that. Ooh, you gotta do what you gotta do. How barbaric. Can't believe there's no other way. That's terrible, but I understand it's necessary for the greater good. Well, hopefully the situation no longer calls for that.
I certainly hope so, too. It shouldn't.
All those sacrifices made have got them here. Hopefully it'll pay off.
Okay. I wasn't talking to you, bro.
Hope we can do this again.
Okay, I was talking to her and it switched to him.
Perhaps I can soon retire. That's something people used to do, I hear.
Can I assume you're the medical officer?
Indeed. There aren't many doctors on board. In addition to regular checkups, I perform surgeries, obstetrics, and other medical procedures. I also help train the next generation of doctors.
So cool.
After all, someone must. It's demanding work.
Hey, Harm, what's up? Yeah, you're gonna bonk your head on that, on those toilets for sure. What happens if the population grows too much?
We try our best to avoid that through careful family planning. Rarely we run into situations where things do not go according to plan. And then we must adjust and make difficult decisions concerning our community and resources. We never do anything without careful consideration. But at the end of the day, we need to do what is best for the ship, so as not to put everyone in jeopardy.
What's wrong with Mahudi B?
Nothing. Not in the medical sense.
All right, there we go. Now we're back to it.
As one of
it's
the
weird that it
eldest
switched
on
me to
board,
him and then didn't switch
he
me
was
back.
ready to volunteer for termination. But thanks to your arrival, that is...
Oh, I assume that means...
It means that he was going to volunteer. Like the others, rarely we had to make difficult...
All right, see? That's weird that it switched back to him and then did not let me switch back to her. That's a bug. That's weird. That's terrible, but I understand it's necessary for the greater good.
I know you think it's not quite right, but thank you for understanding. With luck, it won't come to it, I hope.
Oh, man. With tight resources, I mean, the necessity is clear, but there's gotta be a better way.
Ugh.
So long, friend.
They keep switching me back to him.
I don't have much to spare. Medical supplies can't have changed too much since we left, right? I'm sure I have something that can help you.
All right, what do you got, girl? Let's see. Yeah, she got the same thing. We'll take those med packs. We'll take them trauma packs. Thank you very much.
Stay safe.
I can also heal myself with her, too.
Wow, I've heard about you, but here you are.
Let's see what this mausoleum is all about. Whoa. We pay our respects to those that came before us, our journey to preserve the human race. Whoa, that's a long list, everybody. That's a long list. And we can't click on them, but yeah. A lot of people that came before. And they're all alphabetized, I just realized. You can come in here and pay your respects to your past friends and loved ones.
I've heard about you, but... Oh, here you are.
Here I am. Okay, we've still not... Oh, there it is. I was going to say, we still haven't made our way down to the plants yet. There's some plants. Colonist Janet Yang. What up, Janet?
Oh. Wow. You're new? Weird. Okay.
Wasn't expecting this. I guess I should introduce myself? I'm Janet. What's up? You?
I'm Kismet. I just want to introduce myself to everyone. I'm just trying to go around freaking people out. I'm Kismet. I just want to introduce myself to everyone.
Oh, well, nice to meet you, I guess. I could take a break to chat if you want.
Yeah, let's chat. What's it like living in a colony ship? See, I like to go through all the dialogue, everybody, because, hey, you paid your money, go on the ride.
Oh my god, it's terrible. I don't know how my parents did it, knowing they would never, ever get to leave until they died. Every day, you see exactly the same things. The same people do the same job. It's all the same. All the time.
Oh, she's gonna
Seriously,
melt
the
down.
only thing that kept me going was knowing that we were the generation who knew we'd finally get the hell out of here. Although now that we're here, nothing seems to be happening. Sometimes I wonder if my sister was the lucky one.
Uh-oh. Surely can't be that bad. This stand shall be resolved soon, and you can move on.
Maybe so. Look, I'm just frustrated with all this. I'm venting. Let me vent, please.
What do you do here?
Certainly not what I want to do.
You're not special. Everyone does the work they don't enjoy. What do you mean by that? You may need to elaborate.
I mean, I hate this job, and there's really nothing I can do about it. I'm the cultivation manager. Fancy words for farmer and fertilizer collector. I didn't have a choice. Most people don't. You get a job, and that's it. Like, I'm great at what I do, but I would enjoy doing literally anything else. Meanwhile, my sister Julia...
We know what she's talking about.
With kids all day and watch movies. The kids I couldn't care less about, but she doesn't even care about Earth culture. Ugh.
Well, that's why you're not around kids. If you don't care about kids, then you should not be around kids.
Oh my god, it's terrible. Every day.
All right, we already listened to some of her dialogue, but I want to try some of that other dialogue. Your sister, you mean Julia?
So you've met her. No, not Julia. Julia and I were actually triplets with our sister Jen, but the ship ran out of one of her medications and she didn't make it. Sucks, but it is what it is. We only have so many supplies, we couldn't exactly get anything new along the way. Anyway, it happened a long time ago. I don't really feel that she's lucky. I'm just frustrated.
All right.
Later.
Later, Janet.
And to think, all this time we thought we were alone.
You are still alone. I am a figment of your imagination.
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
I was gonna eat your face.
Hey there.
What's up?
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
You wouldn't have to see any magazines around here, would you? We could definitely need some of those. There's gotta be one here. Look at the old trash can. Yeah, and that's what this is down here. It's like a little arboretum or something. Cool.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
I've heard that. I have a feeling I'm going to hear it about 10 more times, too. Engineering Command Bay.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
This is where I came in. That's my ship down there. I see a dude down there.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships before.
Medical bay and lift. Yeah, see, I followed her, and so we missed all. Oh, and this is where the stairs are. Ah! Wow, that just like became a 3D map in my head, everybody. That's where those stairs go. Back to the front.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need
Engineering, who we talked to. Mess hall, which we went down and talked to all of them. This is up on top. All right, now I got a lay of the land here. Engineering in the back. The command bay. There is this elevator that we went down to go to the different levels. And then... Oh. Just taking a full tour of the ship here. Ship's office.
I've lived my entire life in the Constant. I'm not sure how else to live.
It'll be easy. Just give the ship to me and then go do something else. Whatever you do,
There's so
change the
much
password.
to learn about now.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
I kind of feel like there
Just
was another
stay out of
elevator
trouble.
somewhere.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean...
What was that? Oh, no, this one's closed. More things are appearing. Kind of feel like there was another... Where's the thing? Oh, right here. Oh, just an office. This is like the exact opposite of what I'm normally doing. I'm normally going in and just getting tons of loot. Okay, so that just goes directly to the mess hall, which is down here, which I can't jump down
Just stay out of trouble.
Cargo bay, medical bay. That's what's down there. Cargo bay, medical bay that way. Cargo bay where we came in. Medical bay. Medical bay lift. So we came down. Medical bay this way. Talk to all of these people. We came in through the mausoleum originally. Already did all that.
These are exciting times, aren't they?
Hydroponics. Yeah, does that, all roads kind of lead back to the thing there. Now let's go command bay.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
Engineering. Elevator. Go back to the command level. Oh, it will not let me go to the command level.
Contact. I think we're getting out of here soon.
Oh, I'm on the command level. Ship's office. Can we open these? I think we did everything.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see what it...
Command level, then residential level, and then the bottom level is the maintenance level. Yeah, so we can get up here really quickly by going and using the side thing over there. And then this was the other door, was the elevator door. I feel like there was another side door that I missed, but I think it was maybe the one that was in that
Never seen a ship like yours before.
in that
And then
room.
again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
Besides, you just told me where the hiding spot was.
Wow.
Shoot. I totally did.
Hi.
Security records,
Oh well.
We've got strict rules around here.
bathrooms. Oh, I can jump down.
Hey.
What up?
I wonder what else is out there.
All right. Again, just trying to get a
Wonder what it's
3D
like.
layout in my head. All right, we checked it out now. Let's save.
Beyond our little community.
Now we got to go and run on out of here. All right, we did it.
Cora's already finished the pre-flight
Don't they?
checklist.
I actually like their
That's
3D
Monroe.
design. I think they did a good job of that. I love, because I'm really good with maps. And so I love to go through and have that moment where I'm like, oh, okay, that's how that circles back and ends up over there. I just going around making sure I didn't miss anything. Let's see, undock.
Ship's detached.
Now we got to go talk to the powers that be and see what they want to do. Obviously, they're not going to like it if they're going to, land here. So I got to do some negotiation. Now, it just so happens that my persuasion up to level 3, but I can find 0 persuasion quests in this game. For some reason, you'd think there would be a whole bunch of them, but there's really not. At least not that many I've found so far. So your persuasion goes really slow, and it's been something I've been trying to finish all this time to get my persuasion up to 4, but I can't do it because I have 6 more persuasion challenges to do before I can get that top level persuasion. So, all right, time to go and go to the big place here.
Be careful if you run into those ecliptic jerks.
Pardon?
Paradiso. I've been saving for a week-long vacation with Cora. Swimsuits and Mai Tais. I'm counting the days.
Dude, I can front you the money.
I'm here to satisfy your needs. I hope your stay is a pleasant one.
Won't be too excited about it. Enhance. People getting enhanced.
Why, hello, darling.
Hello.
Welcome to Enhance Paradiso. You too can use our services to help you feel as good about your appearance as I do mine. We can make you thinner, larger, change your hair, your face, or even your sex. Anything you want. Or perhaps I can interest you in the Paradiso Getaway Bundle promotion. This is a one-time offer for new Paradiso customers. Once you decline, it's gone.
Pay 700 credits. I'll take it. I'll pass. I think I can get by without the special. What's the Paradiso Getaway Bundle?
We simply book 2 sessions for you for a greatly reduced price. Why, you might ask? Many Paradiso guests come to get away from their normal lives, and often they like to believe what happens here stays here. So they will change their appearance not only when they get here to engage in some fun, but also when they leave to go back to their normal lives.
So you become someone else while you're here, and then you change back to where you are before. Nah, I'm good.
Take care of your beautiful self.
Yep. Any magazines back here?
Please, let the concierge know if you need anything.
I'm not much of a beach person, but everyone talks about this place, so I had to see for myself.
I like how they have a bunch of stuff in here just to entice you to annihilate everybody in here. Announcements. Reminder, security training. This reminder, all security training is mandatory and must be completed by the end of the month. Quarterly update. To all from leadership, as you should be all aware, our quarterly meeting is fast approaching. Attendance is not mandatory, but secure connections are required. We encourage anyone who wishes to join to contact IT to confirm the setup is secure. God, that sounds so familiar. Press inquiries. We know the press recently reached out to several members of our staff. Should you be contacted, please reach out to public relations representative before responding in order to avoid any unforeseen repercussions. Nothing too exciting in there. But we need to add this to our list of vendors, so let's do that. And we're just going to go up here and grab the enhance from up here. And this one is at By the Hotel. Okay. And probably not going to really use that one, so we'll put that one way down there. And so I make a note of all the vendors as I go along, in case I need to come back and sell stuff.
Your safety is our #1 priority.
Oh, here's Chunks.
This is probably the best vacation I've ever taken.
If I could
Can't
just
believe this
stay
is
here
Chunks.
forever, I would.
I wonder if they use real
I
meat
was
here.
worried about my beach body until I spoke with that lady at Enhance here.
He doesn't like Chunks. What up, Claire?
Hello. Welcome to Chunks. If this is your first time dining with us at this location, you'll find our cuisine and service is a step above what you're used to. Please, don't hesitate to ask if there's anything I can do to make your Chunks experience as enjoyable as possible.
Is working at a gourmet Chunks any different than a regular Chunks?
I used to work at a Chunks in Neon before my transfer was approved.
Oh, we forgot to go to
and while
Neon.
I much prefer working here, I can say that it's not a lot different. It looks a lot nicer. The food is supposedly higher quality, and we treat the customers with greater care. But that's really about it.
Hmm. So is this an upscale Chunks?
Yeah, I know. It seems ridiculous, especially since most of the food is the same old chunks as anywhere else. But people here really seem to like it. Honestly, what else do you want me to say? This is my employer and they treat me well enough. So please, enjoy some gourmet chunks.
Okay, what you got?
Sure. What can I get for you?
Let's see, what kind of chunkies you got, lady? She got beef chunks, she got egg chunks, potato chunks. You want some chunks wine? She got some of that too. Just everything out of chunks. Now, the thing is the fact that this is so plausible that someone would come out and just make everything out of chunks and just make everything out of square things and people would eat that, I think that's totally a true thing that would happen with humans. Absolutely. Did a handbrake turn around in Jupiter to get some momentum go? Yeah, there we go. I see computer terminals haven't changed in 200 years then. Yes, the old the resets with the handle top. Yeah, I used to have that one, by the way. Good morning, Harm. Thanks for being here. Great bathroom. Take a seat. Bunk your head. Exactly. They seem to be having some issues. Exactly. Get Saltbot in there. Yeah, I wouldn't build some of Bethesda's building IRL, but it would make for great exploration. Exactly. It'd probably fall down. Oh, some cheesesteak. I want a cheesesteak sandwich. All right, lady. I just came to see what you got.
And see you next time.
See you next time. All right, so there's a chunks in there as well. She sell aid items only. And we're going to put that on our list of ones down here. And this one's also by the hotel. There we go. And I was looking for any magazines. I didn't see any magazines. You hide any magazines back here, lady? Move out the way. Oh, she got a bottle popper there. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Scan that. Yeah, there's cesium. Oh, look, it's like a beach and stuff down here. So cool. I hope they come out with more of these handcrafted parts of the world in DLCs in the future. Whoa. Okay. Cool stuff in here. I wonder if I can get one of these houses. I'm going to buy every bit of real estate I can find in this game, everybody. I'm going to buy every one. Every one I can find. I'm already a UC citizen. Look at me go. Already got my house paid off. I've already got 2 houses already. Paradiso Complex. An excerpt from the Paradiso Complex, a novel quite obviously written for the Paradiso group in an attempt to market the resort to a wider audience. The writing is often atrocious and hard to take seriously. I'm just gonna read it a little bit. Yeah, it's like a advertising thing, like a cheap romance novel. It's like watching the Hallmark Channel. I got enough of it. That's enough as I need to read, everybody. My wife watches that Hallmark Channel like it's like the news. Yeah, this is cool. I'm gonna buy me one of these places, like a permanent place. Look at this. Swimsuits, resort wear. Cool. Some things there. These all look the same. And then you got the bathroom back here in the corner. Oh, you can get in the shower. But I see no magazines. And this is the exploring part of the thing. What up, lady?
I don't think any place could be more perfect.
What's you up to, dude?
Everything here is a little more expensive than I expected. Guess that's how they get you.
True that. She's having a great time and dude's worried about his money. You gotta give it to him. That's a standard situation. Okay, so nice little gazebo. Whoa, look at this. There's like a whole bunch of umbrellas and things down there on the beach. Cool. See, I'm very much not a person who just runs through quests, everybody. I like to explore around, see what's going on, especially looking for magazines. Oh, there's a bartender down here.
Can't wait for my shift to be over so I can relax like a guest.
An honest-to-God beach. Pinch me, I'm in heaven.
Oh, there you go.
Some of our guests think everything is complimentary. I've seen people walk away with towels, silverware, you name it.
Yep. That's okay. They just put it on your bill later.
Ah, come here for a little R&R, huh?
Yep.
Me too.
Leave us a review. Thank you for staying with us at the Paradiso Restaurant and Hotel. In an effort to improve our experience for your next visit, please rate the current level of satisfaction with our service in the following categories, with a value of 1 for not satisfied to 5 for extremely satisfied. I'm using my announcer voice. I hope you guys don't mind. A lot of cesium on that planet. Yeah, there you go. Overall friendliness and hospitality, 4. Cleanliness, 4. Overall value, 2. Room and accommodations, 5. Resort amenities as a 3. Okay. What was the problem? Any other comments? This is our second time here, and I must say that while the beaches are nice, I wish they were a little bit more spread out. We stayed in one of the deluxe beachfront cabanas this visit, which was very posh and comfortable. Though my husband ordered the 6-prawn delight, we felt it was way overpriced, but we were on vacation and decided to splurge. Unfortunately, he got violently ill afterwards and had to be lifted to the nearest hospital facility off-world. Anyway, I'm kind of enjoying the restaurant now a little better without him here. It seems much quieter and calmer without his complaining. Also, I was told there would be windsurfing. Why is there no windsurfing? There you go. Sometimes it's better without your spouse.
It's lovely here.
It's a lovely. Why am I getting like freaky, Halloween vibes going on over here? We're going to find all these people are eating each other or something. I don't know. Watching too many movies, maybe. I wonder if I could put an outpost down right here. Extreme plan environment requires, well, maybe I can put an outpost down eventually.
There are so many activities I'm looking forward to doing, but I'm just having a good time relaxing.
Me too. Come on, Sam. Let's go for a swim, brother. Very nice. You can't swim down, by the way. Can't swim down the water. I'm like swim out here and a big old giant kraken's gonna come out. Ah! And then destroy the whole hotel. Now, see, I got the fast way back. Later, Sam. Oh, beach ball. Oh!
Hand it over. That's mine.
Sorry, is that yours? I just bouncing it.
I'm not gonna be part of this.
What happened? I grabbed the ball and they didn't like it. You realize I could just absolutely annihilate you, right?
This is really it.
That's why you don't shoot at Kismet. So yeah, now we gotta reload. Let's back up. Yeah, so I picked up that thing and she goes, that's my ball. I was gonna pick it up and throw it. So yeah, I got busted, everybody. Can I just bounce it? Well, now I'm gonna push it out in the ocean. Does it float? There's a drop off out here. Yeah, there it goes. My health's so low too. Yeah, see, I picked up that beach ball and they got all aggro. What up?
No one's going to care if I call out sick from work for another week, right?
Wait. Again. Why did I get aggro? Oh no, I think I gotta back way up. I think I gotta back way up. Oh, how long ago was this? What am I doing in this moment? I don't know. Let's go look at our mission. Mission. Oh God, how long ago was this? Was I coming back to my ship or was I going to the ship? Negotiate with Oliver Campbell. Okay, so that's what I'm doing. I'm going back to the planet at this point. Okay. Yeah, apparently don't touch the ball. It's a trap. It's a trap. That's how they get you. See, the cool thing is we already did all the stuff, but we didn't really do anything. So we know that all of the stuff that we did, we don't have to do again.
We try to stay out of the guest's way.
Because we already, we were just exploring the different shops. But now we can just go ahead and bypass all this stuff.
Your safety is our #1 priority.
Until it's not.
One of these days, I'd love to experience this.
Now, where'd this guy come from? This guy.
No one's going to care if I call out sick from work for another week, right?
There's this guy who started shooting me.
The hell you looking at?
An honest-to-God beach. Pinch me, I'm in heaven.
Yeah, see, this guy got all upset because I hit that beach ball.
You looking to start something? Huh? 'Cause I'll throw down if I have to.
Yeah. It's a trap.
Why did I think 3 days was going to be enough?
Because you're not smart.
This is probably the best vacation I've ever taken.
Trying to see if they have unique names. All right, me and you, Sam, taking a break. Let's do it. Have a seat, brother. I want to go to photo mode. Do photo mode while I'm sitting. Yes. Me and Sam just chilling at the beach. Orbital. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's cool. Let's see. Q and E. Turn the brightness up. Why's this game got to be so darn dark? A little bit of saturation to give it a little deal here. God, it's so dark all the time whenever I want to do anything in this game. Set the field off by default. Oh, with the resort in the background. Yeah. Good enough. I was hoping he'd sit down next to me, but he's just going to stand there and stare out in the middle of nowhere. What do we got? We got beach balls, and we have the volleyball. I don't want to steal it. See what happens when I bump this one. All right, Sam, you get on that side. Go on that side. Hoop! Get it! No, you go on that side, and then I hit it to you. That's how it works. Apparently he's not up for any volleyball. He's not up for it. Yes, like that's right, like the Vault-Tec thing. Oh, there's a little hidden beach back here. I feel like I'm about to run into some baddies or something.
And see if you can get any vid reception. I'm missing my stories.
Yeah, a little sap there. Stop being crazy. Get up there. This thing is sometimes a little awkward. I'm gonna get the good vista. She came out here during the day. Checking out the beach. Grab it. Oh, there's some stairs right there. I could just went up the stairs. Still their sandwich. Yeah, they're all pretty much the same. Some different stuff. A little volleyball in there. Nightwear. Always looking for new books. Oh, old camera. Nothing much in here. They look like all the same. All the same staterooms, but you never know. You go in one of these and it has like a magazine or something. Another one down here. This one's really off the beaten path. Right over the water. Maybe this will be the special one. Maybe this will become our one. Maybe we can get a room. Rent a one of these locations. Rent a giveaway. That's owned. Somebody's staying there. All right, we thoroughly explored all of that. And I did a lot of exploring and I forgot to save there and then had to back up just a little bit, but that's okay. We already looked at all the houses and know there's nothing in there. We looked at all of the vendors and we know nothing's in there. And so now is a good time to save. All right, here we go into the hotel. Welcome to Paradiso. Bunch of various luggages. Messages. Dirk Huddleston. Here are your most recent messages, Dirk Huddleston, room 204. Dirk, under no circumstances are you to allow staff to attend to room 204. This is an ongoing security concern. We're hoping the occupant will relent soon and this will become a non-issue. But please wait further instructions. Dirk, despite what the computer system may say, please understand that the room should be considered occupied. So do not allow any bookings of that room until I give the clear. So room 201. Lost wedding ring. Hi there. I recently stayed at your resort, and while I found the accommodation to be just lovely, I seem to have replaced my wedding ring. It's very important to me that I get it back before my husband notices. I'm sure you understand. The last time I had it, had it when I was staying at the cabana I rented from you, but I searched the cabana itself and couldn't find it, so it possibly had fallen in the sand somewhere nearby. And unfortunately, I don't recall which cabana number it was, so maybe you could look it up in your system. Sincerely hope you will take my issue seriously. I'd hate to have to book my next giveaway at another resort, given how much I spent at Parisa over the years. Rudimic Sharp. Dirk, my man. You could have come party with us sometime. It's okay to let loose once in a while. I can get someone to cover your ship. Seriously, it's getting crazy. It isn't crazy the fun we're having. Even got some of that stuff from Neon, Dirk. Let's go. E. Millen. Sounds like a party dude. Gift shop complaint. I don't know who to address this to because I didn't see the gift shop address anywhere, so I'd like to just do it here. A lady working at the gift shop was incredibly rude to me. I was looking to buy a nice little gift for my daughter back home, but this woman refused to look up the prices for me unless I was sure I was going to buy it. Even though I asked her name, so I could file a complaint, she said her name was Bite My Beep. So rude. Room service. Hello, this is my 7th call for room service in the past hour. Wow, dude, you're getting crazy. I'm getting upset. I keep ordering the 6-prawn delight, but each time I try it, it tastes a little funny. Each time I call and the bellhop brings me another one, each time it tastes a little off. At first, I thought your chef was just incompetent, but now I'm starting to wonder if the bellhop is spitting in it or something. He was giving me the stink eye, and I don't like it. Kids these days have no respect for doing a job well. It's true. I demand that you send another order up to my room right away, and it had better be good, or I'll write a letter to my local newspaper telling them about your terrible service. K. Wren. K. Wren's a little crazy. Lost and found. Lost. Lodi Sherman, room key card. Last remember having it waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor. Thermos might have dropped it near the spaceport. Room Sharp, wedding ring, dropped it on the beach outside entrance to a cabana. Friends Garcia slate, last seen on the rooftop terrace prior to the night of heavy drinking. Okay, found. Sapphire heart necklace found in the ocean floor while deep sea diving. Antique digital music player found hanging from a tree branch by headphone cord. Red and white bicycle left behind after a film shoot. Gold ring found in a pile of volcanic ash while guest was exploring a nearby island. Wait, was she looking for her ring? Yeah, her wedding ring? I don't know. All right, well, now we got the skinny on out.
I feel my bank account getting drained just standing here. How much is it for a night? No, don't tell me.
Whatever it is, dude, I got plenty of cash. I'll spot you.
Come here for a little R&R, huh? Me too.
Wow, look at all the people in there.
I don't think any place could be more perfect.
If I could just stay here forever, I would.
It always seems like a good idea, but
There are so
eventually
many activities I'm looking forward to doing.
it will
But
get
I'm just
old.
having a good time relaxing.
Check in.
I'm not much of a beach person, but everyone talks about this place, so...
Paradise Best Coffee.
If only I could figure out the secret to
Lux.
that new drink. I might need to enlist outside help.
Oh, speak with Kumar. Paradise Coffee and Tranquil Tea. Do we already do Paradise Coffee? Terra Brew Coffee. What about tea? Any tea places? I don't see any tea places. All right, let's add it to the list. Okay, so this will be... turn my light off. Cafe Lux. Cafe Lux, L-U-X, or L-U-X-E? L-U-X-E. Cafe Lux. I'm assuming is probably going to sell only 8 items.
Hello. Anything I can get for you? Hey. Sorry. Didn't mean to be rude and ignore you when you came in. I'm just trying to figure out the solution to a problem I'm having. What can I do for you?
I'd like to order a drink. So you're looking for some help? How's the coffee business? That's always a great question. How's the coffee business?
Not bad. Well, it'd be a little better if that tranquility weren't within spitting distance. I'm not saying anyone should spit on Tranquility, by the way. Just maybe don't buy their tea. Drink coffee instead. Yeah? Yeah.
How's your coffee different than other coffee out there?
Well, I'm not sure if you know this, but most coffee is synthetically created. Ours is 100% organic, made from coffee beans rescued from Earth hundreds of years ago, and cultivated by Café Luxe authorized growers. Trust me, you can really taste the difference between our real coffee and the other, stuff.
Oh, so there we go. Like to order a drink.
Sure. What will you be having today?
Now, the first thing I check on these vendors is what they're selling, right? He's selling a bunch of stuff, but also what I can sell to them, right? So in this case, I can't sell him anything. I don't have anything on me that I can sell him, but it's most likely 8 items I can sell to him. So we're just going to say 8 items, and then this will be in the hotel lobby. There we go. And Cage Deluxe. This is Cafe Deluxe. There we go. And so he wants me to do something for him.
Have a good one.
But I'm gonna not do it. Oh, hey.
Everything here is a little more expensive than I expected. Guess that's how they get you.
Polly
We've got all
McConich.
sorts of teas. Anything catch your fancy? Hello. Welcome to Tranquility. If you fancy a cuppa, we have some new and classic blends that are sure to satisfy even the most discerning tea aficionado, whether you want to relax at the end of the day or energize yourself while watching the latest Red Mile feed.
Red Mile fan, huh? Did you know I've run it before?
You know, I thought you looked familiar. I think I've seen you in the feed before. I can't believe I'm talking to another runner. I'm a big fan of the Red Mile. You know Donovan Reese? He once came and ordered tea at our little shop. I think I died a little when he kissed my hand. If you ever run into him, tell him I still remember.
Oh, cool. It like ties into the fact that you ran the Red Mile. That's so cool. Let's see. I enjoy a nice cup of tea.
Aye, that's the spirit. It's not like you'll find a better drink over at Cafe Luxe, am I right? So, what can I get for you today?
I got a little bit of a competition going in. What teas do you recommend?
Well, if you want something strong, we have Earl Grey, breakfast, or classic black tea. If you want something relaxing, we have chamomile or easy sleep. But if you want something more exotic to tickle your fancy, might I suggest lotus or sunray?
I actually asked a lady, because I'm not a big tea guy myself, I asked a lady at TwitchCon one time, and I said, what's good for a sore throat? She said chamomile tea, and she wasn't wrong, everybody. I absolutely drank chamomile for the first time at TwitchCon. And then I was just walking around sipping it the whole time, and it really helped my voice because, you know, you're doing a lot of yelling and screaming and streaming and talking to people and whatnot. And it actually helped me not get sick at TwitchCon, too, way back in the day. How does it taste? It's Terra Brew.
Taking a wee nap, are you?
So how large is this world? How does it compare to Fallout in the Sky? It is massive, Lux. This is actually not just one world. These are 1,000 different worlds in this game. It is massive. I still feel Fallout 4 is more dense in its storyline and in its progression. But I've only got to level 16 so far, and I'm 200 plus hours in. In fact, how many hours am I in? Let's see. I'm 278 hours in, and I'm level 16. Because I started another playthrough in normal mode, but that was way too easy. So I just tried to test some of the mechanics of the game out, outposts and things of that nature, and then I started over. And now I'm doing like a full playthrough in the hardest mode right now. So that's why I have so many hours. Is there a special coffee for sale? Yeah, 100-year-old coffee beans. I know, right? Well, I assume that they were growing new ones. Nothing. Hello, Kismet in chat. What up, Data Stream? Thanks for telling me nothing. There's 1,000 kids caps for the chat. How are we doing on these retweets?
Everything okay?
You said you're a Red Mile fan. Did you cast my latest run?
Oh, wow. I thought that was you. That last run was incredible. You know, you're generating a lot of buzz. There's a lot of talk that you're the next Donovan Reese. I wish you continued success.
I'd like to order a drink.
Sure thing. What can I get for you?
Let's see. She's probably the same. She's got a bunch of teas. Now, teas are actually useful because they restore health and gain XP for a certain amount of time. And I would imagine it doesn't matter which one you get. Yeah, it doesn't matter which one you get, but you get that bonus XP. Now, I'm not in that big of a hurry in the game, but also same thing. You can sell her only 8 stuff. I love the fact that ties in.
Cup of tea.
So tranquility. All right, let's write that down. Oh, I got a better idea. I'll just write it down up here so I don't have to try to guess how to spell it, because my ability to spell has been greatly reduced with my sleep apnea. Let's see. What are we doing? Vendors. Great thing about having multiple monitors right here.
I guess I have to admit, this resort isn't as
All right, let me click out of there so I can...
bad as I thought it'd be.
All right. All right, Tranquility sells AIDS items only, and it's in the hotel lobby. Now, what I'm doing is I'm writing this stuff down on my spreadsheet on my other monitor. Makes it a little easier for when my brain freezes. All right, what do you got here? Yeah, a bunch of teas. Anything behind here?
Hi, you've got good taste coming here. What would you like?
Yeah, nothing right now. So I'm always looking for those magazines because they give you a permanent boost, just like in Fallout. They'll give you a permanent boost in the long run. Watch out for the beach ball, everybody. Watch out. It makes me want to go find that ring.
Here.
All right, let's go talk to the peeps up in the front desk. What up, Dirk?
Another lost belonging notification in the system. When am I going to find the time? Oh dear, a guest. Dreadfully sorry you had to hear my complaint. How unprofessional of me. Hello, welcome to Paradiso. Dirk Huddleston at your service. Do you need assistance checking in for your reservation?
It sounds like you're in the middle of something. Should I come back? No, I haven't decided whether I'm staying here yet. I don't have a reservation, but I'd like to book a room now. No thanks, I'm not a guest. I'm not planning on staying. Yeah, I'd like to plan a book room now.
Very well. I can't guarantee we have any premium rooms available at the moment, but if you're still interested, we may have other rooms.
I need a room. Who owns this place?
Parima 2 is owned independently by the Paradiso Group. We exist outside of the United Colonies and Freestar Collective, yet entertain visitors from both. The Paradiso Group is run by several board members, many of whom take residence within the resort itself. They established the resort as a getaway for all on the most beautiful planet in the universe, and I can tell you that there were substantial monetary investments to make sure of that.
Which resort accommodations can you recommend?
For one, our hotel rooms are quite luxurious. The executive suite is especially posh, but perpetually booked. However, I must say, even the economy rooms are exceedingly pleasant. You'll find our beach relaxing, and we have several top-notch shops and dining experiences. I particularly enjoy a spot of afternoon tea from Tranquility. Of course, we also have the galaxy's only gourmet chunks. And if you're feeling adventurous, I believe the Enhance is still running a very popular Paradiso Getaway Special.
What can you tell me about Paradiso?
Broad question, but I'll try my best. Paradiso is the premier resort destination in the known universe. This planet is as perfect as one could possibly imagine. That is, assuming pristine beaches, constant beautiful sunny weather, and fabulous resort accommodations are to your liking.
Maybe I can help you find the lost belongings. There we go.
Oh no, you're on vacation. I wouldn't dream of asking a guest to find other guests' lost belongings. But if you want to take a look at the list in the system and you happen to find anything while you're out and about, I suppose it would help me out. Please, don't feel obligated, however.
There we go. I need a room.
The system shows that we do in fact have a room available. Are you looking for the daily rate or the more economical weekly booking rate?
1 day.
Very good. I wish you a pleasant evening. No need to check out in the morning.
Cool. 300 credits is nothing.
I wish I had booked a stay for longer.
Okay. Oh, and we got a general store over here. My favorite.
Holler at me if you need some help.
Selling weapons.
I'm fairly
Weapons.
new here, so
Red
sorry in
popcorn.
advance if I screw something up.
You'd think we'd be a prime target for pirates, but they know to stay away for the most part.
Welcome to Paradiso Gift Shop and Convenience. Feel free to look around, but don't break anything or you've got to buy it. And before you ask, there aren't any discounts, so don't even try to haggle with me.
Okay. Are you sure I can talk, sure I can't talk you down of any prices? Why do I get the impression you don't like your job? Yeah, that one.
Why would I? I have to sell overpriced crap to rude, obnoxious tourists all day. My uncle works for the Paradiso board. When he said he could get me a job here, I expected an executive level job, not this. But it's not all bad. I don't have to worry about getting fired, and I live in Paradiso for free. Now, can I get you something, or are you going to keep asking questions about my life?
More questions about your life? You sure you can't take down any of the prices? Just a troller.
No. Ugh. You people always think that just because we're some French planet and not part of the free stars or whatever, that we're happy to haggle for everything. I wouldn't even care, honestly. But they take it out of my pay if any money's missing. So no discount.
Let's see what you got for sale.
Ugh. You're going to make me do stuff, aren't you?
How many people in the chat have met people like that who work retail? Put a 1 in the chat. I have met in my 50 plus years, everybody, so many people who absolutely hate that job, and I don't blame them at all. Maybe you are one of those people who had that job, right? I don't blame them apart. Humans are the worst when they are trying to purchase something. And there's a lot of bad people out there who just make it an absolute nightmare for anybody who works retail. I feel bad for those peeps. I feel bad for them. All right, lady, what you got? You got something that I might want to buy? Let's see. I don't need to haggle. I'm rich. I got 500,000 credits, everybody. Level 16 right there. Rocking it. Let's see. You got any ammo I might need? Yes, you do. Kind of weird that a gift shop they're selling ammo, but such is the way it goes. Nothing special there. Nope. No. Oh, a little resort wear. There we go. Get my resort wear on. 8 items. Let's see. Do you got some med packs? You do. All right. I'll take all your med packs and all of your trauma packs. There we go. Let's see. Resource. Oh my goodness. Oh, hold on now. Can I sell you stuff from my ship? Oh, I can. Okay, hold on. She got a bunch of resources. All right, well, we're going to buy you out. This is going to be the biggest sale you've made today, lady. Just feel like being lazy and buying all of this stuff. All right. But I'll leave the cobalt and all that other stuff. Yeah, she got a bunch of stuff. Yeah, platinum's the one I want to keep. Titanium's the one that I'm getting. Tungsten, uranium, palladium. Then on. All right, now she's got 12 grand worth of stuff. And there you go, girl. I just bought a bunch of grand with stuff.
Have fun out there.
I will. I'll be right back. I'm all bounced to my ship. Oh, I'm overburdened. If I can reach my ship from here. I can. Still maxed out, though. You, Sam!
You never can tell when life's about to share the wealth.
Oh, God. And not get... Oh, he's got a bunch of stuff on him. I got to get off of him. But maybe I can give him enough of the stuff that I just got so I can jump back. Yes. I got to get all the stuff off of him, too. I totally forget sometimes to... Oh, I'm jumping. I totally forget sometimes to clear out my my companions. Chilling out at the hotel, everybody. Get up. Okay.
Mom's got to be okay. She's just got to.
Oh, and I got to go help her with her mom. I got other quests to do. I got a whole bunch of stuff to do. Okay, I gotta talk.
Captain.
What up? I'm gonna go talk to the guy. Where's the guy? This is the guy.
Got anything you need to offload? Okay, no problem.
And there's my giant cargo ship. What up, Lux? Thanks for coming in. Data stream hanging out as well. Now I got a bunch of resources back here. And now I go to the cargo hold. Go to my inventory, drop all those resources in there. Where did you go, Sam?
You know, you give Sarah Morgan a run for her money on smarts. Just saying.
I know.
If you need me to haul something, I'm willing.
Actually, I'm just going to take all your stuff.
Catch you later.
Actually, I should probably give him
Not
this
used
gun
to
back.
someone else riding. Hey, if you find a new pistol...
Yeah, I should give him back this weapon. Boosted advanced shotty. Calibrated rattler. Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was the Equinox. 3 kV ammo. Ammo. 3 kV. We'll give him half of that.
Let's talk again soon.
All right, and then cargo hold, resources, miscellaneous stuff. Yeah, I forgot to clear out all the stuff before. Okay, now we need to go back here and we need to get. Let's pick up the smaller one. Get some of this stuff. Drop it into our inventory. Oh, that's all going to fit in there. Nice. And then, same thing. Picking up some stuff that I just left in the interior of my ship and throwing it into my ship's cargo hold. And so now I'm going to go to my inventory and drop the stuff so I don't have to carry it around. There we go. And so now it's in my cargo hold, and then I can just go ahead and sell it from my cargo hold. And now I got his inventory all fixed too. I should probably save that. And then I could probably just jump to the actual... What's this over here? Negotiate with Oliver Combo. Oh, that's all in the ship. So I should be able just to go straight to the... inside the resort, right? Still took me over here. Huh. Took me over here. All right, we just get totally off track. We just picked something randomly, and now we're doing that. But there's a whole bunch of other quests I should be doing. And I could be buying and selling and making millions and millions right now of credits. But again, after a while, you know, all of this stuff is the stuff that you want to switch to. Because I don't have to worry about cash now. I just got an absolute endless amount of cash.
Sure our guests are happy.
Okay, get back and talk to this lady.
Oh,
Can't wait to get out of here for the day. Looking for a souvenir or just forgot something at home?
No, I just want my cash back over there, girl. So we're gonna scroll down and get that cash. 12,468. Oh, is that on the dot? Wow, it's on the dot. There we go, up to 550,000 now, and I just got a bunch of resources and stuff from her.
There you go.
There I go. All right, save. There we go. Okay, anything else here in the lobby? Doesn't look like it. Let's go chat with the people.
No major incidents in a while.
All right. 5th floor premium suites. Deluxe penthouse suite, rooftop terrace. Let's go 5th floor premium suite. Let's go take a look around. Wow, a bunch more people in here.
This is even better than in the brochure. Come here for a little R&R, huh? Me too.
God, this is crazy huge.
It may be paradise, but that doesn't mean we don't run into trouble from time to time.
Have some time, need spare credits, then join our elite cuisine delivery squad. Missing 1 rose gold earring with sapphire centers. Synthetic, no monetary value. High sentimental value. If found, please contact that person.
This is even better than in the brochure.
Oh, I got a gym.
Hey,
cool.
Hope you're enjoying yourself.
Yeah, a little bit. Wow, they like built this whole. I didn't even realize they have all this other stuff.
Because I don't want to be bothered by anyone. Get it?
I wasn't talking to you, bro. No pain, no gain. Come with me if you want to lift. That's one of my favorite things. Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's a great shirt.
Enjoy your stay knowing you're in our capable hands.
Can't go in there. Oh. One of these is mine. Oh! Door locked. Requires a key. I thought I got a key. I paid for a room. Only brother I can unlock. Huh. Maybe it's the wrong floor. Deluxe print house suite. Inaccessible. Oh. Whoa. I got the deluxe penthouse suite. Look at me go. Wow. Billiards up here and everything. Oh, it's got a terrace. Oh, beachfront view, everybody. Nice. Oh. Can you sneak over to someone else's place? Oh, that's a little creepy. That's a little creepy. You can sneak. Because there's like a landing there. See, it makes me want to go to every single one of those to see if any of those doors open, everybody. Or if there's like a magazine or something over there. Oh, thing for another time. Let's see. So... glasses. Laundry area. Oh, this is bathroom. It moves, but it doesn't open. Oh. Get in the shower. going out. Where's the bedroom? Oh, wow. Look at... Oh, this is where we came in. Oh, I thought that other door was the way out, but I bet you that's the bedroom. Oh, whoa. Now that is a bedroom, everybody. Look at the size of that sucker. Look at the size of some people's houses. All right. Yes, we can sleep in the bed.
Oh, the mighty hero awakens.
What can I say?
Let's go.
Let's go. Exactly. Got to rest up, get that bonus XP going. Not that I'm really getting any XP here. I'm just wandering around. Oh, and another... Is this like a second terrace? Like a second terrace that you get. I stayed in this place in Hawaii a long time ago, everybody. On my honeymoon with my wife. And it had a terrace that went all the way around, like as in a U-shaped. All the way around. It was the top floor, right over the ocean. It was awesome. It was a suite like this. Probably not this big though, but it was like the vice presidential suite. I'll tell you a little trick, everybody. Always ask them for a room up higher, because the rooms up higher are the nicer rooms. So I said, you know, our room's on the first floor. Do you have any other rooms? You know, our suite's on the first floor, and it was just a regular suite, right? It wasn't like a really super fancy suite. They said, no, we're booked of everything else, but we have the vice presidential and the presidential suite. And I went, you're funny. No, I can't afford that. She goes, no, free upgrade. And just so you know, the cost of staying in a suite was like $300 way back in the day. It was like $19.99, everybody, way long ago. So it was like $300 to stay in a suite per person. And then to stay in the vice presidential suite was $14,000 per night. And I stayed there for 7 nights and didn't have to pay that. They gave it to us for free because of our honeymoon. And we stayed there and lived like the rich people live. I mean, the really rich people. Now, me, I would never, even if I was crazy rich, I would never spend 14 grand per night on a hotel room. No way. But it was pretty amazing. It was pretty epic. I should have went and looked at the presidential one because I was just shocked that they would do it. And they said, oh, you can have presidential the other one. Because then they could just rent my room out again. See, there's no one staying in those rooms. So they could rent it out for the week, and then I would be over there, and then they would make more money by renting out the one that I had rented. So, yeah, pretty crazy. But that's one of the most beautiful hotels in the world, I think. Absolutely. And it's a giant resort like this. Whoa, dude, right in my face. So, yeah, we got our own little suite there. Very nice. Didn't see any magazines or anything, but a good place to hang out. Too bad you can't just, like, click this and then you and your companion play pool or whatnot. A lot of missed opportunities there, I think. Little things like that make a difference to me, anyway. All right, now, the hard part. How the heck do we get out of here? Let's see, where is the front door of this thing? Over here. All righty. Oh, over here. All right, let's go look at the rooftop terrace, because we're in the deluxe apartment.
The view, the smell, this place is just heaven.
Until you find out all the food is cannibals.
Hello, can I get you something to drink?
Not right this second. Just looking around.
Not to be a downer, but this place is almost too perfect, right?
Yeah.
I was worried about my beach body until I spoke with that lady at Enhance here.
This is probably the best vacation I've ever taken.
If I could just stay here forever, I would.
Everything here is a little more expensive than what I expected. Guess that's how they
I hope your stay here is going well.
I'm just glad I don't work on the luxury cruisers that bring people here. Can't wait for my shift to be over, so I can relax like a guest.
Guess that'd be the real reason to work at one of these places, is so you can
here.
chill out afterwards. Reminds me of people who work on cruise ships, right? You know, after you're done, then you can chill out and be like on a cruise ship. Never much of a cruiser kind of person myself. Yeah. Whoa, got the fat beats going over here. See, that's the explorer in me, everybody. Wow, look at this beautiful shot. Holy mackerel! All right, we got to get the shot right on the edge. Beautiful shot. Alert, photo mode. Got it. Yeah, what's going on up here? Woo. Oh, vertigo activation alert. Oh, there's something down there. I didn't even see that. What is that over there? Whole bunch of other areas. Did I go to there? No, I went over there, and I went all over this, but I didn't even see there the whole spot over here. Ah, a little secret area off to the left there. Look like places to eat and stuff. So check that out. Go on vacation and get grinded up by some giant fan. Oh, can't make it. Come on, you got this. You got this, brother. Go. Aha! Anybody else like climbing like me? Buy and sell. Why not wear that beachwear you bought? Bet you look spiffy. I didn't buy it. I just looked at it. I don't think I bought any beachwear unless I did it accidentally. Oh, look. More area over that way. Did we go to that way? No, yeah, we went that way. That's the way we went. We didn't go this way. Yeah, look at there's solar panels over there. And then something up on the hill there. The way we can get up on that hill? Oh, yeah. And climb all the way up in there. And end up on that hill. Cool. Sam's just like, what are you doing up there, dude? Oh, look, he used his magic to get to me. And then he uses magic to fall on his butt. Yeah. I want to know what that's all about over there. Which way is that? That is to kind of to the north, so northwest. No, northwest. I'm the only one running around in my spacesuit. I don't take it off, it's not worth my time. Alright, let's talk to the dude. What do we got? Simon Chez, Simon Bar.
I'm looking forward to doing, but I'm just...
Salut, bonjour. Good day.
Bonjour.
Welcome to Chez Simon. I am Simon, and this is my rooftop bar and lounge. Might I interest you in some refreshing spirits? Perhaps something special to enhance your stay with us, huh?
Hey, keep your head out there. Do you own this lounge? I thought the Paraducer Group owned everything.
Yes and no. It's my name on the sign, and I generally get to run it the way I want and take in a significant chunk of the profits, but technically, the Paradiso Group does own it. I even had to sign over my name to get it up on the sign, part of my contract with them. But I tend to look at it as job security. What, are they going to find another world-class bartender named Simon to replace me? I think not.
Got any juicy gossip about this place?
Plenty, but I consider myself a professional. It wouldn't be kind to spread gossip about my co-workers at this resort. However, I don't consider the Paradiso Group board members co-workers, so they're fair game. I have heard from multiple celebrity visitors that our CEO, Oliver Campbell, isn't as domineering and virile as he lets on. At least not behind closed doors, if you catch my drift.
No.
Word is, he likes to be told what to do, and his performance evaluations are often subpar. Normally, I wouldn't spread such rumors, but that guy is rotten and thinks way too highly of himself.
Okay. How crazy do the parties get here?
They can sometimes get pretty out of control, but security does a good job making sure they don't get to the point where someone gets hurt. We've had to do away with the foam parties, for instance. Soapy surfaces and a 100-meter drop are not a good combination. Before you worry, we never had a fatality because of it, just a few close calls.
There you got to drink.
Certainly. Whatever you'd like, I'll make sure to give it the old Simone touch.
All right. Simone, you should watch out because, bro, you're in a dangerous situation. They can't just replicate another person and he can just say his name is Simone. Watch out for your corporate overlords. All right, so we got to add him to the thing. Simone Chez Simone Bar. Chez Simone Bar. And most likely only 8 items, and he is on the top roof terrace. Terrace. There, E in there. I don't know, close enough. And there we go.
3 days was going to be enough.
3 days is never enough. All right, now that we got... oh, it actually was right. Now we got all that done. Time to go to the executive floor. You feel trapped on a cruise? Yeah, it's not really my thing. I don't like to be pushed together with random people. Like they do your dinner and you end up talking to random people. Me and my wife did not like that. We didn't know that was a thing. Thing. Some people are like that. They're like, extroverts. They like talking to random people. Not me at all. I like to go there, be with the people I want to be with, and not just chill out with random people.
Hi there. I've got a lot on my plate right now, but I'm happy to help if you need it.
Yeah, maybe a second.
Hope you're staying safe out there.
Okay, lady. What up, Kiwi Andrews?
Between you and me, I'm kind of glad most of the execs never show up to work. Let me know if I'm able to help with anything. If the Paradiso board is busy in a meeting, you can always count on me to relay your message. Excuse me, you can't just waltz in there.
Oh, there we go.
Do you have an appointment?
I tried to talk to you, wouldn't talk to me. I kind of do. You have a problem with the ship in orbit, and I'm here to help.
Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then. Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board?
Can you tell me about the board members?
What I could tell you would get me in a lot of trouble. Most of them are typical C-level execs. I doubt you even need to use your imagination for that. The ones that show up to work day to day, at least. I swear, I've never even met some of them, because they chill at their own private, secluded beach homes all the time. Anyway, be smart around Oliver. He's got a way of getting what he wants without you realizing it. And that's all I'll say.
Oh, Oliver, all right, watch out for him. What were everyone's thought on the ECS Constant showed up?
People were a little freaked out around here, understandably. It looks so different and it's so massive. We honestly thought we were under attack by an unknown entity. But then, nothing happened. It just stayed there. No one could communicate with it. And we've been very careful not to alert the resort guests. The board believed it would be bad for business.
Yeah. What's it like working at Paradiso?
I can't speak for anyone else, but I've got a pretty high-pressure job working as the executive assistant to the Paradiso board. You can imagine, dealing with a team of execs, trying to manage all of their schedules and their other whims. But it pays well, and they give me a nice executive suite at the hotel to live in. So, it's not all bad. Free access to all the resort's amenities after work helps too.
I'm ready to go in the boardroom.
Sure.
What's up, Crazy?
Have fun in the Shark Tank. And don't worry, even they call it that.
All right, here we go.
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty of this planet, not our amenities.
There are millions of planets out there. People can go to any one of them. The resort facilities are precisely what we bring to the table. Heck, it's the only thing we've really got to offer.
I don't want to risk us coming off as just another artificial, shady, trash-filled dump like Neon. That's not who we are. We've got something special here. We should embrace that.
Balom's right.
Thank you.
We don't want to compete with Neon. Bayou's ruthless. He'll do anything he can to eliminate the competition. We don't need that kind of trouble. That being said, I think there's a middle ground. Maybe build up the beachfront at a boardwalk amusement park. I've had this idea to build artificial hot springs, that sort of thing.
Sounds good. I'll look into what that will cost us, and we can circle back around to this.
Okay. I like to listen to some of the banter between the NPCs.
With a name like Paradiso, the marketing for this place writes itself.
Hello? I didn't realize Kiwi was letting people in here. I'll make some time for you, but keep it quick, yeah?
You operate this resort outside the settled systems, don't you?
Not quite. We just don't answer to the Freestar Collective or the United Colonies. Makes things easier. We don't pay any taxes. We don't need to follow their laws. All the benefits, none of the drawbacks. And no one minds, because half the politicians and other big shots love vacationing here. Works for everyone.
What can you tell me about Paradiso?
We, the Paradiso Group, bought the rights to this planet years ago with the intent of turning it into the biggest and best resort in the universe. To that end, I'd say we've succeeded. As such, no other leisure enterprises may operate on the planet without renting land from us. But as you can see, none can afford such a deal.
Are there really only 3 board members?
No, of course not. There's several more. We're just the ones who show up day to day. The others spend their time lazing on the beach or gallivanting off-world. Doesn't bother me, though. Less cooks in the kitchen means I get to make all the big decisions around here. Seems to be working out for us just fine.
I understand you're the man I need to talk to about the strange ship in orbit.
I am. And you must be the diplomat Jiro told me about. Welcome, welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke. But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends, the aliens, up there causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens!
Mm-hmm. People are not going to fall for that. Sure, whatever. It's brilliant. That's despicable. You know it's not true. Let's see. Why is the problem so urgent to you?
We run a premier resort getaway here. We can't have our guests concocting stories about some budgy old ship hanging around up there. As it is, we've had to reroute our luxury liners round the other side of the planet on entry so no one sees it. It's bad for business. We need to nip this in the bud and take care of it before the tourists catch on and cause a scene.
That's despicable. You know it's not true. Sure, whatever. It's brilliant. Let's just get the matter at hand.
Ah, we're being direct then. Good on you. So, what do you know about this dodgy ship I'm hearing all about?
Old Earth colony desperate to settle after 200 years. I'm sure you can exploit that. It's a rickety old Earth ship full of uptight colonists who think they own your planet. It's a generation ship of colonists of Earth here after 200-year journey.
Well, that's something. Shame we can't just tell them kindly to bugger off. Something tells me that's not going to work. Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them. Quite a bit, too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grav drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map. What do you think?
Sounds costly. We can't absorb that cost, and it's unlikely they even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction. Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Oh, I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely. Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do.
Why can't we just set up some other authority to handle this? Why can't they just settle on the other side of the planet or something? Why can't we just let up some authority cease to exist? Are you just suggesting I destroy the ship? Wait, why do I have to buy the grav drive? So they can live here, but they are indentured servants. I think I've made up my mind. Why can't they just settle on the other side of the planet?
We own this planet. They don't. Here at Paradiso, we don't like leaving things to chance. Who knows what these people will do with their land? Imagine the landscaping disasters they may come up with, and how that might mar the satellite imagery of the planet in our brochures. No, much better to assimilate them into our culture if they come here to live, rather than leave it to chance.
Probably right. These people are bad for business in many ways. I don't understand the point of your business stance, but I understand the point of your business stance, but I disagree. These are human beings, and you're worried about landscaping? That's absurd.
Well, absurd or not, that's our official stance. I make the decisions that are best for our entire group. You don't.
We can't let some other authority handle this?
We operate outside of the Free Stars only, you see, partially because we don't want anyone else meddling in our affairs. And we'd rather not draw attention to it. As I've mentioned, it could be bad for business. We'd much rather settle this independently.
Mm-hmm. Cease to exist. Are you suggesting I destroy the ship?
I'm not suggesting anything, other than it would make our lives so much easier if that ship ceased existing. Make of that what you will.
Wait, why do I gotta pay for the grav drive?
It's not our responsibility to bear the brunt of that cost. We're being more than generous by offering the use of our engineering team to help install it. A custom grav drive can't come cheap, and I assume they have neither the monetary means nor the connections to get a hold of that kind of technology. That leaves the only other party in this negotiation. You.
So they can live here, but they'd be indentured servants?
Oh, I didn't say that specifically. This would be a mutual contract for room and board in exchange for services rendered. Of course, there's no telling how long this arrangement will last, given the substantial costs we'd need to take on in order to accommodate them here, including their continued room and board. But this may save the resort on operating costs in the long term, as we'd be able to let go of some of our current paid staff.
Think I've made up my mind.
And which proposal will you be taking to the good captain? I assume there's a captain?
What if after this they continue to insist their claim to the planet and claim this planet predates yours? Hypothetically, what could make that ship like that go away? I'll buy the grav drive and convince them to settle. I'll convince them to take the settlement deal. Yeah, what if they claim the planet predates yours?
They'd be hard-pressed to defend their claim in any courts. Our charter goes back years. It was registered with both the UC and Free Star Collective, per the Centaurus Proclamation. We may be outside the settled systems, but that charter's official as can be. I'm sorry, but you're going to need to be the one to break the news to them that they need to make a compromise or leave.
I don't want any of those. I want to buy this planet from you guys and give it to them. Yeah, I don't think the settlement deal is good. Be like indentured servants. I'll buy the grav drive and convince them to settle somewhere else.
Ah, good on you. You want to see a man named Benny St. James over at Hope Tech. He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constance engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck.
There's a lot of land out there for the taking. It'll be hard. Talk to anyone in List. But it'll be theirs.
Right. On behalf of the Paradiso Group, we appreciate your help.
I should buy their whole entire company and fire that guy. Fire that guy and all these people except for this guy. This guy I like.
I'm sorry.
Those
Should
other
I know
two
you?
fired. Other two fired, and then I'd give them this planet. All right, now I gotta go talk to the peeps. Let's go. Come on, persuasion. Yes, I had 0 persuasion options there.
Hey there.
What's up? Where am I going? Apparently, I'm just walking back to my ship. Let's go back to my ship. I didn't like any of those options. They got a lot of bad options in here. They don't have any, like, the hero options. They got, like, the scummy option, the less scummy option, and then the slightly less scummy option than that one. But I'll give him a grab drive.
Service, Captain.
Let's see. So I got to talk to the guy, he said. Go to Hope Tech. Set course. Oh, I gotta go over there. All right, there we go. See, I've just...
Captain.
Approaching ship. You've entered Freestar Collective space.
What's up?
Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband.
Do what you gotta do, brother.
Scan complete. You're clear to land.
All right, another one that we're gonna go to. Hopetown. I'm running all over the universe here. Having a good time, though. Digging this storyline. I'm doing a lot of side story.
Check. Thrusters. Check. Landing site. Clear.
I'm still on my cargo ship, too. I thought of it too late that I thought, whoa, I should have switched my ship. All right, exit ship. All right, we're talking to some Hopetap guy. Let's go see how much this costs. Oh, and this is another vendor. Yo. Hold on now. Let's just make ourselves a little note. Right over here. And this one up here. More vendors. I like me some vendors. This is going to be Trade Authority kiosks. Oh, I forgot to write that one down with the sells everything. Buy elevators. I forgot what the name of it is. That's okay, I'll look when I go back. Sell anything. Oops. Nope. Right there. At the entrance. And I didn't see how many caps that she has. I think it was 5,000. Okay, and then this one is the Hope one. What's the name of the city again? Hopetown. Hopetown. All right, and it's located in the Valvo system, and the planet is Polvo. Okay. Now, we got Trade Authority kiosks. Okay. I like it. I like it. Okay, and this guy's probably the ship services guy.
I don't want to hear any complaints. Keep an eye on your valuables. If you can't protect your own, you don't belong here.
Yes? What?
And
Excuse me.
incredible. But everyone on the factory floor bumps into him on occasion. It's not that big of a deal.
My brother, the big shot at Hope Tech.
Let's get you settled in.
There you go. He's a big shot.
Okay. Hello.
Ron Hope's the best thing that's happened to us.
Ron Hope. Okay, well, it's Hopetown, so...
Hey.
Probably named after him, I would imagine. What do we got here? Oh, Rangers. What's up, Rangers?
Sure, we get the occasional bar fight, but it's usually pretty quiet around here. New face, huh? Got some business with me, or just learning the lay of the land?
Looking around.
Well, it's a public space. As long as you don't interfere with my work, you're welcome to stop by any time. Ranger Niakalu. I'm a Hopetown girl born and raised, so I know a lot of the locals. Helps me do the job. That being said, keeping the peace around here is more the job of local security.
Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
Is there any friction between the Rangers and big companies like Hope Tech?
Not usually. Local security handles most of their issues. Every once in a while, though, we need access to sensitive information as part of our work. Badge or not, some folks aren't fond of letting us poke around in their books and personnel files. Honestly, though, it's not that common. Most people are willing to work with us because they know it's in everyone's best interest.
What's the division of responsibility between you and the local security?
Think of it as a small picture, big picture proposition. The small picture is local trouble, things that happen here in Hopetown. Handling that is local security's job. We Rangers protect the entire Freestar Collective, so we deal with problems that span multiple worlds. Smuggling rings, escaped convicts, pirates preying on shipping. Those are the kind of things we handle. That's why there are Rangers stationed in different settlements. It lets us cast a wide net.
Ah, now we know.
Bye.
Bye. All right, more magazines. Finding, oh, 0 magazines today, and then I find one. I was about to say that. I'm not finding any magazines today. But there we go. Gunslinger's Guide. Permanently reload and draw Laredo weapons an additional 5% faster. Let's grab that sucker. Boom. That's always what I'm looking for. It's a Hooskow! Get in there, Samco. I'm gonna put you in the Hooskow. Yeah. Where'd he go? You go in there? He went in there. Quick, close it. I put him in the Hooskow, everybody. Put him into jail. Bet he gets out. Ah, look at that. He got out. Alright. I like to look around in all these little places. Yeah, you know. They do like to build out the world, which I really like. Ooh, careful. I put the I in team. Nice. Humming away, huh? Okay, so we got the Rangers. Where's this go?
We'd be dust, except for the factory.
Hmm. Oh. It's actually stuff in these. Hmm. What is going on with the weirdness? Something weird going on with my character. There we go. It's just like weirdly stopping on his own. Yeah, like that. It makes me feel like I should save. Okay, that's the main Hope Tech that way. And look, it just starts. Oh, because my caps lock was on. That's why. Let's snoop around a little bit first. Wow. More loot in there. A little soccer area. Yeah, if you want to come in here and steal a bunch of resources, if you're a thief, this is your jam right here. Yeah, all those, probably same thing over there. Oh, security tower. Oh, I don't have an ID card. Same thing with all of these. Man, somebody else coming in. Whoa! Cool! Look at these big old ships. Awesome. So impressive just to roll up on them. Look how big they are. Too cool. Are these ships or are these ground vehicles? Just having a good time exploring around. This definitely was like a ship. Giant cargo ship in here. Oh, I should have went and looked at what ships they got here. From the ship guy. So cool. So cool. Not being so weird. Out of there. Star Roamer Power Pack. That thing looks like it's queuing up to go somewhere. Yeah, just an absolute ton of these boxes that you can just go and lift a bunch of stuff from. I don't think Sam would like that. Stuff back here. It's back here in the corner. Of course it's storming. That's a storm in every game that I play. Get in this one? No. Like they're building the ships. Yeah, this is like scaffolding for working under the ship. They're like half built or something. That's cool. Well, now we know where they build the ships. Let's check this one out over here. Recon suit. That is a big one. Big ships. There's so many people who wouldn't even come over here, but they just run to the quest and do the next quest and run to the next one and the next one. Oh God, missed it. But me, I like to explore. That's all part of the fun, going on the journey. There we go. Oh, look, the grav drive's in the center. And then you have a bunch of the fuel things so you can go much further. I like to look at the designs too. Like, how do they have it connected? All that kind of stuff. So cool. Alright. What else we got out here? There's something way out here. Where'd it go? Over here. Calibrated Deep Recon Skip Pack. That actually is not a steal, is it? Let's save just in case. No, that's just a grab it. Oh, that's a grab it, and that's a grab it. Can't remember what I even got as a backpack. Oh, I got my legendary one. I hear all that other stuff, but it doesn't have all my radiation reduce and stagger reduce and all of that stuff. But hey, we'll take it. Free stuff is free stuff. Wow, look at that methane. That's methane up there. Cool. Just going on a nighttime tour of the factory here. I wonder what's in here. I got this one closed. So cool. Okay.
Howdy.
What up? What you doing up here? Ammo. Where they chill out after work.
Warning. I am programmed to prioritize the completion of my tasks over the safety of nearby humans.
Oh, that's scary. Whoa, a bunch of heat leeches. I'm not gonna shoot him. Not my job. Not my job to take out their heat leeches. This looks like climb up here for some reason. That's what that's trying to tell me. Climb up there. How am I climbing up here? Up on the roof. Like a restaurant or something. Someone else's ship over there. Guess we want to climb all the way up to the top.
Kids run all over the place. Sorry.
I swear I told him to stay near
Excuse
the
me,
dorm.
excuse me.
Don't worry.
A little
Everyone
desperate
keep
here.
an eye on the rug.
This is such a long
Wait
shot.
for the next shift. Where is he?
All right, lady, what's up?
All right, Adela. Deep breath.
Yep.
Oh, God.
You don't look like things are going well.
I'm just great. Grand, really. When I signed on to be a freight captain, I was expecting long hours and dull routes. And now I'm a hair away from being executed. Or worse.
Kind of busy right now. I'm willing to help for a price. I'm a captain too. Us as captains need to stick together. Tell me what's wrong. Yeah, us captains need to stick together.
You are sincerely the answer to my prayers. So, I fly a rust bucket called the Markab for a small shipping line. It just started, really. We
Hey,
do
Crimson.
bulk shipping, boring stuff like actuators and seed stock and minerals. Have you ever had a standard, boring job just blow up in your face?
Can I help you, guy? I look at situations like that as opportunities. Something going wrong? Nah, never happens to me. This is a good one for my stream. Okay, dude, you're being really creepy now. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. I love these creepy moments that happen in Bethesda games, everybody. Look at this guy. Yo, bro. Walk around. That's creepy. Whoa. What the heck? What's up, Veldar? I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with this guy over here. Let's see. That's the story of my life. Exactly.
You get it, then. So, I just got assigned to the Markab. The first shipment? Slag steel. Nothing special. As soon as I left Neon and got scanned, things got crazy. Spacers, Freestar security, the works. Everyone demanding I power down, hand over the contraband, or sometimes just firing first. I skipped the system, ditched the cargo, and have been running ever since.
So what were you actually shipping?
I don't know. I was just flying for my life. But some bad people want it.
Tell me how I figure into this. That's really terrible.
It gets even worse. A tracker just landed, and I just know he's hunting a bounty. Me. But the trick is, everyone knows the ship. But my info isn't in the database yet. All they got is my last name, Fahim. So if you go into the pit stop and claim you're Captain Fahim of the Markab, maybe you can deal with the tracker?
I guess I'm Captain Fahim. How am I supposed to deal with the tracker?
I don't know. I don't want anyone to get hurt, but he may not give you any choice.
How do they only know your name?
The company is, well, a real train wreck. I'm amazed they even have my last name on file. For once, working for such a dump is a good thing.
Why would I do that?
Listen, I just haul, well, garbage. But you, I mean, you're armed and look, well, awesome. I figure you could do a solid for the little guy, girl. Plus credits. I did mention the credits, right?
Tab out. Oops. Stupid console key.
Always something going on around here.
Yeah. You're just like creeping me out, guy.
You work hard, and you can make a good living here.
Okay,
Payday is always a good day.
Well, A lot of creepy people standing around here. But I'm trying to talk to that lady, and dude comes up and gets all creepy mode on me.
This
Well,
can't be happening.
lady, I'm not gonna go do that for you.
Hope down ain't for the weak.
Everybody always asking me to do shady stuff. What up?
Off-worlders. Nothing ever good
Just
comes
keep
from
it
them.
holstered, and we'll get along fine.
So funny.
This was literally nothing until Ron Hope came here.
Oh, wow. That watch is super cool.
I know, right?
Nice to meet you.
Mr. Sood. What you up to? He seems shady.
I like it here. Very few rules. People know how to look the other way. And so many strangers coming and going all the time. A good place for business. Do you agree?
Hope Town's alright, I guess.
It is no neon. This is true. I have a small package that needs delivery to Aquila City. I need someone discreet. Not too many questions.
I'll take a pass.
If you change your mind...
When I grow up, I'm gonna be a three-star ranger.
Howdy.
Pass. 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 What got going on in here? Bunch of weapons. Any books? Oh! Combat Tech Catalog. Slightly increase the range and accuracy of combat tech weapons. Take it. Let's do it.
You here for commerce? Or another bored tourist?
Yeah, what you got going on back here? Stress reduction procedure. Bang head here. You see that? Put your hands on the thing and then you bang your head on the target. That's funny. I like that. Got his cards and his orange juice back there. And ammo case with nothing in it. Out the way, lady.
Yes?
I like your outfit. Land ho. Carlos, what up?
Only place you can get a weapon in town. Some rules. If there's one place there's some law and order in this town, it's here. Don't even think about stealing anything. No haggling. The price is the price. And might be some other rules. Don't be an ass.
No law around here. Good rules. I can respect that. You must get high marks for customer service. Good rules. I can respect that.
Then we won't have any problems. If you need weapons, the best defense is the only place in town. You may be thinking this place is a dump, but the hardware isn't. Lots of customers pass through. We got something for everyone.
How's it living in Hope Town?
There ain't any handouts here. You need to protect what's yours. But if you do, you can be your own person. I'll take that over being a corporate drone any day of the week.
Why do you have such serious merchandise?
A lot of my business is with travelers. Hope Town's the only patch of civilization anywhere near here. So I have to stock things that hit a little bit harder than home defense.
Let's see what you got.
Hopefully something catches your eye.
I don't know. Is it worth my time? Let's see what you got. Let's look for the most valuable thing you've got. Speechless Fire. Incendiary random deals incendiary damage, laser sighting, armor-piercing rounds, hair trigger. All right, we're finally finding something here. What do we got? Short circuit, rare laser pistol. Mine's better. Mine's better, but you got some ammo. Let's go ahead and do some of that. Let's take some of that. And let's check all the other stuff. Spacesuits. Yeah, that's you got one of these spacesuits. Packs. Yep. Helmets. I kind of like that blue helmet, but What else you got? Space trucker. Cargo wear. I like being a space trucker. Some flannel. Space trucker hat. Space trucker hull wrap. All right, what you got in here? Med pack. I'll take it. All right, now let me see if I can sell you my stuff. Ooh, I can. Okay, you got probably around 5,000 caps to start with. Where is it? Tau, T. Did I leave them in there? I did, right here. 6 grand worth of towels. Boom. Okay, so let's put this guy down on our vendor list. It's Carlos, and he said he worked for Best Defense. Let's add him to the list. Number 2, Best Defense. Sells weapons. I can sell weapons. Oh, wait, no. I can sell anything to him. Sell anything. But he sells weapons, too. This is by landing pad. This is inside on the right. Let's just do that. And he's got about 5 grand here and about 5 grand over there. And he had more money is because I bought a bunch of stuff. Oh, did he have resources? I didn't even look.
Excuse me?
You ready to do some business? What are you looking for?
What about resources? So yeah, he didn't really have any resources. He just has weapons and ammo, but he does buy. Am I sorry? Am I in your way? Lady. All right.
Pardon?
Pardon? I haven't seen any other good weapons on any of these vendors so far. Though we do have a quest to actually go to Neon, and we haven't been there yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're doing, just letting...
Home sweet home.
Letting fate take us where we need to go. Oh, we're almost out of these. Okay, no worries. No worries. We'll go ahead and drop those in there, along with all that other stuff. And then we'll bounce back out of here. Hope Town. Go. We'll actually eventually get to the quest. I like to make a note of all the vendors, and then if I need to roll through here and make a little bit of cash, I can.
You look like you're ready to do some business. Music to my...
All right, let's sell some more of these towels. We got to go back and pick some more up, too. We need to backlog a bunch of these. 1725. And very nice. All right, we got all his loot and got all that stuff. I think we're ready to move on.
Yes? What?
See, a lot of people in here just kind of tells me all sorts of stuff. Big time. Morning, Crims. Thanks for coming in. What's up, Valder? Thanks for coming in. Am I interrupting something? Yeah, I'm in, yeah, that guy's creepy. Wasn't he just kind of rolling up on me like that? This guy sounds like a serial smoker. I know. There's something off about that guy. Wow, look at this. Hope Tech. Got security there, security there. What's up?
Ron Hope's a damn hero in my book. As long as you keep the peace, you're good in my book.
You got a lot of books.
Trucks in space. Their motto always cracks me up.
What was that their motto? Oh, they probably sell... Oh, we've got to go look. They probably sell big container ones. Oh, look, cool. They got the little toy spaceship. Little kids area. Huh. A lot of cool stuff. I'm always checking everything out. I'm really looking, again, for unique items.
Just waiting on the credit check. Bureaucracy, right?
Off-worlder, right? Stay safe.
Tungsten. Yeah, you could just come into every single area and just start blowing stuff up, everybody.
If you get the credits, we got what you need.
All right,
Welcome
what you
to
got?
Hope Tech Sales. Give me your
Tech
invoice.
Sales.
You got the financing set up already?
Hope Nail Sales. Who do you think I am?
Some middle manager type? Like 90% of everybody I deal with. Listen, you may need to impress your boss and all, but I don't care. Let's just get this done as efficiently as possible, and I'll just tell everybody how amazing you were.
I'm thinking of buying something here. Not yet. I don't have an invoice.
You don't? Wait, you're a solo outfit, aren't you? Okay. Nice. Well, what you need to know about our ships is they're from stern to bow, built for reliability. Other star yards might got glitz or some weird crazy lines. With Hope Tech, you get people that care about you making that 300th freight run safely and on time.
What do you think of Ron Hope?
Listen, this whole system was nothing until Ron Hope came here. He gave us a purpose, a mission. Something we could be proud of. To us, this job is life. And the quality of what we make shows it.
I don't think it does matter to me. I like the sound of Hope Tech. I do.
A smart person chooses substance over form every time. Sound familiar? So what are you in the market for?
That's the opposite of the Bauhaus. Bauhaus is form follows function. How'd you wind up here?
I worked the freight lines flying a Hope Tech ship for near a decade. Gertrude saw me through plenty of scrapes and just hard travel.
Gertrude.
Hope Tech ships will save your life. They did mine.
What can you tell me about your ships?
Our motto is, they're trucks in space. And captains pushing freight through the systems are our bread and butter. But Hope Tech builds solid. A lot of formidable scout ships and even military rigs use Hope Tech.
I'd like to view and modify my ships. Let's see what ships you're selling.
Right away.
All right. Let's see what we got. I'm just going to go the most expensive one. 312. I could buy that right now. I could buy that right now. I got 500,000 credits on me. I'm level 16, everybody. Yes, I could totally buy that sucker. I can hold 5 crude, 975 shield. Nice. Capacity, cargo capacity is 6,000. Nice. I like it. Little pickup. And can you rotate the ship? Oh yeah, you can rotate the ship. Right mouse button. Oh, that's cool. Alright, what else we got? The Watchdog. Oh, that reminds me of the Freelancer in Star Citizen. 71,000. Little Muv. Just all about the cargo there. 2,000. Star Semi, which is about 4,800. I've already got one that has about that much. But again, these are all C-level ships, which I can't even fly. There's an A-level ship there, though. It's about 2,000. Yeah, 1140. Yeah, it's 6,000. Nice. I don't make me one that has even more. I'm just going to have it stacked and be wide cargo ship. Just nothing but stacked cargo. All right, all right. Appreciate the info there, lady. So yeah. Let's keep rocking. Save.
Hard to get better prices for a hauler.
Welcome to Hope Tech. How may I help you? Our motto is, they're trucks in space. Really, you need to hear Mr. Hope say it. Do you need anything?
Can I see Ron Hope?
If you have an appointment with Ron Hope, he's on the top floor. He's very busy, so if you don't have a meeting scheduled, he may not be available.
Who do I see about buying a ship?
Miss Anaya can take care of you. She's to my left on this floor.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
The application list is a parsec long. I've been trying to get my brother a job here. He's got a degree in Starship Engineering. Didn't even score an interview.
To work here. Really?
Authorized personnel only. Good time to save. Whoa! Cool! Giant factory. What's up, everybody?
Just 3 more to go until break.
Virgin McDougal.
How's the grab? You missed the tour? Yeah, this is where it happens. Listen, I ain't exactly customer-facing, so just go on your way and neither of us will get in trouble.
How would I get you in trouble?
I don't have time for niceties or damned manners. I know one thing, how to ride these blockheads until we make something good.
Looks like I prefer the straight up scoot instead of marketing bullet points.
You do? Well, I guess we'll see. So here is the factory floor where you get to see me wrangle a bunch of morons into, oh, I don't know, doing their damn job.
You must be the boss then.
No, this is a Ron Hope joint, and you'd be wise to remember that. Mr. Hope built all of this, made this whole area more than some 2-credit aggro plot. If you want to ask questions, make it quick. We got a tight delivery coming up.
So you run the whole floor?
Every rivet, every piece of plating goes through my team. If you've got a Hope Tech ship, it means I've crawled through every inch of her at least once.
Working conditions seems intense.
This ain't no highfalutin New Atlantis desk job where everyone gets their after bleeding noon tea. This is Polvo. We work for a living. If you think this is tough, you try farming in the tundra. Believe me, these blockheads got it good.
What's the deal with Ron Hope?
Polvo was just some nowhere dead ender until Ron Hope had a dream. Let's build sturdy, dependable ships. No nonsense, none of that damn Tayo glitz and glamour. Just a ship that flies right and will get you where you need going. Ron Hope's a goddamned hero.
I like this lady already.
Yeah, bye already.
I'm gonna talk to you again. No.
Just stay safe on my floor, all right?
All right, I like a no-nonsense people that tell it to you straight. This is so incredibly awesome, everybody. This game just goes on. I'm just doing some random side quests that I got started on by just going and doing an activity. And then I'm just like down the rabbit hole of this quest, which just seems to go on and on and on, but in a great way. Oh, wow, way up here. Oh, yeah, you get the bird's eye view. So cool. So cool, they make it look like it's like being built at the time and you don't have the things in there. That's cool. Very cool. Got all the stuff stacked in there. All right. Yeah, some days I just feel like exploring everybody. Again, I could be working on cash. And we worked a bit on our outpost earlier. We're doing a bit of questing now. And it's like a big... Over there, it climbs up. All seems to be leading in this direction. What we got going on this side? Bunch of very big scaffolding. Elevator. It looks like an elevator if I've ever seen one. Oh, these were the doors that were closed that we ran by outside. Oh, see, it just again gave me that view of. Oh, okay, that's where I am.
It would be advisable to vacate this area.
I'm on it. Alright, I gotta go check out what's up here on the top. How do I get to that center one right here? One that goes across right there. Whoa! Almost fell. Almost fell. All right, here we go. Looking at this center scaffolding one. Ah, this is so cool. So cool. Somebody went up here and went through all this. Oh, there's some people down there. And built all this out. Like, what would a space station or a space building place look like? It would look like this. People down there. Let's go see what this is all about. Oh. What up? Home slices? Mind if I scan all your stuff looking for loot, do you? Microsecond regulator.
Enjoy your visit to Hope Tech.
Alright, who's this guy?
If you're looking to make a purchase, I don't handle that personally. Anaya Raymond should be able to help you.
It's Ron Hope, it's the man himself. I'm gonna go talk to this lady first and I'll be back.
If you'll excuse me, I am on duty.
She's on the duty.
Do you mind? I'm a very busy man.
Am I not here to talk to you? Speak with Benu St. James. Benu St. James of Hope Tech, who has experience with working on spaceship model. Oh, I'm looking for Benu. Oh, so this is like the top dude right here. What up, Home Slice?
I don't believe we have a meeting scheduled. You must be looking for someone else.
We ran out of tungsten midway, and the port side weight is 1.3
Benu.
heavier than
I hear him.
starboard. Boss lady wants to know if we have to start from scratch.
I don't see why. As long as the outside stays the same, it will have the same atmospheric behavior. And thrust is all that matters. Once you're in the
How do I get to this guy? Whoa!
Don't spring for the extended warranty. You just won't need it.
Oh, it's supposed to say sales. Okay. So. WC.
Ron Hope knows his stuff.
Spent a lot of time making toilets, everybody. Spent so much time making toilets. Could have worked a little bit more on the buying and selling interface. All right. I think he's up above here. I'm gonna go up here and talk to him. Okay. I didn't even know this was up here. I found you.
Get can just go to. Oh, sorry.
Now, some random person just walked in my office and opened up the thing. I'd be like, what the heck are you doing? David Copperfield. What's she doing? What happened to your...
Hello. Someone worth paying attention to.
He's got a little drawer broken there or something. That's weird. What up, Benu?
Oh, hello. I'm not used to people wanting to talk to me.
Yeah, what ships have you worked on?
Well, all of them. I've been with Mr. Hope since near the beginning. I think he appreciates my attention to detail and my focus on the fundamentals. Although he has been hinting that the R&D budget may dry up if I don't produce results.
What's it like being an engineer?
Oh, it's marvelous. Generally, they only care about efficiency, cost effectiveness, and reliability. Oh, sure, there are the odd complaints about comfort and lack of decent airflow, but they almost always side with the numbers.
Didn't even score an interview.
To work here. Really?
Hope Tech's the best damn job in the system.
Wait for those other people to stop talking. I hear you're an expert with grab drives and other ship parts. I need to ask for a favor.
Sure. That sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I could spare some time.
We're all busy. I need to know if you can put a drive on an old colony ship or not. Oliver Campbell sent me. I'm here about a grab drive for an old colony ship.
Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with. So grab drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grab drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. It's in good shape, too. Parts not cheap, though. Neither is the labor. Just pay the combined cost of parts and labor, and it's yours.
Pay 40,000 credits. Oh, finally, some time to persuade. Hold on. How can I back out?
Wait, we still have business to discuss.
Yeah, in a second. Hold on. Let me save. All right, we're gonna persuade this guy to knock off some.
No. Ah, right.
Okay, persuade. Here we go.
It's
Finally.
a pretty big ask, given how rare these old grab drives are.
Let's do this. Okay. Oh, we only need 4. You know what? Let's just go for it. Surely the profit you make doesn't compare to the freedom you'd be giving these people. Boom.
Maybe it is selfish of me to demand such a price. Tell you what. Sounds like this is for a good cause. While I can't give you the part for free, I won't charge you for the work.
25,000 credits. That seems reasonable. Thank you. Actually, I still don't have enough. I got $500,000, everybody. I could have just paid the 40,000 and it would have been no big deal. But I wanted to get my persuade on, and we did it. So, yes.
You're darn right it is. I'll get to work on it right away.
That is a good deal.
I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people. Pleasure working with you.
Same with you, man. Okay, geez, save. Save straight away. All right. We out of here. Let's go help our peeps out, which I don't even remember where they are. But that's the problem with a ginormous game. If they didn't put that little thing there to tell me where to go, I'd be like, okay, now we should probably switch ships, though. Let me go ahead and bounce back over here and switch my ship. So Mr. Hope has an exit from his office right on the shop floor. Good man. Exactly. Well, you'd want to be right by the main floor for sure. All right. Wherever we find one of these, we usually find this guy.
Hey, what can I do for you? Anything
The
I
ship
can help you
service
with?
guy. I'd like to modify my ships.
No problem.
Let's get, just in case some things get rowdy, let's get the gunship up. Okay, gunship loaded. Now, again, we're going to wander across the universe here. Over here to Pormia. Now, again, I just chose this randomly. We have a bunch of other things that I forgot that I should have been doing as part of this, but, you know, that's how it goes. Powder me, so visit your rented room. I already did that. Oh, I just need to go... No, I don't want to land there. I just want to go there. Set course. There we go. Set course, and we're off. Okay, let's go talk to these peeps again. Oh, right here. Hail him again. I can't hail him. All right, let's dock. I'm back. You almost died. Just go in there and annihilate him. After all of that, everybody, just go in there, just kill everybody in the ship.
To
Take it.
cycle the airlock and move.
Let's board. What up, Vasco?
Hi. Please disregard.
Okay, now we go in and we go up on this way. That'll get us to the second floor. And then...
Just because our equipment's old, doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
Engineering, command bay, this way.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
Now that you're here, no matter the outcome, I won't let my crew down. Until next time.
I've lived my entire life in the constant.
Huh. Thought I was talking to the captain, but apparently not. Speak with... oh, we gotta talk to the engineer. That's who we gotta talk to first. We don't have to talk to the captain. Well, not that way.
We were never trained to address threats coming up.
What's up, admin? How you doing?
Can't tell you how many times I've had to make do with inelegant solutions to complex technical problems.
I'm supposed to help you prep the ship for a grab drive.
What grab drive? Just joking with you. The Paradiso engineers filled me in. Okay, let's see what we need to do. All right. This will be fun. And hopefully there will be no explosions in the process. I have just received word that the drive is here. Ready to get to work?
Ready as can be. Sorry, did you say something about explosions? You need my help?
Yes, of course I need your help. My team needs to stay on top of their daily maintenance, and I need to make my own preparations for this gravity drive you brought us. Your help is going to be vital to this procedure.
Oh, God.
And have no worries. It'll be easy. I'll guide you through the process.
Sorry, did you say something about explosions?
Oh, don't worry about that. Just a little engineering humor. We've kept this ship going with minimal incidents this long. I'm not about to let anything happen to it now.
Oh,
but,
God.
to be clear, what we're doing is very dangerous, and we should be prepared for anything.
I got a bad feeling about this. Ready as can be.
Great, great, great! There are 3 preparations I need you to help me make while I set things up on my end. First thing I need you to do is reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it? Let's hop to it!
I hope they're going to tell me that. Alright, let's go to this first thing. Access granted. Which system would you like to adjust? Engineering control computer beta. Run gun actuator assembly. Plasma runoff inhibitor. Oh my god. Oh boy. I knew I should have wrote that down. Alright, let's reload. Let's see, where did it save me? I knew there was, yeah, there was some sort of, I remember the 5% thing, but I don't remember exactly what he said. There's no way, everybody. I got sleep apnea. There's no way I'm going to remember all that stuff. Medical bay. Okay, now we need to go here.
We've got strict rules around here.
This way. Okay. Let's just save right here in case I forget again. Alright, bro.
If the other colonists... What grab drive?
Alright, we're going to skip
I've
all
just
that.
received...
May need my help,
Yes,
blah, blah, blah,
your
blah,
help is
blah. We already listened to that. The explosions.
We've kept this... But...
Okay, time to write stuff down, everybody. Ain't no way I'm going to remember this. Ain't no way I'm going to remember. Alright, tell me the things.
Great, great, great! There are 3 preparations I need you to help me make while I set things up on my end. First thing I need you to do is reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it?
No.
Let's hop to it.
I couldn't even write it fast enough. I couldn't even write it fast enough. Now, let's just go see if it actually tells me what I need to do. Yes, admin have on 3 prep. Reroute the. It actually says it in the thing. I didn't need to actually write it down. Thank goodness, because I'm definitely not going to remember all of that. Again, memory problems suck. Let's see. Reroute the power. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor to 5%. See, I remember that part. The 5% part. All right, plasma. Oh, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor to 5%. Okay. And let's go check the next thing. Pressing the wrong buttons. Turbo pump to the auxiliary thing. Decoupled magnetic flange includes an auxiliary module. So, port from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Port turbo pump. Plasma gun actuator assembly. How many degrees? I don't remember. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Reroute power from the turbo pump to the auxiliary radiator. Huh. What are these other things? Plasma gun actuator assembly. Oh, so you can go in and that's so you could sabotage it if you wanted to. I know what that's all about.
Sure is nice to know that.
Engineer control. Port. Turbo pump port. Reroute power to. Oh God, yeah, you could divert this in wrong ways. In wrong ways, but I just dropped 20 grand, so definitely not gonna waste it. Where's the thing? Oh, it's not in there. L. Let's see. Again, reroute port turbo pump to the auxiliary I'm gonna have to write that down. There's no way I'm gonna remember that. All right. Reroute power from the port turbo pump to the cryogenic radiator. Okay. Let's give that a go. Okay, so reroute power from the port turbo pump. Port turbo pump to the aux cryo generator. Auxiliary cryo radiator. Complete. And should just look at it again because I'm not going to remember. Then we want to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the aux module assembly. Okay. This is like old school, everybody. In the old school things, you didn't have a quest tracker, so you had to write everything down when an NPC told you something. Old school right there. What up, Bam? Thanks for coming in. Hanging out. Okay. Let's see. So we need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosure. Magnetic flange pipe enclosures. And from the module assembly. So decouple. Decouple it from the aux module assembly. Aux module assembly. Says they decouple from the aux module assembly. Okay, we're out. And then.
And to think, all this time, we thought we were alone.
It still says I have to go over here. Huh. I screw up. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor to 5%. Oh God, did I screw it up? Plasma runoff inhibitor. 5%. What did I do before? Did I not do it? Plasma gun actuator assembly. No, I didn't do anything to that.
Looks like everything is good to go on both your end and mine. Can you go inform the captain while they're finishing the installation? Thanks.
Sure, I'm on it.
Wow. Hi.
What's up?
Never seen a ship like this before.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
We didn't believe now that you're here, I can finally give my crew a chance at a new life.
Grav jobs installed. You should be all set now.
Well, well, it would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you. The engineers even upgraded our communications equipment so we can speak with passing ships. Turns out it was a pretty easy fix. Thank you again for all you've done.
Where will you go now?
We don't yet know, but we did receive a star map from the Paradiso engineers. I suppose we'll just chart a course for other suitable habitable worlds until we find one that matches the quality of Paradiso. Porima 2 here.
No problem. Glad it all worked out.
Without you, we'd most likely be stuck. But you went above and beyond. I'll make sure people tell tales of your generosity for as long as our society lives. I don't know if we can ever fully repay you. Thank you again.
Oh! I got an antique Earth baseball. Antique piggy bank. I got a bunch of stuff. Antique Earth soccer ball. Antique Earth basketball. Oh, these are all going in our house. Antique Earth hockey stick. Yeah! I did it in the wrong order the first time. Oh, are you supposed to do it in a certain order? But I think they should be fine, right? Should I have done it in that order, or should it? Doesn't
now
that
that we
matter?
know there are other people out there.
I guess we're about to find out. Don't tell me. I guess we're about to find out.
Hey there.
Just
Hold up.
stay out of trouble.
All right, now where am I going now? Starseed. Follow the biggest trail to Zelzny 1. And that's it. No, we're done. I think it didn't matter what order you did it. Bored.
To be back.
Hey, Captain. Need help with anything?
No, we out. How are we doing on time? Oh my god. Whoa. 7.5 hours have gone by, everybody. It feels like a few minutes. Wow. Okay, we got to bounce out here. We got that done. So we helped some people, everybody. We helped them go and do their thing. 20 grand. Psh, I make that like in a few minutes. I make 20 grand like it's nothing. Where's my little aluminum thing? Speaking of making money. Let's go pop back here and make a little bit of money. Getting it going on as well. Appreciate y'all coming out. Oh, cool. I get to figure out how to ban somebody. Hold on. Take me a minute. I don't even know what chat that's in. Over here. What can I do? Apparently all I can do is hide their messages. Huh. Remove. Trying to figure out how to do stuff on Facebook. I don't know. I don't do much on Facebook. It's I guess this is my second time streaming over there. Look it up real quick. Learning something new, everybody. Learning something new. That sure is that's a lot of effort. I have to figure it out. Typing a bunch of stuff too. All right. Yeah, not sure how to do it. I'll figure that out after stream. Okay, figure that out after stream. All right, so we're back over here. Let's grab some loot. Was I facing in the right direction? Yes, I was. We got a whole bunch of manufacturing going over here. And put that over there. There we go. Let's grab our cash money and see how much has been stacking up over here. Pretty excited to find out how much has been going. Yeah, Facebook has like comments. They don't really have chat. They have comments. And need to figure out how to do the comments and stuff over there. We'll figure it out. Let's see. Ooh, 3,356. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. What's 3,356 times 13?
3,356 times
43
13
grand.
is 43,628.
Yep. There we go. And we're going to drop this down like that. We're going to change the ship that we've got to our cargo hauler over there. And then back over here, we'll pick up the small one. There we go. And then we'll go to the... Oh, did I not switch it? Nope. I thought I switched it. There we go. And then put this into my ship. Like that. And then over here, grab this over here for me. Right there. And run this over here. Boom. All right, there we go. Yeah, I actually have all 4 chats up on my other monitor here, so I can see all of them at the same time. So the other one's really again a comments, more comments than anything else. Okay, let's put this in here, and we'll drop this down, and we'll have another 40 grand worth of cash there in case we need it. How's our inventory looking? We got any other resources we need to drop? Oh, all of this stuff I want to keep. Hockey sticks. Oh, they're all in like a case and stuff. Cool. I feel like we want to go directly over and drop that off before I get all distracted and then accidentally sell it off. Let's go to my house over here and get it going. And right over here. Go ahead, click it. There we go. Off we go. Somebody over there on Kick Chat saying, "Oh, I saw something on your channel and I believe it needs to be changed." That's like a huge red flag when you say stuff like that. It's just like sketchy alert. Now, of course, the person could be legitimately saying, "Hey, you got a problem on your channel." But 99% just starts off with something like that. Just tell me what's wrong with my channel. As opposed to trying to, you know, scam me into, oh, well, this is a problem, and you're gonna need to give me your ID information so I can fix it for you. And see that kind of sketchy stuff. That's like a sketchy vibe right there. All right, let's put it in here. Can we put it in our display case? Oh, we put the baseball in there, the soccer ball, and the piggy bank. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Got those all on that side. Let's see what we can put in on this side. Put the soccer balls and the other stuff on that side. And then over here. Oh, we got... that's what's already in there. And no other miscellaneous stuff that can go in there? What else we got? Miscellaneous. Yeah, the hockey stick. And earth basketball. I can't put the basketball in there? That's a bummer. There's a bummer. Apparently no basketballs. Yeah, otherwise it would show up in my inventory. Now this is my house. This is, I already paid this off. It's 125 grand in the game. And so what I like to do is come in here and just drop off certain stuff. All right, let's just drop it then. Hockey sticks. Drop. What else we got? Earth basketball. Any other antique stuff? Nope. Guess I'll just lean it. Whoa! Gonna lean him up against the wall here. There we go. Oh, I got a bunch of them. We can play a game. Sometimes this is really awkward. There we go. There's two. Basketball. Get it up here. Doesn't look like it's gonna fit. Alright. In the fridge it goes. I wonder if there's oh. You hit shift, by the way, to change the rotation. I was gonna see if there's anything on the front. Alright, put the basketball in the fridge. Get our hockey stick over here. I kind of feel like if we had like a wall thing, that we could attach this to a wall thing. But right now, we'll just put all of our hockey sticks together and wow. And deal with it later, but apparently we're going to deal with it now. Oh boy. There we go. All right, close enough. Dealing with hockey sticks. So that's cool, everybody. So you got that. You helped them out, and then you got a cool reward for your house. Now, of course, I'll come in and, you know, decorate all the stuff. I really feel like I want to put a bunch of shelves up here and then put all the stuff in here and things that I collect along the way. I think that'd be pretty cool. Did I level up with all of that stuff that we did? Yes, we did. All right, we're ready to level up right over here and get this going. What is today? Today is what? Wednesday? Wednesday, I think. Let's see. Why does he look so bad? I don't know. He's up to trouble. He's up to trouble. I don't know. He's always up to something. Let's see. Forgot what I was doing now. Oh, level up, level up, level up. And then skills. Okay, so we got a skill point. We're going to go ahead. You guys already know where I'm going to put it. Right into Outpost Engineering. And now we can research superior outpost modules. And then we have to build 25 more different outpost modules. So let's put that as our thing here. Oops. Undo whatever I just did there. There we go. Let's see. Skill order right over here. And let's scroll that over. So Outpost Engineering number 2. And then we still haven't got our persuasion done. I've been trying to get that persuasion done for a while. But I'm trying to randomly find those persuasion quests, and we're just not lucking out on them. But we actually did get one on this last thing, so we'll keep going. So now we have to build 25 outpost modules to get to Outpost Engineering number 3. So we're going to mark that one off over there. And let's see what we just got unlocked here. We can go over here and do some research here. But don't really want to do that because because all of my resources are back over on the other location. So let's go back over here to Alpha Centauri. Right over here. And really go where we have tons and tons of resources backlogged. Right over here at our primary aluminum thing. Yes, that is the dream house, and I have paid it off. It's 125 grand to pay it off.
Predators here that breathe this junk.
Actually, this is the second time I've paid it off. I played in a normal mode, and that was just too easy. That was too easy, so I got to about level 15 or 16 in that version, and then said, okay, that's enough. And I spent most of my time doing outposts. As you can see, I have a pretty decent outpost. Started. I've already made like 1 million credits in the game at level 14. I'm a level 17 now. And now I'm more focusing on questing and progressing my character and things of that nature. And I just take my time. I've already spent about $500,000 on, you know, resources and buying ships and all that other stuff. And I have a 532,000 on me right now, so I have $500,000 on me right now. And that is why they call me the Gaming Tycoon, because I build up economic power early on in the game. In every game that I play. And once I build up that economic power, or that tycoon empire, as I like to call it, I build it up, and then I just let it run, and it's making me 100 to 200,000 credits every few days. And I can go through and sell to all the vendors and keep doing that, but there's a point of diminishing returns where you're just like, okay, I did all of that, now on to the next thing, and that's what we're doing right now. So let's go ahead and head in and check out the research lab and see what new stuff we've unlocked. Now, I've been taking my time. I'm about 250 or so hours in. Let me see. 285 hours in. And I don't rush games. I don't rush to the end. Probably the most thing to know if you are new to my stream is right up there, tell me nothing. Don't tell me anything. Don't give me hints, suggestions, ideas, any of that stuff. I do like to go on the journey. Always a fun thing to do. Discover things. All right, manufacturing number 3. We're ready to go. Let's see if we've got all the resources that we're going to need. Now, I do have my research all the way up to level 4, and you can see that it actually sometimes it does this overflow where I get extra stuff from it. Your research progress overflow will be distributed throughout other aspects of the project. So sometimes it's basically like a critical that you get. See right there, another critical. I got more iron and so on. But I already have so many resources, I'm not that worried about it, because I can just run through here and GG's all around. There we go. Because resources are cheap, everybody. Super cheap. Now, resource extraction 2 over here. Let's go see what that's all about. And then all you have to do is hit return on all this stuff and see if you've got it. Now, if I don't have it, I can always go get it or buy it. But this is why I buy resources, and I buy all the resources out. And then I just put it at this location so I don't have to track it down. I have to go buy it. I have to do all that. Let's check the decorations. How are we doing over here? There we go. A lot of overflow. Nickel. We got that. Adhesive looking good. Luxury tile. Oh, we're going to need some luxury tile, are we? Okay, we'll work on that. More decoration that we can do. Oh, that's the one we're still working on. Decoration 3. What else we got down here? Okay, power generation. Right here. Outpost engineering level 2. So we're going to get new power. I'm all about that. Oh, look at that. I got all of the rest of them from that critical. Cool. Beryllium. I've got tons of that. And they gave me more titanium. So yeah, so power generation. So we're looking at, what do we do? Manufacturing, power generation, and outpost defense. All right, let's get it. Kind of weird how it jumps around like that. And fluoride. Okay, anything else that we can unlock? Yeah, we don't have outpost engineering number 3, which is going to allow us to do more outpost defense. This looks cool, whatever that is. More power generation. Domestication, love that. We got to get zoology, though, and botany for all that horticulture stuff, so we'll think about getting into that. Outpost defense, definitely higher level turrets. I think that's about it. Okay, so that's it for what we can research. But let's go see what else we got out here, and let's get into it. Does adding to your crew do anything? I have not seen it make any difference whatsoever so far. I'm just going to be honest. Oh, wait, I didn't need to go out of there. I could have just stayed in there. I always forget. You can just stay in there and build. Well, actually, let's go see if it's going to do that stupid thing that it does. Oh, it didn't do it that time. Cool. It has this thing where it's like blocked, and it won't let you do it. All right, so let's save that. That's good. I haven't, because I actually have people assigned here, which should, in theory, help me build up my settlement or increase my skill for my settlement. I have no idea what it does. All right, now we got the industrial level helium extractors. Look at that sucker. Ooh, mama. Now, see, the thing it doesn't say is, oh, well, this one extracts this much, and this one extracts this much, and this one does this, right? It doesn't tell you that in there. It just basically tells you squat. The same thing with our aluminum extractors. Now we've got our industrial level instead of commercial level, but we need our automatic drilling rigs. So we'll get into that later. Let's go ahead and see what else we got. So we have solar array. Oh, the solar dome produces 12 power. What do we need there? Tau grade retrostats. Oh, we got lots of those. Holy mackerel, I'm making thousands of those. So yes, we got plenty of those. Look at those resources, everybody. 8,000 aluminum, 1,700 beryllium, 10,000 copper at this particular location. So yeah, solar dome, which produces 12 instead of 6. So basically double the amount of power there. So those are good. We're going to utilize those maybe. We'll see. What else we got? Wrong buttons down here. Do we have any next level? Oh, and now we have the large containers. Okay. Okay, let's start with a large container over here. And I want to see how much it holds versus another thing. So let's go there. And let's go out here. And we're going to run over here. Okay. What do we got stored over here? I believe this is our aluminum. So aluminum holds, this holds, a medium holds 300. A small holds about 150. Oh, forgot to take it out of there. And let's go see what a large one takes. So let's just pull a bunch of this aluminum out of there. Okay, so we pulled about 1,800 aluminum out of there. And let's go check it before we wreck it. Whee! Okay, large one. Let's see. What do you hold? 1,200? No, it does not hold 1,200. 584. That seems like you're getting diminishing returns. Because you got 150, then you got 300, and it's not quite double, and then this one is even less than double of the previous one, because that can hold 300 at the medium level, and the large one holds 584. But it is more convenient to have them all into one than there, and I'm going to assume all the rest of them are the same, or a little less than double the amount of the previous one. All right, well, now that we have our large containers, we're good. What do we need here? More lubricant. Okay, we'll have to track some of that down. Airlocks. Do we get any other building items? Let's go over here to the side. We got our habs. Those all look the same. We got a military hab. Did I have that before? That actually looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. I think I had that before. Hydroponics, hallways, and the watchtower. Yes. Okay, no other benches. Oh yeah, definitely more turrets. So we got the laser turret Mark II. We got the ballistic turret in Mark II. Now, what does it do over the other one? Basic, and this is superior, but it doesn't say this one does this much more damage and this one does this much more thing. It doesn't really tell you that. I really feel like it should tell you that. Oh, we got more robots. Power management robot. Increases the output of all your generators. This one we already knew. Security minibot. Small but very serious about security. Okay. Increases production rate of organic resources, of inorganic resources. Engineering robot. I don't think we did the logistics one. Logistics model A increases the production rate of all resource types by 5%. This increases the production rate of manufactured items by 10%. Okay, and then power management increases the output of all your generators. Don't really think I need any of that. Did we get anything new in here? Navigation consoles, refrigerators. I don't even know. I don't even know what I had before to let me know what I knew I got. I should have went down and put all this stuff down. Everything I could have put down, I should have put it down, so then when I got something new, I could compare it. Storage boxes. Any new storage crates? Yeah, those all look the same. Street dryer. Street dryer? I have no idea what that's all about. Diagnostic machine. These are all just cosmetic. Mannequin, weapon racks, all look the same. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. We got bigger display cases. Oh, I didn't even notice there's a 3 display case in there. What's the difference between this one and this one? Yeah, I think we got new display cases. Display shelf, display case. Oh, that's where I can put my hockey stick, I bet. Right in there, maybe. Yeah, we got new display cases. All right, that's cool. Oh, this is like a toaster or something. What is that? Some sort of toaster. Okay, well, at least we got the large ones. And that's not too bad. All right, and we'll just leave it as is until we get up to the next level and see if there's something even more so in there, because we're just testing the different levels and how much each of the things hold compared to the previous one. What's with all the ships taking off and landing? Over here. So the ships taking off and landing are bringing resources here. And then also taking resources other places. Like right here, it's bringing in some resources and dropping them off, and then it's putting it in all of these storages. And then those storages are going into my manufacturing. So basically, I'm collecting base resources, using those base resources to make manufactured goods. And some of those manufacturing goods I use to make other things, and then some of them I just use to make money, right, to sell to the vendor. Like right here, you can see it's collecting copper. It's actually filled up all of this with copper. So all of these are all filled up with copper. I know, crazy, right? They're all filled up with copper, and each of them have 249 each, and I bet if I put the other one down here, it'd be roughly around 500, probably 498 like that other one was. And then I could use the large ones to store all of this, and then, of course, vertically, you could keep stacking them higher and higher and higher, for sure, which is super fun, I think, for sure. You haven't hit your build limit on your outpost? You have so much. I'm not even halfway on the build limit. I'm not even halfway. Now, remember, I have all 8 settlements going, or outposts going, and they're very much like this one. This is probably the most built out one because we're just testing things here. But if I zoom out, you can see I've got a crazy ton of stuff. Now, I just unlocked my 2nd level of outposting because from the very beginning of the game, you could get 8 outposts going straight away. Bam, you could just go to it and be making 100, 200 grand like me. I was making 5, 10 grand right at the very beginning of the game, level 1, level 2, level 3. And then from then on, I was just making, 5, then to 10,000, then to 50,000, 100,000, 200,000. And I could make even more. I mean, if I really just continued to build it out and do that, I could. But that's a cost of my most valuable resource, and that is my time, right? So I also have it bringing beryllium in here. At this particular location, and then, of course, iron and aluminum, which is being extracted at this location. You put that together, you make adaptive frames. Adaptive frames allow you to build storages. So you want to get all those base resources going at the beginning. Now, what I'm doing right now is unlocking larger and larger things that I can put down at my locations, and then eventually what I will do is also unlock more cargo links and more outposts that I can do and more that I could build out and collect even more resources that allow me to build more things, right? And extract them faster and store them larger and so on and so forth. You get the general idea. Now, I've never even used my scan booster, but I feel like I'm going to go ahead and throw one down right there. There we go. When you are within range of a powered scan booster, the range of your scanner is greatly increased. So I got the military grade one to my scan booster. So if I want to go around and scan stuff, I can scan it a lot better for sure. So actually, let's go test that. I don't think I've even tested that out. Oh, wait, I got too much stuff on me right now. Too much resources. Let's go ahead and... let's go ahead and use my ship. I'm going to hit H to go to my ship. Then I go F to go cargo hold. Q to go to my inventory. Take this aluminum. I hit T and try to drop it into my ship. If it doesn't let me drop in your ship, sometimes your ship gets glitched out. Like you can see, my ship is not up on the top there. So if that does happen, you can just switch your ship. There's a bunch of bugs in this game, everybody. There are some, but not as bad as some of the past Bethesda games. So what I do is I just switch it to another ship like the Frontier. I back out of there. I look to see if the Frontier is there. There it is. And then I go in and I get my cargo ship back. My Econo Hull. And then it should end up right back over there. There we go. Now we can transfer. You got to be within a certain distance of your ship, 249 normally, to just basically go ahead and grab everything. And I just transferred it in my ship just like that. Now I'm no longer overburdened. Very nice. Now I can move around without having that problem. I love to see those things working out there. It's so cool. So cool. Beep. Okay, so the next thing that we want to do is go in and get it going. You need more power for it to work? Oh, absolutely. I've got plenty of power. Now watch out. Tell me nothing. No backseat gaming. I don't want you to get banned. I get you the first one for free. Then after that, my mods are eyeballing you right now, so careful. Careful. Remember those chat rules that you said okay to when you came into the stream? Watch out, watch out. But I was already on it. In fact, I should probably use some of my new solar and see how that goes. Yeah, see, this second level stuff, for some reason, does not remove the rocks, but the lower level stuff will. And that is definitely some sort of bug that they need to fix for sure. And I would go through and actually remove all of that now and just and have it do this. Now, by the way, this is all wireless power too, so you don't have to run all your power lines and all of that ridiculous stuff, which I appreciate. I've done that before in the past, for sure. And again, it's extracting helium, aluminum, and then bringing beryl, iron, and then taking helium elsewhere and copper to this one location. And you can see I got a lot of stuff going on. Now, I feel like one of my outposts is not going to be extracting anything. It's just going to be like a central hub where I bring all the resources to. That would be cool. I don't know how many maximum things you can have, but I'm going to work away at it. Where do you sell it all? To the traders? Don't have the money to buy stuff from me sometimes? Yes, I do sell it to the traders, but what you want to do is keep looking for more traders to sell it to and just do it over time. That's what I've been doing. I also write down all the traders, all the vendors as I go along right here. So I know what I can sell them, what I can't sell them. I can sell anything to certain vendors. If I have weapons, I sell it to the weapons vendor versus selling it to the anything vendor, because then you're going to get more caps or more credits. I play a lot of Fallout, so I do switch those around. But if I'm going to sell guns, I go to the gun vendor and I sell it to the gun vendor and I get their credits. If I'm going to sell aid items, I go to someone like Terra Brew or something like that and I sell them any aid items I can, or to the bar or whatever, or to a restaurant. If I'm going to sell, like, a great example is like resources, but not manufactured goods, but resources like copper and iron and all of that, I will go to Aquila and there's an actual person that only buys that. And then there's some that just buy everything. And if they buy everything, then that's the last people I sell to. I sell to all the other people first, all the other stuff like outfits and things like that. And then you go and you sell whatever else you have left over, like your miscellaneous and stuff like that. You sell that to your trade authority kiosks, or you sell it to the UC distribution center. And so I keep a track of all of those vendors, so I can just go there and say, okay, this one's got 5,000, this one's got 10,000, this one's got 2,000, and I go in and I buy and sell. And that's how I become the Space Tycoon on basically my first full playthrough. I know, right? And I haven't even played through all the way through the game, but I'm taking my time. This is my first full playthrough, and I'm going to take my sweet time and enjoy the journey. Now, speaking of enjoying the journey, everybody, that's where our journey comes to an end for tonight. We are going to go ahead and pop on over to the Kismet Love Train. Let's go! Yeah, so that's how I do it. Yeah, so that's what all the ships are doing. They're bringing me resources. They're rescuer. Great question, by the way. 1,000 Kids Caps for a great question. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Big time. Now, remember, I've been playing for over 300 hours now, for sure. Now, don't forget to hit those follow buttons, everybody. Appreciate everybody coming in, showing that love tonight. Thank you, K-Man Mox, for gifting out some subs. Familia, thank you very much for the raid a while ago. Appreciate that. Just saw that. Dr. J coming in with 36 months of sub love. And Papa Juggernaut also rating the channel as well. I must have been super involved there, everybody. I missed it. I do apologize, but thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. I appreciate you big time. Man, that was like the fastest 7 hours or 8 hours now that I think I've ever done. That went by like this. Like, bam! That was 8 hours gone just like that. That's how you know you're having fun, everybody. I appreciate you all coming in, showing the love, hitting that like button, hitting that that follow button. Now, of course, the next thing you can do to help out the stream for free is just take a quick moment, go over there, show some love on all those social medias that you're going to see right over there pop up. If you're already watching on YouTube, where you just hit that subscribe down there, which is basically the follow button. If you're on Twitch, hit the follow button. Pop over to Twitter, hit follow over there as well. The more you guys do that, the more giveaways and epic stuff. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. Thanks to Bethesda and Bethesda Gear, who are my official sponsors here on the stream, and a whole bunch of other epic sponsors down below there. I've been using my code, everybody. Anybody else got super cold in your area? I've been using my bearskin coat, which is the greatest coat ever, everybody. If you need yourself a really good coat, go to bearskin, search that up. That is the greatest coat I think I've ever owned, because it's both lightweight but also super insulated. So if it's super cold, you're great. But if it's not super cold, just a little bit of cold, you're still great, which is awesome. And it has like 10 million pockets in it, which I really like too. All right, you go ahead and also check out the Discord. You can check out the website, but especially check out the Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet, the best way to support everything that I do here on all the different places in which I do it, all right? Appreciate all of you. Now, if you want to know my schedule, it is right here. Now, of course, I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully at 3 p.m. That's in, let's see, that's in about 9 hours from now, whatever it is your local time. For me, it's going to be 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I stream twice a day during the week on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then, of course, we'll be back tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Of course, playing some more Starfield. Can't wait to try out that new stuff and try to forward my outpost building even more so. And then we're going to unlock our other outpost engineering. Hopefully, we get our persuasion done at some point so we can unlock our other outpost engineering and allow us to do more links and more stuff. I can't wait to check all that out. And then we're probably going to piloting and go into shipbuilding. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I make the call. Now, later in the week, we're also going to be on Friday night. We're going to try to get that graphic design stream in. And then, of course, on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to have some fun playing some 7 Days to Die. So there you go. You all know about it. Now, if you forget what the schedule is or whatever it is, you can always check it out on all my social media over here under Kismet, B like Bravo, P like Papa, Kismet BP, named after my longtime gaming guild of 20 years and still together today. Still together after 20 years, everybody. And we got some awesome games coming up as well. Now, let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. And if you are watching this in the future, know that little boxes are going to pop up over there in a little circle so you can hit subscribe. Nice and easy. If you're watching this on YouTube, make sure to hit that like down there, hit that bell. You know what to do. Leave me a comment if you did enjoy it. I appreciate everybody who does. Also, you're going to see another video pop up over there to the side that you can click on and enjoy that as well. So thanks for being here, everybody. Again, we'll see you all next time. I'm going to roll out the Kismet Love Train. We'll see you at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Wednesday afternoon. I think it's going to be. I think that's the next day. I don't even know what day I'm in. We'll see you then, everybody. Bye.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.